Hello, y'all. How's it going? It is. It's Tuesday. It's Tuesday. I had a very nice Yep, get that back to zero. Um it's Tuesday, and today what I'm doing is Wind Waker Randomizer for the first time. Pretty straightforward. I love Wind Waker. Been curious about the randomizer for a bit. I actually have watched like a bunch of videos about it. Linkus does a lot of content around it. Really enjoy those, and said to myself like, why don't I just play it then? Was sort of not sure about it because of like the ocean size of it. I guess I don't know why I haven't given it a go yet, but point is, I'm gonna give it a go now, and I'm excited to do so. Um, I'll say I had a lovely weekend, a nice 3-day. Was initially planning on like making a day out of Monday, making a day out of Labor Day, going out to like Six Flags or something, getting like a whole day on my feet to sort of like get in shape a little bit, and as a dry run for all the tourism I'm gonna have to be doing in like 2.5 weeks abroad. But instead, it rained a whole bunch, so I stayed home and slept in, which was also nice. I'll say, to be fair. But whatever. What are you gonna do? That's the weather for you. It's all doesn't play nice. I don't know where I'm going with that. Okay. Let's just get right into this crap. And I'll start by just explaining a little bit about what I have set up here, which you might be able to glean by the title, or the title of the VOD, title of the stream you're watching. Whatever it is, it probably has a title on it. And that title is, I believe, accurate. It should say something to the effect of, dungeon checks only. It also says first time, because it's my first time playing this particular randomizer, but you get that already. What does dungeon checks only mean? Well, I gave some thought about this, and I wanted to do a setting that was somewhat approachable. You know, I've done like Majora's Mask and Ocarina of Time, and I've done Ocarina / Majora's Mask before, and those have taken me like 12 hours before, and I don't want to do that tonight. I don't want to do that right now because, you know, I worry. I got other streams planned in the pipeline, and also I'm going to be out of town in 2 weeks, so, you know, the amount of time I have to finish this thing is limited. So, here's what dungeons only means. It means all the checks that are outside of dungeons are not in logic. Anything that's outside of a dungeon cannot have a logic advancing item for us. All we need is dungeons only. So we're just gonna beeline for dungeons, and we're gonna do them. And by my estimation, right? Like, I gotta figure that takes a huge bite out of the game, right? And just by avoiding all the outside areas as much as possible, I reckon this is gonna be nice and fast and swift, and make us feel good getting a lot of items and getting constant progression and going places here or there. The randomizer adds a quality of life thing that lets you warp between the dungeons. It's optional. I have enabled it, so that's cool. Other than that, what is there to note? Dungeons have maps in them already, or I think I give them to myself by default, which show you, you know, so long as you have the compass, which again, default, I gave it to myself, show you where all the items are, so, you know, I can see them on the map, and even if I didn't, they are the dungeon items that you always get vanilla style, So I'm sure I've gotten them before, pretty much, unless it's something really obscure and really hidden that will be on my tracker. So, you know, I can go from there. All that to say, I'm hoping this goes nicely, this goes smoothly. I'm excited to jump in. I'll say, I would love to give this another go sometime. I would love to play with the ocean on and other things, checks outside of dungeons at some point. But for tonight, let's just dip the toes and see how long it takes me just with the dungeons alone. I'll say I also had the option to do like reduce the amount of dungeons in logic and say like, okay, only 2 dungeons are in logic and the ocean is all in logic. That's the other way to like speed up this kind of thing without like changing too much the nature of the beast. But I like the dungeons. They're always the best part of any of most Zeldas. And I want to do the dungeons, and I want to see all of them. So let's do it. Let's do it this way, and then we'll see how we like it and go from there. A great thing about randomizers across the board is that you can just play around with them, give them a go, and if you like them, there you have it. And if you, you know, have issue, come back next time with better ideas, I guess, and do a different thing. Menu feels weirdly latent, but whatever. I bet that's fine. Okay, let's start. That's probably enough talking about the setup. We can just go. I'm starting the timer what I have. And let's get our crap equipped. I got a sail. I got a Wind Waker. I got magic. I got a sword. I got a shield. Everything. Oh, I also have the 3 songs there. The Warp Song, the Wind Song, and the Song of Passing. 3 songs there. I have a key bag. I think that's just not a collectible. That's just you have it. Straightforward. The tracker is correct to start with. With that in mind, it goes like this, right? Yeah. Let's warp to the first dungeon that is, like, available. And start doing the stuff. This will be pretty straightforward at first because there's not too many places. There's just one dungeon that's really accessible right off the bat. So we can just, you know, come here and do the normal stuff. I say that, it occurs to me I have to do the normal stuff. I have to, Okay. I have to break open the boulders and all that crap. Okay, this is trivial. I've done this maybe a dozen times in my life. It's not that hard. Anywho, I'll say I have prepared a handful of things that I could talk about if there was ever, you know, downtime. Oh, we used this one. I don't know if there is going to be downtime, but this kind of resembles it. Just, you know, breaking boulders, sidling across some gaps. I could talk about a thing. And also, obviously, like, anything outside here is junk. So, you know, there's not really... That I'm sure that's... I say I'm sure. I bet there's an option where that rupee is a check we don't have to concern ourselves with. I can do a card. Here's a card. They all sleep away most days off. Follow up from what I said during the right up front. Said I slept through the weekend, the 3-day weekend. That kind of I'll say that does bug me sometimes. Bugs me a bit how the time just disappears like that, you know? Wait, do we need water to... How does this work? Maybe it's open. No. Oh, yes it is. The water is there. Okay. I guess because, like, cutscene stuff helping What's-Her-Face. They don't want to put the, Oh, I guess how it works is you help her and then you get a bottle. Wouldn't that be a check? I don't know. Maybe it's, they've tried these settings before and they made it work. They made whatever little modifications are needed to make that feasible. I thought it was through here? On the first floor. Yes. Okay, we don't have to worry. We can just go right in. That's what it says on the tracker, but as I approached, I was like, wait, what? As far as sleeping goes, it does depress me sometimes on my days off. Just, you know, I have a day off, and then I sleep until 4 p.m. You know, practically the time at which a workday would end. So as a result, my day off has about as much free time as a day on. Bit depressing, but what are you gonna do? Need the sleep. Here we are. First, got into the dungeon. That didn't take time. Let me, I'm just going to figure out how I want to approach this, this tracker situation. I'm gonna pin, and that'll make my C chart on my screen really small, but y'all can't see that. That doesn't affect y'all. It makes things nice and convenient for me. So, yeah. Says here there's a chest in the first room. Yes, when you defeat all the enemies and crap. Shoulder. When you defeat all the enemies, we'll get the first chest. Also seeing on the tracker, small keys, big keys. I guess with how this works, I have key sanity off, so keys will only appear in their respective dungeons. Maybe I should have turned key sanity on. So if I'm understanding this right, logically, this chest can only be this key. Perhaps a slight hang-up with the logic here. How many places are there that a killer item can be? This can only be a key, right? Yeah. Alright. Key sanity. Note to self. Key sanity next time if you do this dungeon-only thing again. Gotta have key sanity. Make it so that there's a chance that it'll send you somewhere else entirely. Could also add, like, one more kind of check. Or maybe, like, those savage dungeons that you can go to. The places where you do, like, Triforce stuff. That, I did consider that as well. Ended up not going in that direction. Because I thought, like, okay, let's just keep it simple. The best stuff. The dungeons. Also, I'll say, part of me was, you know, unsure about some of the categories that you can enable, disable, what exactly they include, what they don't. As much as I think Windfall is great, no, I don't want to necessarily include... I would, by a rule, like to disclude, like... I think it'd be nice if it was just stuff I know about already. Mostly. And... it's worth noting that there's 2 more checks that are open right now, so... you know, hey, there could be something good. We get... Let's think for a second. Let's think for a second. Think this through. What could we get that would make a difference? Get us into another dungeon. For the second dungeon, we need the grapple hook and we need the leaf. So we need 2 items to get in. 2 items to get in there. For the third, the Tower of the Gods, we need all 3 gems. That seems a little bit impractical. That seems like it'll be a hard one to get to for, the third dungeon. What do we need for the fourth dungeon? Fourth dungeon. That would be, would that be, Forbidden Fortress? Really not sure what we need for Forbidden Fortress. This is the alcove water jugs. Perfect. For Forbidden Fortress, we need bombs. Bombs to get in the front door. Is that right? I believe that would do it. First room, boarded up chest. Okay, so in the next room, there's a boarded up chest. I was thinking for a second it might be on that ledge for some reason. I should read these, Also, they're all marked on the map, so that's nice. One thing I always like about randomizers, it's nice to play a game that you know like the back of your hand in a randomized order. So far, this is not quite so random, but probably my fault for not putting on key sanity. I mean, it is literally my fault for not doing that. It's true. But hopefully when I get enough to go anywhere else, it'll start being more excited. Big one. I learned the command melody. Okay. That's helpful in all the other dungeons, so it's important. It's not going to help me get access to any, though. You know, this is why you think things through before you put your rules in place. Soon as we start, like, having to pop around to dungeons, that's gonna be good. I'll put a timestamp in the VOD when we start popping around, which I presume is gonna happen. The randomizer opening it up, as it were. I hope once it opens up, and it's not just like, no, because of the way the keys are. They can only be in so many locations. Rat room. Rat room boarded up chest. They can only be in so many locations, so... Yeah. Furious. I'll say, by the way, one more bit of follow-up. One more bit of follow-up here. From last time, I was talking about the Nintendo Museum and how during my upcoming vacation, I entered a lottery to try to get a ticket because I happened to be in, I happened to have the Osaka/Kyoto portion of my trip scheduled right on the week where that museum opens. Little bit of follow-up. I got in. Got a ticket. Was selected to be able to purchase one. They're like 30,000 yen. That's not much at all. Like 20 bucks or something, basically. Pretty nice. Glad that worked out. It'd be sad if, I would have been sad if, because I happened to plan it for the week that it happened to open, if I couldn't get in. Ooh, this horizontal, I wish I had inverted the horizontal camera. Another note, horizontal camera. It's not the way you wait, no, this is right. I don't know why I expected it to be the other way. Maybe I'm just thinking of the original game and expecting it to be just as it was way back when. If I hadn't gotten in, that would be very sad. I'm glad I did. I'll say I got in for the 3rd day of operation, the Friday, early in the morning. I'm pretty pleased about that. I did... Wait. Yeah, no. Wait, what? I swear my muscle memory is screwing with me. Wait, no, yes. Right is moving the camera right in physical space, but it's opposite to modern conventions where right would turn your view to the right. Okay, I'm confused because it does make sense for a camera to work like this, but it's not really how they do these days. Okay, that explains it. I'd be sad if I hadn't been able to get a ticket. I'm really happy I did. Right here, these chests could have some items in it, so long as they gave me enough items to go to another dungeon. They wouldn't have to have a item that progressed this dungeon, because there is one check here that is, there's one check here that's behind the hook, the grapple hook. But I would have to find perhaps multiple other items. Can I go? Seriously, is there options in... No. No. I'm just gonna have to be cool with it. These could have something. Let's see. I do have chest match content, and those do look fancy, right? So there's something fancy. Let's see now. I don't need rupees. There's nothing in this route that would require rupees. It's a small key. Yippee. You live, you learn. Okay. Need to just throw that regular style. Whatever. Okay. Well, this is the same type of chest, so probably just another key. But let's hope for something more interesting. I guess... Deku Leaf. Oh, hey, that is indeed more interesting. In fact... Let me find my tracker. What the fuck? I got all turned around there. Deku Leaf, yeah. So, with the Deku Leaf... This is the other rat room one. With the Deku Leaf, we can get the chest across the lava pit. We can get the bird's nest. And we can get the big key chest in this dungeon. But the question I have is, can we do stuff in the Forbidden Woods? No, it's all yellow. Tower of the Gods requires the pearls. Forsaken Fortress is right out until bombs. Earth Temple requires... Earth Temple and Wind Temple both require very specific items to get through. Still, it's nice to have a item. I guess, come to think of it, you know, I am grousing a bit about this specific area, but I guess with the way this randomizer seems to be set up, provided you don't do key sanity, there's nothing stopping you from coming directly here. Big key. There's nothing to stop you from coming directly here and doing everything that is, and doing everything here specifically. Okay, we need to backtrack. One of the... Across the pit will be the small key we need to go forward. Cool. I guess, with these being set up the way that they are, you can always get this far into the dungeon. And, you can always get this far into the dungeon and get every check along the way, which is quite a few, so perhaps even if you were trying to be original, maybe this is where a lot of runs would start anyhow. I forgot about the wind. Come on. There we go. Not a big problem. I think in this, they add the Swift Sail from the HD version, so we don't have to do the wind song except for a select number of circumstances. Can we just fly? We can just sword this. This will be a key. It says we can get the big key chest, actually, so maybe that could have been something else, actually. I'm gathering... Where was the big key chest in this dungeon? Don't quite remember. Was it, like, over lava somewhere? Wasn't the big key chest in, like, a corner of the first room where you needed to grapple hook a bunch of places? I guess with the ability to fly, you can just shortcut to float, you can shortcut a lot of that crap. That said, we got a lot of checks open right now, so let's continue. Getting them. Man, this camera, I'll say, every time I move the stick, I get disoriented. I saw the option on the randomizer to invert the camera, but I didn't realize when it said invert, what it meant was, you know, set properly. Perhaps there would be some value in doing like a 10-20 minute test run before I do any randomizer like this in the future, so that I can figure out these obvious things and like adjust the options a bit before we're committed. But we're committed now, so you know. It's fine. It's all in good fun. Let's do this. Oh, it's right, it's in the originals, in the N64 games, grab is just A button, and climb is like forward on the stick and hold. And I suppose I played those games more recently. I played the randomizers more recently, for what it's worth. I guess Wind Waker and Twilight Princess and Skyward Sword. It wasn't so long ago that I played through all those games vanilla style, for what it is worth. But I played the HD versions of all of them, so I'll say like camera controls and all that I have forgotten entirely. One thing, a Triforce shard. Oh fuck. That's the main objective here, is to get the Triforce shards for what it is worth. So keep that in mind. It's possible that the bosses will not be necessary, and we just have to do everything else. But we'll see what happens. Randomizer. This is Dark Room, so I should mark that off. Hot Room Chest is the next one I see on this list of items. Is this the pot room? Now this is the main room again. This is the pot room. I know a pot room when I see it. Actually, there's a lot less pots than I expected there to be. Well, okay, no, there's a decent amount of pots here. I still think for a room known as the pot room, there should be like a few more. Should be like 1 or 2 more. I guess one thing to note is that one thing that we do have to keep in mind with the settings like this is that heart containers, heart pieces, etc., they're hardly required. So I expect them to be somewhere outside the scope of what we have to do. As a result, grappling hook. As a result, it's very possible that we'll not be able to get that far. I'll say right now, hot room chest. Right now, we can beat this dungeon. We can also get into the Forbidden Woods and, I guess, complete it as well. So, you know, I could do that, I guess. That makes sense. I'll say, whenever a randomizer ends up unlocking in the vanilla order, regardless of random items we get along the way, like command melody and all that crap, regardless, can't help but be a little bit disappointed, right? I can't help but be a little bit disappointed, like, oh, it's kinda not that unusual. Oh, after Forest Roost, we're going over to, after Dragon Roost, we're going over to Forest Haven? Yeah, that's normal. That's what I would do in a casual playthrough. Key sanity, I think, is key, and probably should turn on a few other type things. I mean, I'll say the obvious. I'll say the obvious. To a certain degree, it makes sense to do things in the vanilla order sometimes. You know, I've done Fusion, Metroid Fusion Randomizer a bunch of times, and yeah, a lot of the really early game tends to be pretty vanilla because, yeah, when you have 0 items, it turns out the one place you can go and do is the part that requires 0 items. And the parts that require nearly all the items, yeah, those are harder to get. Let's just stun him and run past. There we go. The parts that need more items, it turns out those are trickier. For a lot of reasons. We can cross the pit and... We can cross the pit and kill Goma right now. That's fun. We can kill Goma before we rescue the girl. Wait, what the fuck? Where's bombs? Oh, there's one. Okay. I'm just blind. Figuratively. Before we leave, we should make sure to... I'm not sure how it works with the fast travel between dungeons, but we should make sure can come back here, I guess. Really, is there any need for that, actually? Let me just look around real fast here. Is there like a pot or something over here? Maybe after you get a second one, it opens up. Also, we can 100% this one right here before we leave, which we might as well do. Maybe it's just the pot network. Maybe the pot network just expands to include other dungeons, I would bet. That would not be my guess, though. They hit themselves there. It's not how I would do it. I would put down a second jar. Hey. Did we unlock another jar? Why didn't it take us there, I wonder? Not sure, but 2 chests, but they're small. It's garbage. Let's see. That's the left chest, and there's also the right chest. Money. Yay. I mean, I guess that's random. That's random right there. It's just randomly giving me a very vanilla order. You know what I mean? Just randomly consigning me to playing the game pretty normal-like. I say as I go to the boss before I've freed Medley from fate. You just do this for the first phase. Oh, by the way, one thing to note, when we get to Ganondorf's castle, boss refights are skipped. So, yeah, that's just a good quality of life thing. I'll say, as much as I love the hell out of this game, I would say everything after the last real proper full-on dungeon is low-key bad, right? There's the Triforce hunt that sucks, and basically ends most playthroughs I do, 90% of them, you know. There's the Triforce hunt that sucks. Then after that, you go and you fight all the bosses again. Just straight up fight them vanilla style. They're not different, they're just the same. Do they actually get harder? They might actually get harder. If they get harder, it's not as bad as I say, but I don't think they do. I don't remember them getting harder, really. Wait, no, that's not how this works. This is not an arena. There's no tricks here. Well, no, there's probably tricks, but that was easy. Does it usually go down this fast? Just have the regular-ass sword, so... Whatever, I'll take it. Let's see, what do we got for the, heart container? It's bombs! Well, I'll say we do have an option to go somewhere else now. We can go to the Forsaken Fortress. I guess a question to ask is like, well, even if you can go somewhere, the forest is, pretty much gonna be just ready to go. So why not go to the forest? I guess we have to exit. We should also do the mini-boss, the under-rope ridge, and the big cheat chest. We should finish this place off before we leave. I've learned a lesson about how to configure this. Next time, absolutely will... If I do this configuration again, which, honestly, I am thinking, like, yeah, probably do add one or two other things here, just to have a chance of getting some more items. I considered adding minigames, because, like, you know, how many of those can there be? Most of them are in Windfall, right? Sploosh Kaboom, I know that. Its reputation precedes it. That, could be fun, but I figured, like, there's probably, like, obscure minigames I don't know about and don't care to learn tonight. And maybe just, let's just keep it to the essentials. But I'm questioning the wisdom of that, myself, low-key. Well, I made a warp point, so it's all cool. We'll continue going through this dungeon. I guess it also makes sense to do Goma at the end, because it literally takes you out of the dungeon. It was kind of fun to fight Goma early, though, even if it really doesn't make sense to. I will say, by the way, I slept a lot this weekend. I did not sleep so much last night, but I did have a little bit of a nap in between end of work and stream, which I've been doing a lot recently, honestly. Just in hopes of staving off tiredness and allowing us to go the distance, as it were. That is... It's red. Still not sure if red means really good. Red with spikes is really good, or because small, is that nothing? This music seems really loud. Let me check some stuff. I'll take it down a scotch, just as a precaution. It's hard to adjust volume levels while streaming. You know, that's just... It's a subjective thing. You can only judge it by ear sometimes, and I don't listen to myself talk live while I'm streaming. That would make it really weird to continue. Okay. Already had bombs, but whatever. Under rope bridge. I should be good to go for this stream. You know, good to go the distance, all that. I am very much hoping to do this all in one. That is precisely why I went with this non-standard setup. I was hoping that it would be slightly quicker, just by virtue of having less to check, while still having a bunch to check in all the important places. We need the big key chest and the under rope bridge. Let me check the... That's this room? Wait, no, there's... Oh, I was Wait, there seems to be... Now I'm confused because there's stuff here, and there seems to be chests here as well, but my tracker doesn't have that many checks left. It's odd, it's odd. Well, regardless... where's the chest? Okay, I don't remember how to get this one. Is it like a switch on the other side of the rope bridge? Oh, that looks very suspicious, yeah. Or maybe you have to kill this guy who was hiding. Could have to do with lighting a fire. No torches to light over here. There we go. Acting as if I'm hearing it rather than seeing it. That's a silly thing to do. It always has to show you. It can't just be an audio thing. Which, you know, that's fair. Not everyone can hear an audio cue. I assume there's, like, options. Another Triforce piece. Well, that's just objectively good. Doesn't let me subvert the order in which to play the game, but, you know, it's objectively good. Objectively, this is something that helps us finish here. I mean, I'll say we have to get the Triforce, and then we have to fight Ganondorf. So there's multiple steps there. It's not just the Triforce. That's only one part of it. What? Oh, is there like a... Right, yeah, there's a thing in the mouth. Now then. There's two chests this way. I guess one is a Tingle Tuner chest, maybe? And maybe because of that, it doesn't, show on the map. I mean, I don't know how you even do Tingle Tuner without, you know, without a physical Game Boy Advance, which I do have somewhere, but, it cannot plug into the platform I'm running this on. That's not an option. I don't know how you do that. That's gotta be it, right? It's gotta be Tingle Tuner stuff. I think I've heard that there are options for making the Tingle Tuner be... Is that a big chest? I can't tell. Making the Tingle Tuner be part of the, part of the thing. Oh, we need... You're right, it's, this is a puzzle based around waiting down a switch. That's right. Not a, kill all the enemies one. Okay. Come on. Hey, Sans the Vessel. You finished Wind Waker HD on Monday? Fantastic. That's a hell of a game. Nice color for that enemy. Right, yeah, all the colors are randomized also. Worth noting. And my colors as well. We finished off this this dungeon now. Let's just walk into the lava. Well, at least according to the tracker. Which I assume just doesn't take into account these because they're Tingle Tuner ones. Let me just go into the settings and see if I turn on Tingle Tuner. Tingle Tingle checks, odd dungeon checks. Okay. So that's a separate setting. And would require me to do... okay, so that's an extra thing to set. I do not have those turned on. We don't have to worry about those. Okay. We're out of here. Let's die. That is a nice color pad as well. I like the blue. It's fiery. It's bright. Come back and kill me. Thank you. It looks really nice. Let's as we go forward, let's rate the random enemy colors. I'll say, for what it's worth, I picked purple intentionally for Link. Link, that was not an accident. I chose purple and tweaked the colors so that his hair was yellow, because I think it just makes sense for him to have yellow hair. I mean, like the other games in the series that have purple Link, he has blonde hair. It's not like light purple, which it is in like the randomizer's presets. A button is A. Normal style, okay. God, if I had hit B. Hello, Restin Pepsi, how you doing? Okay, we finished the first dungeon. And we now have some options, I think. Let me see now. Can we go to Forsaken Fortress? No? We can't beat Phantom Ganon yet? Why can't we beat, Phantom Ganon yet? I guess we still don't have options. I'll say, I set this up so that I had, I set this up such that I have random checks, or I have only the dungeons to check, but I didn't check key sanity, so as a result, a lot of the checks in each dungeon have to be keys for that dungeon, and as a result, things are been proceeding rather linearly. I guess it's worth noting that regardless, there's probably a good chance you can just always go to this first dungeon right out the bat and basically get like at least half its checks without any items even, so that much is normal, but man, I would really like for this to have been more random. Well, I'll say the last 3 dungeons probably gotta be somewhat random, right? I'll just get a letter while I'm here, though. I mean, I'll say... Yeah, that's where we're going next, is Deku Tree. I got everything I need for Deku Tree. But I'm just a little bummed because Deku Tree and the Forbidden Forest, all that is the place you go after this, after this area in a normal playthrough, so, you know, what the fuck? Words and deeds slightly regret. I regret some of these configuration options I've made, I guess is what I'm driving at. But, on the other hand, I don't have a single pearl yet, and the pearls are what I'll need to get into, Hang on, one second. Let me just make absolutely sure. We really can't go to Forsaken Fortress? I thought all we need for that would be bombs, and I have bombs. Let's just go and see. Temple of the Gods, we need the 3 gems, right? I think we need the 3 gems for that. I think for this, shouldn't we just need What do you need to get in here? Do you need to do, like, story stuff? Do you need to do, like, the prologue version of, Oh, no, no, no. It's just I missed, I guess. I didn't know you could miss. Let's just have a look here and see if we can do anything. Get any business done. Do we need, like, the Master Sword or something to defeat, You did say the Master Sword earlier. Were you saying what we need to do Phantom Ganon? Maybe that wasn't... Yeah? Try to get the Master Sword and the skull for full check. Gotcha. Okay, so... we still can't do nothing here. I see some stuff marked as yellow. Yellow just means you can maybe do it. Okay. But it would take skill. Something like that. Also, did they add extra warp points? Was Forsaken Fortress always a teleport point? Yes, the other dungeons. Those are the ones that weren't ever teleport points. Okay, I guess we're doing Forest Haven then. But after this, I mean, we'll probably not do the third dungeon next, so there'll be some like divergence here. What could we get? I got the command melody, and that's what you need for the other three of the other dungeons. I have the hook shots, or not the hook shot. I have the to get entrance to the dungeons, we need the songs, and we need the dungeon items. So we need 2 checks to get into most of the dungeons. And we need 3 checks to get into Tower of the Gods. Is that right? And we need 1 check to get into Forsaken. Forsaken seems like it's the most likely thing. If we could get the hammer, though, that would help us, like, 100% it. While we're there. How does it work with the companions? I'm just gonna guess they're already in the dungeon. You don't have to get them. You don't have to. Obviously, you don't have to finish the. I got swallowed there. I'm obviously you don't have to finish the dungeons where you meet them in. You think so? Good to know. Thanks for tips. Again, this is my first time. I thought just reducing it to the dungeon would make things simpler. I fear it might have made things altogether too simple, but we'll see what happens. Eventually, we're going to be able to do something in the wrong order. Fuck! I would really like some magic so that I could use my leaf. Is it logic or no? Like I said, like you could tell from the description, I have set it up so that I decided to set things up so that dungeons were in logic, and I crossed out everything else just to have, like, okay, the simplest possible things, just the best parts of the game. I might have miscalculated insofar as not enabling key sanity. I think that was my mistake. Because... fucking guy. Because I didn't enable key sanity, there's a lot of just going places and finding like, oh, hey, I have everything I need. Oh, most of what I need is just small keys, and they're all here. I have to imagine. Well, for any dungeon, we need like at least 2 things to get in. So with this setup, even with Key Sanity, wait, no, if it's Key Sanity, if you got the right 2 items that brought you somewhere else, you could get a key or something in that other dungeon. Okay, yeah, no, that makes sense. It works. You probably still would have to start off in that area. Let's go to Forbidden Fortress. Forbidden Forest. There's Forbidden Forest and Forsaken Fortress. That's just confusing. You know, hey, what are you gonna do? Is it called the Forbidden Forest in this? Forsaken, isn't it? It's forbidden. It's the Lost Woods in Ocarina. And it's Forsaken here. It's the Forsaken Fortress in the Forbidden Forest, isn't it? Yeah, you're right. It's the fortress that's forsaken. Forsaken is a fun adjective. I like it. Alright, probably time to jump. I feel like we might have gone too late there. Yeah, no, the tornado is... Hang on. Hang on. Come on! Yeah! Ah! Ah! No. Close. Close. Aren't there some Zelda games where when you reach like a wind thing, it like recharges your magic or something? I forget. I feel like there's at least one where it works like that. And it's pretty cool. Let me drink some water. When you go into a flower in Majora's Mask, does that do something for you? There's definitely things that recharge your magic fully as you go into it. It's probably time. As you enter them. It's just not can't remember off the top of my head. Right just now. There we go, this is perfect. Allows the Deku mask to fly and glide on flowers. Yeah. No, totally. I know that much, but I'm trying to think of it also like... I swear there's something where it charges your thing. We're going northwest. I swear I remember like going into one and having your magic go like what? Or is that just... It doesn't cost magic to fly, so that doesn't really... That wouldn't really make sense now, would it? Okay. Here we go. Second time. Oh, Breath of the Wild has some wind gusts that recharge stamina. That must be it. That must be what I'm thinking about. I recently replayed, I say recently. Geez, at this point, that was like, around January, so yeah, like, 6 months ago. 9 months ago. Time flies, huh? Most of a year ago, I played it. So that was probably the last Zelda game I played, randomizer aside. I'm waiting too long. Oh, good. Was able to catch it. Oh, wait, you said Breath of the Wild, not Skyward Sword. That was Skyward Sword I played 9 months ago. I mean, I did play Tears of the Kingdom last year. That was the last new Zelda I played. The last new Zelda anyone played, really. I suppose. Really? Only has stamina for climbing and running? Oh, that makes sense. God damn it. That makes sense because, yeah, it didn't have, like, the stamina system for like, gliding and stuff was introduced in the, Breath of the Wild. You're right. That's gotta be what I'm thinking of, though. Yeah. It's a good quality of life feature. I'll say that. Good quality of life feature. I really like it. That not Tears of the Kingdom, Echoes of Wisdom. That wasn't enough height. That Echoes of Wisdom. It's gonna be real fucking good, huh? I'm really looking forward to that. There was like a fancy new trailer, like, what was it, like, there was a fancy new trailer for it, like, a week or so ago. Looks great. There's, a mode that you can enter into where you get a sword, which I feel like, I kind of saw that coming. You know, I saw on the UI where there was the staff, and, you know, clearly the staff is just one of several items that you can use. Item type modes you can use. There's probably 2 more that they have to show. Unless the ability to, like, hang on to people is like one of them. I don't know. PAX West footage is actually on here right now. Oh shit. I feel like I've stopped caring about all conventions whatsoever over the last couple of years. It just stopped being something I looked at too heavily. But yeah, it is worth noting that, yeah, there's probably a lot of new stuff for a lot of games actually being shown at those silly conventions. And I guess I also, you know, I don't tend to think of those as, like, end-all, be-all things, you know? Like, I personally would say something to the effect of, like, you know, most people don't go to, let me get the tracker for Forbidden Woods pinned so I know what I can and can't get. I can get a lot of stuff right now, even before getting a single key. So, that's nice. Maybe we'll see a bunch of important items here. This could be the point where the game opens up soon. I don't tend to think of, like, packs and crap as being all that big myself. I just, you know, look at them and think, like, okay, well, 95% of people don't go to them, so, you know, it's not a big deal, but apparently I do. Ooh, hookshot. I do know someone who was there. It seems like people I know have gone, as well as, you know, journalists, which I also, you know less personally, who are also cool, so maybe it's not like a non-thing like I take. Oh, wait a minute. Isn't it when you go into here? This is what I was thinking of. When you go into here, your magic goes up. Yes. That's why I was kind of expecting the wind to do that. Especially because, like you said, it's probably also a thing of thinking about Breath of the Wild where it does that. It does that there. You like being surprised? Yeah, I'd like to be surprised as well. Really looking forward to Zelda. Zelda game. Zelda Wisdom. Kinda wish it was coming out just a week earlier. Oh right, you just burned this motherfucker. You don't have to be good or nail it with a thing. You just have to fuck them up. Can I pick up these guys? That's weird. Boots! Well, hang on. I don't have the song, so I still can't get into I can't get into the Earth Temple, Wind Temple. So it's not as big a deal as I would like it to be, but we're just one check away from being able to do things out of order, which I appreciate. I would like to do things in the wrong order, even if it's not exactly smart. That's right, boots. Everything's got boots. I like to play the Paper Mario randomizer. And that also has boots. And I am also... Oh, we need Boomerang for this one. You're right. Yeah. I need Boomerang if I want to clear this one now. Oh, there's a bomb right there. Also, to throw, you use the trigger. What stunned him? Okay. Not gonna question that. Is this a inter-dungeon warp and not a regular warp here? It has a different color from than the rest. We're so close to being able to do things out of order. Of like the things that I have picked up in randomizers, I feel like boots is the thing I have yelled the most. Between this game, Ocarina, probably, maybe, and definitely, Paper Mario randomizer. And Paper Mario randomizer, it's the biggest thing you can get, because, especially if you start with a bootless start, because if you start with a bootless start, you literally cannot jump until you get the boots, which basically means that, yeah, the run doesn't really start. Inside the hollow's mouth, climb to the top using bulbs. Hole in the tree. We've gotten 3 checks so far, right? Have we gotten 3 checks or 2 checks? There was 2 things there was 1 thing in the first room, there was this thing in the, where you had to burn the thing, and then the 3rd thing was the climb to the top, I guess. Okay, good. Maybe the hookshot can hit the vines of the boss? There's also the, I don't have a bottle, so I can't do that jank, where you, do spring water. I also don't have any spring water. I'd have to double back. That'd be a waste. So yeah, we're 1 check away from being able to do 2... I say being able to start, question mark, 2 of the other dungeons. I would really like it if we were to get that. One thing I like about randomizers in general is you got... I see, yeah, there's a thing here. This is the hole in the tree. is that they all have so many options to configure. It is fun to figure out exactly the way that you like to play it, you know? I feel like I haven't gotten a perfect answer yet, but... Yeah? Huh? What? Hello? What was I bouncing against there? Was I bouncing off those... There we go. Hitboxes. Oh! It's a Din's Pearl. It's a Din's Pearl. It's the Din's Pearl. Randers can either like it or hate it, depending on the locations. Yeah, totally. Or, like, the... I'll say, in, like, Ocarina and Majora's Mask, I have previously said of those randomizers, it can be frustrating how long you spend, like, between checks sometimes. But this has been moving relatively fast. There's been a check in a lot of the places I'm going. And also the, they've added some handy fast travel options to make it a little bit better. We need the bow for the Temple of the Gods, yes. But we also just need, like, you know, 2 more pearls to enter it in addition to that. So 3 things for Temple of Gods. We have boots and hook shots. That's all we need for Earth Temple. For the... Do you just get the mirror shields from the... Yeah, so the mirror shield is an upgrade to this shield. Okay, cool. It's not like there's a Hylian shield in between or something. No, that'd be weird. That's not how it works. Where's the platform? Oh, it's a grapple, isn't it? There's not that many things per dungeon to get, I guess, is the reality of it, right? So, every check is huge. Every item we get is huge. Every key we get is also equally, might be equally mandatory, but, feels a lot less good, honestly. Just getting a fucking key. Morph pit. Either an item or a key. I'll say again next time. I like Key Sandy. Well, honestly, I'll say this. I think this randomizer could really use Keezy, which is, if you don't know, what is this chest? This, come on, good chest. Is this a big chest? Looks kind of big, but also looks kind of plain. I think this is just bullshit, but let's... It has a keyhole. Is a keyhole a good sign, or is a keyhole just... Let's remember. Keyhole. Okay, that's absolutely required. Good. Well, unless you do, like, a glitch, which I don't know how to do. I mean, I've seen speedruns do out-of-bounds stuff, but, I'm not going to just do that, It is literally a huge item, you're right. Well, it's big. There you go. That is the Morph Pit. Here we go with the Vine Maze. With this, we can shortcut it a bit because we have bombs, so we don't have to go find any bombs. Oh, it's not like it's... This isn't so much a shortcut as much as it is just you actually walk by a bomb. Now this is crap. Let me just confirm. Yeah, crap. kind of nice to just open these chests up just anyway. Get them off the map. One thing I really like about the, if we can't get enough items for a boss, do early dungeon checks. Yeah. I'll do, you know, obviously, I must be able to get into another dungeon or finish this dungeon. That just goes without saying. I'm really close to dying here. I didn't need money. I need a heart. There's not, like, hearts in this grass, are there? Oh, good. Yeah, there's hearts in the grass. A good amount of them. Okay. Logically, it has to be somewhere here. Again, everything outside of the dungeon is out of scope. Yeah, this, there's two things that are available to us, like this chest and double Mothula room. So this is either something that's going to unlock something, or the other one must be. Maybe we need some. Maybe with some item we could get to more places in this dungeon. Maybe like bomb shortcut a good deal. Right, because previously, or originally, you would have had to do a bunch of puzzles. Yeah, we're getting really close to, really, at this point, 3 dungeons are 1 check away from being opened. Which is lovely. What's the, double Mothula room? Let's see if we can figure that out. I don't have the ability to cut these ropes yet. Did I already go up top? Oh no, up top brought me here. Okay, guessing down there, maybe? We can't do nothing down here until we can cut ropes. Ah, here we go. This is it, yes. Finally, this is something of a sequence break. Kinda. Because we have bombs, we can take care of those guys without doing the thing you would have to do previously to do this. Get the boomerang. I think this has to be a key. Either that or there's gonna be an item, another item elsewhere that lets us get another key, just by virtue of logic. Try to cut the vines with the hook shot? Maybe. I think spiky is good. Okay, let's remember, if this is a big thing, then spiky is really very good. Oh, hell yeah, okay. Wow, no, we can... It's basically some out of order stuff now. Good, okay. With this, we can, the only choice here is to leave here and go to, Tower of the Gods. Let me, pull up Tower of the Gods let me pin Tower of the Gods on my tracker so I see all the checks for it. There's 5 checks that we can get without, doing anything else. Yeah, that's right, temple checks are allowed. Also, hey, a shortcut, perfect. This is just what, Doctor ordered. Beautiful. We are going to have to go turn in the thing. I will say, I think this point that I'm at now, I think this officially marks the point at which I can say that we're off the rails a little bit, you know, where we're not quite doing things vanilla style. Even though we're going to the third dungeon after the second dungeon, we haven't finished the second dungeon though, so we will be back. So it's nice to start getting things in a slightly different order. How do I get back to my fucking boat? My boat's pretty far away. I've never left this dungeon without using the cutscene. If I do a save and quit, is that gonna put me on my boat? No. Ignore what's happening over here. I hope that saves work properly. Oh right, I did see that saves work properly before. I did test real fast just to make sure it all was running all right. On a different seed, mind you. Oh, weird. You can just go directly back to the... This takes you right back to the dungeon? That's a pretty cool quality of life feature. Let's, this guy is right here. Let's see what he's got. I imagine it's randomized at least, but... And it won't be anything, like, critical to us, but... Maybe it's a heart piece. What if it's a heart piece? No, it's just bombs and charts and bait. I think we might be going through this whole thing with 3 hearts. That might be what's happening here. Things are opening up now. Randos let you do that? Yeah, they add quality of life stuff that often is really cool. Paper Mario has a thing where you can just warp back to the Toad Town at any point. So too does Metroid Dread Randomizer. So too... Some of them do. Some of them don't, actually. Some of the... Oh, I should spam the sail? Good idea. Also, let's see now. We need to... Where are those islands again? Eastern Triangle. Okay, here's... First one's in the next square. Next time I play this, reverse the camera controls. That's not it, is it? No, that's the... whatever squares items are. Okay. Put away spam. Put away spam. And it's to the left. Every time that camera is just gonna disorient me. Okay, get out. Beautiful. Oh, they're turned in. Okay, good. I didn't know that's how it worked. That's really nice. That's really very nice that you don't have to do... I was about to just start doing some cards which have things on it that I want to talk about. You know, I wouldn't mind just saving all those for Friday's Mario Maker stream. That's kind of the place I like to talk about random stuff like my upcoming vacation and, you know, things of that nature, the games I'm playing, etc., etc. But, you know, if we end up having to travel or something, or do something tedious, that would make sense. Also, I could have just warped here. Lesson learned, you don't have to do that crap. Really nice of them to expedite, I don't know, to make fast some of the things in here. Okay, we can do chest behind bombable walls, hop across floating boxes, light 2 torches, skull room chest, shoot eyes above skull room chest. Shoot eyes? How can we shoot eyes without... It must not mean with a bow. It must not mean with a bow there. So let's just make our way over here and just start, you know, getting some of these checks done. We need the bow if we're to finish this right now. But the Master Sword would unlock one dungeon, partially at least. Let's see now. The song of Earth Temple, whatever it's called, that would unlock another dungeon. And the song and what do you need for the for Wind Temple? You need the song, you need the bracelets. You need the bracelets for that. Unless, can we use the Megaton hammer or something? No, because that's way before. That can't be destroyed by anything other than the gauntlets. Else it would wouldn't work. Logically, the regular original game wouldn't work. This would be after we had the well, I can see. Well, I do need that, right? I do need that. Regardless. Okay, need to... Is there a way to get on top of these things and just, like, jump from them the ledge? I bet that's a strat. I feel like that must be possible. You know what? There's probably something even better than that speedrunners do. Like, skip this room entirely or something. I'll say I really enjoy... Wind Waker is probably low-key one of my favorite games as a speedrun. Like, to watch. Like, when it's at GDQ or something. And like I said, I do really enjoy Linkus's channel. I think most people do. He's a very popular runner for good reasons. But I don't watch like you know, the run enough to like know it by heart, I guess. I just enjoy it as a now and again thing. I find watching randomizers of this game to be a lot more... The randomizer content that Linkus do, that stuff is just gold. Especially the way it's edited down to remove, like, the parts of the dungeons that are just vanilla style. I imagine. Like this. Like you wouldn't see this. Which, you know, that makes sense to do. Wind Waker is really good, yeah. You watch so many randos. What other randos do you like? You mean just randos of Wind Waker? Or do you just mean randos in general? I played a good number of randos, I'll say. Played a good number. The alternate color schemes are screwy. Wait, because we have the bomb, can we just do this? You would have the... Would you have the bomb at this point in the game? The bomb is before you get the third pearl, so yeah. Oh, of all the Zelda games? Gotcha. I've, for the Zelda games, I've done Ocarina. I've done, Majora's Mask. I've done Ocarina / Majora's Mask. And I've done, Minish Cap, which is 2D. You should have it for boss. Gotcha, yeah, that would be, required. Jeez, the bombs are really good against these fuckers. Which is fortunate because I don't have the boomerang. I was probably a little scared by Majora's Mask and Ocarina of Time randomizers. Some of those took me like 12 hours. The last time when I did the Majora's Mask Ocarina combined randomizer, that took like a full 15. With you know, I'll say with some very specific with just like 5 dungeons required, which to be fair, 5 is kind of a lot, actually, it turns out. So I was kind of a little scared going into this and going like, okay, well, let's just reduce the logic somewhat. What about dungeons only? That'd be fun. Just, wish it had been, wish it's more zany. Hey, Sans. Shit. Does this wall even have something? What am I doing? Let me... I don't see anything on the map. This wall is nothing, isn't it? Why would this wall... Why would this room have nothing in it, though? Don't make sense. Did we already get a... Oh, yeah, we already did get a chest here. This must be like a... single spot or something. Okay, we out. On to the next room. I need to remember. One of the things that I thought would be nice with this is that all the with dungeon checks only is that everything's on the map, so it's not, it can't be too hard to figure out where anything is, right? It's literally labeled with the compass. And it's also literally what you would have to do vanilla style. Okay. What's with this? What's... lighting torches or something, I bet? Oh, hey, just a free chest in here. Let's see what's up. Okay. Very funny. We did hop across floating blocks as we did chest behind bombable walls. Yes, that was the one in the room. Those were the bombable walls it meant. Triforce shard. That's good, but rather have something that opens up. Bullshit. Skull room chest. Shoot eye? So, can I shoot the eye with the hookshot? That's right, a piece of cheese. That's like the meme. That's like the meme of what you would call that. I suppose. You need the bow and arrow and get this, right? Shoot eye above skull room chest. I'm pretty sure that the tracker just is a little confused here. Unless I can do it with a bomb or something. I can't do this, right? Yeah, I can't do this. Tracker just must be, must just have an error in it. That happens. I always like to modify the tracker a little bit so that I can have it all on one screen. Have it all nicely laid out on a single screen. Specifically in this case, I made the columns a little bit more narrow and made the whole thing a little bit more tall to fit in with my stream layout. And also, you can't see this part, but I moved the map to be below the tracker to be below everything else so that it is in a convenient spot to me. Oh, I got a small key, by the way, so I need to mark that off. Did I get a small key? It's rather important. I got a big key. Also important. Since I play, I stream whilst playing on the TV, it just makes sense to have everything on one, on the TV screen, where everything is really big and easy to read. I do have the preview monitor for chats and for seeing myself, you know, being able to turn to myself and go, hello, me. Yes, the camera is in the right, is where it needs to be. Everything is normal. But, like, that is smaller, so it's, more convenient to have it on the big screen, I guess. Oh. Oh. These guys are tough to deal with without the boomerang. We're starting to get some good old-fashioned randomizer bullshit, where a thing is harder to do than normal because of the randomizer constraints. I would like a heart. I didn't get a heart. Which is good. I like it when that happens. Don't come up, don't come up. Ah! The water was the least of our concerns there. What's with these pedals going across? I guess that's just the wind. Is that always the thing? This rando bullcrap? This isn't the randomizer. That would have happened in vanilla as well. The only thing that's different here is that I wouldn't have 3 hearts. I wouldn't have 3 hearts at this point in the game. Which, maybe makes things a bit tough. I would have at least 5. The no extra hearts, yeah. That's one thing about constraining the check so much, is that there's not that many extra checks that it can spend on, like, that it can spend on, like, other things. Oh, boy. Is it just bombs that we can do this with, by the way? Would leaves work? Would the leaf work? I'm gonna take a drink of my water. You don't think so? Gotcha. Oh, you don't think fast. I guess that statement makes sense. Not gonna worry about it. Just gonna walk, put down this thing, and that should open the thing. Light 2 torches. First chest guarded by Armos Knights, stone tablets, Darknut mini boss room. Yeah, we can do a lot of stuff here even before we get the bow and arrow. Most of the stuff upstairs is open because we have the command melody. And as I've said, we're one check away from going to several other places. We're also one check away from being able to finish the forest, so write that all down, you know, jot it down. As people say. Okay, first chest guarded by Armos. Okay, so there's the Armos. Can we kill this guy? Maybe they're not killable in this one. Also, maybe that's referring to a different Armos. There's not like a chest on this level. Great. Interesting thing about this randomizer is it does add, like, warp chests, but they're, like, midway into the dungeon. So we can't just unlock them fast. Yeah, this guy is always a bastard, to be clear. In a casual playthrough I did, year or so ago, year and change ago. Yeah, this guy definitely gave me the business. I guess it's just weird because there's no way to kill them. Okay, here's the inter-dungeon warp. Is that... Feel like that's a tingle chest. Feel like that's a tingle chest right there. Let me just, Yeah, this gotta be a tingle chest. I don't see nothing. First chest guarded by Armos Knights. That's a Beamos, right? That's a Beamos. That's a different guy. The Armoses are the ones with the big mouth that open, right? Yes. Okay. Tingle. Yep. Good to know. The tingle stuff is definitely one I would never enable. That seems like a whole complicated thing to be able to do. Hey, here's a chance to test out the... Oh! The leaf works great. The leaf works like a charm, in fact. Okay. Well, that's fine. In fact, it's probably even better than the boomerang. I mean, you don't have to aim it. It hits everything in like an AoE. You know, rather than having to go boop, boop, boop. That whole business. Beamos in Ocarina of Majora's Mask suck without bombs. Oh god, yeah. I bet. I'll say, for what it's worth, I have maybe played the Ocarina and Majora's Mask randomizers like 3 times. Would like to do it again, like Majora's Mask in particular, and I think using the Ocarina slash Majora's Mask like combo randomizer as a base, but just having the Majora's Mask stuff, because it seems like that one just kind of has better quality of life stuff. Like in Majora's Mask slash Ocarina of Time randomizer, when you get an item, when you get an item and it would disappear when you go back in time, it stays in your inventory and you just you don't have to worry about it. It's cool. I like that a lot, and I wish that regular Majora's Mask randomizer had that. Not having that just makes it so that you can't just get a check and forget about it immediately. You know, and go like, okay, on to the next thing. You have to make a note like, okay, gold dust, gold dust. It's behind the... I had one time where the gold dust was behind the waterfall, boss fight gauntlets. I say I had one time. It was like one of the 3 times I played Majora's Mask randomizer, regular style. And that was just like a, oh god. So if I need to do like, you know, I need to, if this ends up being like the secret to whatever the fuck, it's gonna be really tedious to get that. Was sword randomized? Not in this, no. I went with, I just started with sword. I figured it'd be... It's time to learn a song, but not really. I started with sword, I started with shield, I started with the sail. Because of, it just seems like that's the default option here. And I figured, you know, start with the defaults. Triforce. It's not the one that it is, but it doesn't matter. There it is. We haven't fought any Armos Knights. Stone Tablet, we did that one. That's right, it's cheese. We got like 4 of the 7 cheeses. Or is it 8 cheeses? It kinda looks like 8 cheeses. It is 8, isn't it? I'll say the randomizers I've played most. Motherfucker. The randomizers I've played most have been like Paper Mario randomizer. That was actually the first randomizer I tried. Donkey Kong 64 randomizer I played a fair number of times. And also Metroid Fusion and Minish Cap. Kind of random in the grand scheme of things, you know, like that's probably not the Metroid or Zelda randomizer you think of. But I'll say a couple things about both is that Fusion is great, and it turns out when you open world it and make it so that you don't have to do the worlds in the default order, there's some really cool stuff that starts to happen as a result of that. As far as like, you know, taking a game that was famously linear to a fault and just making it entirely non-linear just feels really good. As far as Minish Cap goes, in Minish Cap there's like 100 little little collectibles that you get in that game, where like, oh, I did a Kinstone fusion, and as a result, I did a Kinstone fusion, and now there's like a chest in the overworld. In the randomizer, there's an option where all those chests and all those items just start in the thing. You wish you could do a rando? Oh, I'll say anyone can do a rando. I know it's a thing. I'll say, I feel like it's a thing where when you see streamers do it, you say like, oh, that looks so fun. It's so fun to watch and so, it is great. But I would never do it because I'm not a streamer. I'll say, even as a streamer, oh, I forgot the guy. Shit. Damn it. I'll say, even as a streamer, I have absolutely played randomizers off stream when I don't know what else to play. Because it's just fun sometimes to like boot one up and be like, I'm gonna replay Metroid Fusion, but in a random order. And I'm going to watch a watch a movie, listen to a podcast, watch video content. It turns out that randomizers are low-key some of the best podcast games you can imagine. You've played them before, you know what's... Oh, I see my mistake. You know what to do, mostly, and, it just gives you a fresh experience on a game that you already know really well, ideally. Little mistakes here, don't mind. Gives you a fresh experience with a game that you love, whilst being pretty easy to just, like, jam through. No. A Link Between Worlds have so many of the little crabs to find. I'll say another thing about randomizers is you can often configure them to be exactly how you want them. When I do Paper Mario Randomizer, I do probably like the most casual settings imaginable, right? I literally make a lot of the parts that would be hard in a speedrun trivial. Insofar as I'm literally, I start with max stats, max health, max badge power, max SP, and also what is this hint it's trying to give me? I give myself bump attack from the start, which makes it so that I don't have to worry about encounters at all. I originally just did it like as an experiment, and just like, okay, I'm gonna try being max stat because it's kind of annoying having to worry about experience and what level you're at while you're popping between like the last world and the first world randomly, right? And then one of the first things I found was bump attack, which was a godsend, you know? Like, holy shit. Wow, this just makes things so goddamn easy. Wow. It makes it just about, like, literally sprinting between, like, 1,000 little checks. And hoping to get, like, a partner or something that opens up the next huge area. Donkey Kong 64 randomizer, it's just random and chaotic and kind of fun. I'll say, like, when I do the randomizer, when I do DK64 randomizer, I like to do it where the moves are just shuffled up between the shops, and the main difficulty of the, like, the randomizer is just, like, loading zone randomization. Any help setting up a rando? Oh, if you go to, like, well, it depends on, like, which rando you're talking about. A lot of them have either a website or, like, an application, right? And how complicated it is to set up depends on the randomizer. Obviously, you're going to need the ROM, which no one can help you with because obviously you have to dump it yourself. You have to dump it yourself and, do it in a legal fashion. You probably own the game. It's probably cool, whatever. I own the game, you own the game. It's all cool. You probably wouldn't randomize a game you didn't already legally have access to, so it's probably fine. Whatever, don't worry about it, but you're gonna have to find the thing. That's step 1. Step 2, go to website, figure out if it's a application or otherwise. And then, you know, it's just, oftentimes it's just like a million little options. Some of them get more precise than others. Some of them will, like, literally let you turn off, like, any given check. Like, if you say, like, oh, I love Majora's Mask, but I don't ever want to do aliens. I don't want to do aliens. You can turn that off, and in fact, there are some really good presets that already turn off, like, most things that are annoying in, like, Majora's Mask, let's say, for sake of example. We did the Darknut. Wait, what can we do now? How can we get... You hate aliens? Yeah, you use the website, the correct app, and boom. Where's the Darknut fight? Hang on, let me look. Oh! So we can definitely get... Oh, wait, no, that's wait, what? Oh, no, I'm looking the wrong way, maybe? There has to be something here, right? Like, I don't think I've gotten anything that lets me... Maybe the hookshot does something. I think rest is behind arrow. Logic is telling me that I can do a thing. Let me... I should be able to do some checks here. But you are right. You usually would have to use an arrow to shoot a thing. I would be able to get up there. Can the hookshot get us there? Hookshot's not quite long enough. Not the bow and arrow, so... Yeah, how does this work? That requires the bow and arrow. The other one is Tingle Tuner. Oh, there's one thing in the, there must be, one of the Armos Knights must be a thing on the first floor. Yeah, I reckon there's, something on the first floor, so let's take a death and go downstairs. I think that's it. Floating platforms room, top of the floating platforms room. Oh, there's probably more in that floating platforms room. That's probably part of it. Besides the Armos fight, we can probably do a little bit more there. But let's get the thing at near the first part of the dungeon. I totally forgot about this whole little area here. There we go. I'm gonna say, I'm gonna bet this will be something that sends us somewhere else. This will be... I need to set this guy down. Okay, nope, I'm good. Right, this bit where you walk across the, chests. Oh. Okay. There's not like a faster way to do this. I guess if you had bow and arrow, you could like shoot it, but we don't have bow and arrow. You could just like shoot a arrow. Okay, how many do we need to form a path? You imagine Bo is here? That'd be cool. I would like to see... I'm gonna say Master Sword. I would like to see Master Sword up here, and for us to have to go somewhere else. I think that'd be nice. I guess we'd need Hammer to really do that much of, I think it'd be cool to go to Earth Temple, I'll say that. Really start getting even more out of order here. Okay. Keep on getting confused by camera. Okay. Too slow. I think this is the proper amount of boxes, though. Okay. I think maybe let's wait for a cycle. In the meantime, I'll do this thing I do on my channel, where I pull a card and talk about what's on it. I'm kind of saving a lot of these for the Friday stream at this point, but I mean, there's also a Thursday stream, but that'll also be pretty focused on Astrobot. I'll say, looking forward to the Japan trip in like 2.5 weeks. I ordered a few last things. I was talking about on, oh, I forgot to light my torch, didn't I? I was talking a bit on Friday how I should probably maybe order some shirts if I'm to have any expectation of having them by the time the trip comes. So I went to Fangamer and just rounded up a bunch of shirts that look cool. First time in a while getting some fresh Fangamer shirts, but I'm looking forward to them arriving. I got okay, so the huge gap is a problem, yeah. These need to be gapped up differently. I keep hitting A to grab. I got bunch of shirts from stuff I haven't had the opportunity to get a shirt from, which is nice. I got one from Pizza Tower. I got one from Hollow Knight. I got one from Hollow Knight, Pizza Tower, Hades. Got a Hades shirt. And, what's the last one? What the fuck was the fourth? Why can't I grab? Why am I only crouch? Why is crouch my only option? Weird. What's the fourth shirt? Let me think for 2 seconds. The fourth shirt is... The stick is in the way? Goddamn. I thought that might be the case, but it seemed like it didn't make sense. I don't know. Pizza Tower. Hollow Knight, which I just recently got into. Played it for the first time a couple months ago. Hades. And... oh, Outer Wilds. I do actually have an Outer Wilds shirt already, but I think I like this one more. Don't mind having multiple of a single type of shirt. It'd be silly to get that persnickety. I need to exit and re-enter. So yeah, bought some new shorts. They're gonna be arriving like, I guess a week from now. I don't know, 4 business days. So that would be next Monday. I don't know, question mark. We'll see. Looking forward to those. I guess that pretty much determines most of the shirts I'm gonna be bringing to Japan, which is fine. I don't mind, like, having an easy answer to that crap. Nice, can't wait to see them. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, I'll probably wear one whenever I get one next. Though I'll say the plan for variety streams up to the Japan vacation are going to be I'm going to go back to Heroes of the Storm next Tuesday. I'm gonna do Astrobot live stream of the launch day this Thursday. And then there's gonna be a big Sonic adventure stream with one of my biggest gimmicks, like a week from now. I can just show that whole schedule card with the various different things on them while I'm just fucking lining up boxes. Astrobot on Thursday. Do y'all remember Heroes of the Storm? Next Tuesday. And then the final pre-vacay stream, Sonic Adventure switching campaigns every 5 lives. That's a gimmick I do often, by the way. If you don't know my Mario Maker streams, usually they end, I say usually, they always end with the lightning round, which is just a part of the stream where I only have 5 tries to beat each level that comes my way, which is, really keeps things moving, and it's fun, and I love to apply that gimmick to other games as well. I've done it quite a few times, and I'm going to have to get some. I already have a bunch of Sonic actually, I already do have a Big the Cat head. I think like most of the characters that are in. This is not going to work, is it? Can't just do it like this. It gets unlit. That said, you can recover a stick this way. We don't need it yet. Sonic is gonna be nice. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. That'll be a big, huge stream, you know what I mean? It'll be a all-day stream. It'll be a Sunday. I'll start early, and I'll probably go like... How long does it take to do Sonic Adventure? I did Sonic Adventure 2 similarly, and that took like most of a stream. So I imagine I'll be able to do similar for Sonic Adventure DX. You know, a good 9-10 hours probably be more than good enough to, if not finish, do all the main campaigns. Another Triforce shard. Okay, this wasn't it, but, I mean, that's progress. That's good. It is cheese, yes. I'll say, coming from Mario Maker, as my main stream game, you know, when I hear cheese, well, I guess most games have cheese, actually. Wait, that's the... Is that the floating platforms room? Hang on, I'm just thinking for a second. I'm a little confused by the tracker. I guess that's not floating platforms. What was that? That was hop across floating boxes, I guess? I've probably at some point miscounted the amount of chests that that are here. Let's go over here and make sure that, okay, that's the shoot eyes above skull. Let me make absolutely sure there's nothing we can do. But I don't see how there could be. Unless the hook shot does work, but I tried that and it didn't, so... Could it be, like, stick-related? Like, grab a stick and throw a stick? No way. Doesn't make sense. Hello. When I hear cheese, I think of unintended loopholes, which, you know, in Mario Maker levels, that's just the kind of thing you can tend to find, sometimes without even meaning to. No, it doesn't work like that. Why would it? Can you throw skull? That's the only thing I can think. No, you can't even throw it that high. Okay, so... maybe there's another door up there that's open. Let's go back upstairs and look. Other than that, we finish off the first dungeon. The second dungeon... is there anything we can do in the forest at this point, right now? Let me check real fast. Forest. Oh, wait, no, those are things I've already done. Okay. And they're yellow. You're gonna see? Yeah, if there's an answer, like, on the Discord or something, I would love to know. Christ, I have to do this room again. Is this the floating platform room, by the way? Maybe I have to kill this guy with a bomb. Can you kill these guys with bombs? Is that something you can do? Oh, no, wait. These guys are, damn it. The platform's already back in motion. What if I do this? I'll hold the bomb up. Okay, his eyeball was absolutely out. It disrupted him briefly, but didn't destroy him. Okay. So this isn't like blow up the Armos, you get a chest up there. That's definitely not one of them. Ugh. That one's definitely a tingle, right? There's nothing like over there where we need to like glide or something. I could see it being something like you have to kill all the mice, but I feel like the tracker would say like mice chest, mice check. Unless, are all these other doors open? Or is it just the first two? It's just the first two. Wait. There's more in that, there's more in the big room, isn't there? I don't see anything more in... I thought there was like a bunch in a room with big floating platforms. Can you use the... Okay, I have a theory. Here's my new theory. Can you grapple this guy over? No, this range, just, even if you could do it, it probably wouldn't work, would it? This room seems the most suspicious to me, the room across from the eye. One thing I wish that trackers for 3D Zeldas did is I wish they just charted out the whole everything. Right, this is just a mini boss room. This doesn't have anything more than a mini boss in it. Certainly no chest other than the one we've already gotten. The big floating platform room is on the other side once you get across. Wait, can you just... The button opens the door, right? It's not... Doesn't make a platform appear. For the platform, you have to do a thing. Maybe I should listen to this advice.
Hey.
I got that already. Just opens door. Can you hookshot him to you? No. Is there anything over here? Really not seeing what the next logical thing is. Could it be song related? Could there be a song that makes targets get hit? No, that doesn't make sense. I could try the Song of Passing. That doesn't work. Try the Song of Wind. I could try the Warp Song. These don't apply. I'm grasping at straws here. How can you do this? With what we have, maybe there's something that's I'm missing just insofar as the other temples. Are the other temples, I do need the song to get into them, right? I don't have the song, do I? I have the command melody and the Song of Passing. I don't have the Earth God Limerick. Earth God Lyric. There's 3 doors here. 3 doors, one of which leads back, one of which leads to an area that's already well and tapped. Third, we have to get through the other door to access. I really don't see what the next... how this can be. And also, like, why would the logic... why would it be possible without bow? That just doesn't make sense, because the bow is the whole point of that interaction. Could it have generated a impossible seed? I assume not, right? That would be unfortunate if it did. But the tracker is telling me that it's possible. Maybe there's like a grapple point up high in this room that we can get. It's telling me I can get to the Armos room. It's telling me I can get to multiple Armos rooms. Not clear how I would do such things. Or, hell, why would there be why would there be hook shot points here in this dungeon? There wouldn't be. Definitely nothing here. I definitely got the command melody. The Armos thing. If there's another way to get to an Armos room, I would do it. Sort of at a loss here. I say I'm sort of at a loss here. Definitely at a loss here. For sure. We can just bop over to the other dungeons real fast using this dungeon warp. And just look and see if there's anything we can do. Here, everything is done other than some tingles. 2 tingles. I'm pretty sure those are both tingle ones, right? Based on what my tracker tells me, they should be out of logic. Yeah, there's one on the floor above. But, again, out of logic, don't worry about it. And if that's true, then this dungeon is 100% done. There's a thing I see on the map that is like, with dungeon checks on, then I'm kind of completed dungeon. Completed dungeon. Power of God's entrance. I guess that's just to mark if you completed it. So that you know that it's done. Let's see, anything here? For here, we need to do... Wait, what? We're in a room. This room seems to have something on the 3rd floor. Hang on, maybe this is it. Maybe this is it. This could be the missing, what we've been missing. Hang on! This gotta be it. Okay. When all else fails, I miscounted, or the tracker misread the tracker. Maybe I counted something twice. And that gives me a woods fault key, which lets us do more things in the woods. Okay. More stuff in the woods now. I did think it was odd that there wasn't... hadn't had a key. I didn't have, like, a woods key to move forward with. I thought maybe an item that... How could there be an item in the woods that would, No, this should be good now. Right, wait, we still need the boomerang. We still need the boomerang, but, at any rate, we can get, like, 3 more checks here. Or maybe 2 more checks? I'm not sure. Pass seeds hanging from vine. It's also possible... No, wait, it's not possible. It wouldn't be possible to, like, get a check without realizing it, right? You know what I mean? Like, to get, like, a tingle check without realizing it's tingle and therefore out of bounds. No, because those would require literally a tingle tuner. You wouldn't be able to even attempt them otherwise. Oh, God. How does it work when you're in an area through, like, a warp? You probably just respawn at the start, regardless of where you came in. It's not like it needs to return you to the exit, your entrance. That tracks. Okay. Well, we have a key, and that will allow us to go to a new area and get new things. I'm not sure if my, you know, what to trust as far as, like, tracker stuff goes. I feel like I probably missed something earlier. Which means that my tracking was not quite right. It can be weird in cases like this. One thing I really like about the Minish Cap tracker, right? The Minish Cap Randomizer's tracker. I'll say this of it. It has a... Instead of just having it so that every dungeon just has, like, 1 dot on the map, instead it has, like, a bunch of sub-maps for each dungeon, but literally puts in where everything is on the map, on, like, a dungeon map. And that is just really indispensable, and I wish that 3D Zeldas had that. Three hearts. I wish that 3D Zeldas had that, because that would be, nice. I would consider, also, if doing this again, maybe just like cutting myself a break. Do I have a warp? Cutting myself like the littlest break. And just give myself like a couple hearts to start with. Let's say. Oh, I have the when did I get to the ending? Huh? I've been to the ending area before? I was really here in the ending. Oh wow, the ending. Oh, I remember this room. Yeah, the room with the two guys. This was the ending room? Oh crap. Oh, we can't beat the guy. We can't beat the guy. I was about to say like, oh crap, we could go in and kick the guy's ass, but no, not without Boomerang. Not without Boomerang, no. I guess a thing about dungeon checks versus everything else is that there are usually, like, in most cases, in most trackers. Oh, another thing to know about randomizers. Rest in Pepsi. Use a tracker. Go to Emo Tracker and get a map tracker for the game that you're playing. That way, when you put in items, it'll tell you on a map what things you should and shouldn't be able to get. Sometimes it can be a little bootsy, a little bit, you know, you'll see it and go like, that doesn't look right. I don't know that I really have access to that, but, you know, hopefully you'll be able to figure out such cases and act accordingly. You can also just know the game really, really well and not mark off things on a map. I prefer to mark off things on a map. That's just easier to me to know exactly where I can and can't go. I suppose that's a skill of, like, playing a randomizer a lot, getting it down such that you don't need to track it other than for the benefit of viewers at home, right? Knowing exactly what we got and what we don't got, which is very, often very important as far as, like, okay, where can we go, where can we not? I'm blowing my thing and I'm moving this platform. Finally, we're going to the next room here, which would be a big room with a bunch of plants and stuff in it. Well, that's every room here. It's a forest. It's like a 2-level room with like a canopy. I would call this the canopy room. I like how you go up here on the canopy and run around. That's just very cool. And it's multiple levels too, sort of like Banjo-Tooie's what is that? That's the Seaweed Sanctuary? Seaweed Sanctuary, that's the rhyme. A bit like Seaweed Sanctuary, insofar as you go level by level, and then rise up a level at the end of each level. Similarly structured rooms. not like, you know, they're hardly the same genre, so it's not like a direct comparison, but whatever. Seeing on the map a chest that away? Peculiar. That might be a, Is it up high? Maybe it's a tingle. Maybe it's a tingle. Oh yeah, for sure. We're gonna have to. Oh wait, no, there's totally a way. Let's take care of that now. Whilst we're before we I don't know, do some other stuff. Before we leave this room and come back. Ugh. Okay. Here we go. It's junk, but might as well see if it's like a heart piece or something. It's not. This would be tall room before mini boss. All right. Oh. Yep, mini boss room. Let's go. Can we see what the chest is before we fight this, or? It's junk. Should we die? Oh, you know what? We're going to, we're gonna need to, we're gonna need to hit those things anyway. Can I do that with the hook shot? Well, we might as well die. That chest is garbage. Right? There's just the Mothula mini boss room. That's it. Let me hit that ban on that spam bot. Okay. We out of there. We know that that room's junk. We don't have to beat that boss. We can just leave. Fine. That's fine. I meant to do that. It's obvious that I did. It's good. We've gotten a lot of pieces of cheese. I'll say that. I'll say that much. And if we're talking like endgame type stuff, what do we need for endgame? We need the light arrows. We need the bow. We actually do need quite a few things, so even if we were to get the cheese, I can't imagine we wouldn't need to go to the other dungeons, but at the very least, if I'm correct here, we should have, this next last check should have something, like something real, because if not, I'm going to be, I'm gonna have to, I'll tell you what, if this last check is not anything, I'll take a quick break and, I'll Google during that time. I'll look through I'll search the Discord, the Wind Waker 8 Randomizer Discord, just to see what's up with that. Surely someone using this tracker would have asked about that, right? Asked about, like, the bow things not requiring the bow. It says that we can do them, but I just don't see how. I'm gonna bet it's nothing like that, though. I bet we just literally have this one check, and that'll be that. I'm gonna put my faith in the logic that I know, which says, yeah, if it's not that, what else could it be? Ugh. Okay. Important. Okay, Up was the mini-boss. Up was the mini-boss. I want to go down here. Good, okay. I want to go south. Really don't like the look of this room. Oh good, you can pop them with the hook shot. Okay. We don't have the boomerang on account of randomizer, so I was worried there. The thing was just to float across without clearing it all. Okay. Okay, good. There's a chest, and it's red and big, so it's gotta be good. Boomerang! Yes, that lets us finish this dungeon. Fuck yeah. This will probably be the key to, all of our hopes and dreams. You know, finishing the seed. Alright, good. I love it when a feeling you never want to have in a randomizer is that, like, oh, there's one thing to check. You know, that's not a good feeling, right? That's just like, oh, I'm so locked down here. There's just no places for me to go. And the worst feeling, even worse than that, is when you go and you check and you find out, like, where is it? Just across red hanging flower. Don't know what that one means, but whatever. I'll check the map here. Remember, the boss is already... the mini-boss is guarding garbage. Everything that we want is down here. Beautiful. Is there anything we can do with the boomerang other than this dungeon? Not really. Maybe could be used to hit something. An enemy, but doesn't, I don't think it would unlock anything of note. Boomerang good. That's just true. I'll say what I've said before, and I've literally uploaded a YouTube short of me saying it. Literally in this room. But one of the best things of, like, old-timey 3D Zelda dungeon design is when you get an item, and it just helps 100% with the enemies you face in that dungeon. Right? Like, oh, the boomerang is sort of the, in this case, the boomerang is the secret sauce that allows you to make mincemeat of so many enemies that you face here. Though these guys are actually... You can actually do... Alright, these guys aren't the zappy guys. That's not them. I was about to say. For the zappy guys, I think that, the Gale Leaf? The Leaf, low-key works better, but, that's, not them. You just sword those guys. Okay, that's junk. We can ignore it. Remember, the chest matches content, so we can ignore anything that looks crappy. I say that. Maybe I'm walking past a heart container. I don't know. I would like to think that a heart container would be in a really nice one, regardless of how that doesn't... It's not like an essential item or nothing. Sometimes heart containers are given special treatment. Boomerang is just really good against everything here. That's a good one. That's a good one. I'm gonna bet this, we already have everything we need to beat this dungeon, so I'm just gonna go out on a limb and say that this chest is going to be, oh! Okay. This chest is gonna be, Master Sword. That's my bet, Master Sword. Okay? Let's see if I'm, correct. In a minute. These guys get their... Fuck me! I think they get their propellers back eventually. Go figure. That's why it seems like there's so many of them, they're not dying. Okay, there's no one left alive. So we just gotta line it up and not fall. And with this, we can... We have to do things on the second level. Maybe. Give it a solid maybe. Oh, we're supposed to throw a bomb in from above. That's That's the answer. But I can just lay a bomb and exit. I didn't need to go around even. I could have just came in the back door. I'm betting Master Sword on account of it's one of the items that can get us a place where we want to go. Ugh! Oh, it's the power bracelets, which also let us get a place that we want to go. Albeit, once we get one other item. The song that opens up that temple. Okay. Okay. Still pretty good. Still pretty good. That is the, chest and lock tree chunk. Or is that the big tree chest? The big key chest. You know, I'll say when a tracker marks a chest as like big key chest, it's like, okay, I played this game like a year ago, casually, and you know, I got the big key chest at some point, I'm sure, but couldn't 100% tell you which room it was in. I'd struggle to positively identify the big key chest, especially if, you know, content, it matches content, so you don't know. You don't know, you can't just tell by it being like a big, massive, fuck off chest. Right? Like, that won't, indicate anything. So we have to do a thing here to unlock. I feel like this is a tingle chest. I feel like this is a tingle one here. And we should leave the room. But let me make sure by getting up to the top there's nothing else up there. I don't want to leave and find out there's more. You know, there's the bomb. Use the bomb to do the thing. Yeah, no, we don't need to do anything here other than do that, bootsy solution. If you just bomb a tingle thing, does that just give you it? Oh, it does do that. That is tingle, though, so it's junk. Okay. That's good to know that, you know, honestly, you could turn on the tingle checks, and it would just be... I've been wanting a fourth heart this whole randomizer. I'm glad I opened that junk chest from a junk location. That's, bullshit. I think I'll say this. I'll probably enable the tingle things. They're on the map. They're not that hard to find. It, seems like a perfectly good category of check. Perfectly good category of thing to check. Also, I'm gonna check this one because what if it is also a cart container? We should start checking these, A bottle! I like bottles. I can put a fairy in this. Yeah, maybe we should check these junk things. Do you need a bottle for like, do you need bottles? Real question. Still, can get a fairy. That's pretty good. Gonna help a lot with the, being really low health part. Remember, I have the boomerang now. I have the boomerang now. I have the boomerang. Use it. I know, celebrating the 4th hearts. It's such a low bar. It's such a low bar that we're at, like, just... I don't have 3 hearts anymore, and isn't that amazing? It's not really. That's one of the... I'll say that's one of the benefits when you do have most things in logic, right? You will find money, you will find heart pieces, provided you keep on doing check. You will find all the stuff that you want, and all the stuff that will put you into a good way. We're like 3 hours in now. I think we can do this tonight. I think that's well possible. I mean, we gotten a lot of everything we need. What we're lacking just comes down to very specific items. That's always the case, though. I don't know. Seems possible. The more we get, the more we, the more likely it is for every additional check to, I feel like we're coming closer and closer to being able to do every dungeon. Even though we can't access some dungeons yet, like, in a lot of cases, we have what we need to beat them. You know, like Earth Temple, we have everything we need. Same story with, this would be the big key chest, right? Good, it looks like we're done here other than the boss. Which, there's no reason not to lose this fight. We're just going to warp back to the start, and that's gonna put us near the warp jar, which will let us get to the boss faster. Yeah, we might as well die. Funny look. I can't really think of that many flowers in this game. And yet, like, petals in the wind is like a motif, I guess? That's something that was there originally, right? It wasn't like a randomizer thing? I don't know. Regardless, I've never noticed it before. Boss. I could go get some spring water now. That'd be a whole pain in the ass, though. I would have to go into Forest Haven. I'd have to, you know, dip my bottle, and I'd have to go back out to get to the warp to go back into the dungeon. Which is nice to have, to be sure, but like it's still a bit of a excursion. Let's just kick its ass. Okay, maybe just run up and stab rather than lining up a perfect jump slash and shit. Probably a good idea. Okay. Ooh, got most of them there. That should do it. One more, maybe? Let's see. Whoa, got turned around there. Okay. Grab some hearts real fast and... I feel like going out from the... You want to sort of go out in a full arc, and that's how you get, like, the most of them at once possible. Ooh. Right. Okay, one more. Yeah, no, if the pedal falls on you, it totally does, like, turn you around. That's screwy, I didn't know that. Ah! Would you look at that? It's a macaw, but more importantly, it's the, skull hammer. Skull hammer will, at the very least, allow us to do more things at, we won't be able to beat, Shadow Ganon yet. Puppet Ganon? Shadow Ganon? I forget. We won't be able to beat, Phantom Ganon. There we go. We won't be able to do that yet, but we will be able to do a lot of other things in, we will be able to do a lot of other things in thing. And also, I believe we have completed that, second dungeon fully. We have a destination, so that's good. It's not fully opened up, but we have everything but Phantom Ganon. We can do everything there but Phantom Ganon. I guess that means we can do Helmrock as well. Huh. It's weird to think about doing Helmrock without being able to do Phantom Ganon. Huh. That's peculiar. They should add the quality of life thing where the Wind Waker's on the D-pad while you're in the in general. Like, just have down on the D-pad be Wind Waker. Well, that'd be a good quality of life thing to pull over from, I think, something like that's in HD. Something like that's in HD, I don't remember. Forsaken Fortress, let's go. It's nice to stretch. Went to the doctor to renew some prescriptions before my big trip today, and she said, "Don't know." I'll say that I've never seen this doctor before because previous doctor I had at that location moved, and also I've moved. So you know, once I have time to actually, you know, not set up like an emergency appointment just to renew my crap and move on. I'll probably pick one that's closer to home. But, she was telling me, I mentioned compression socks because, for the flight, and she said, oh yeah, those are good. Also make sure to, like, stand up every couple of hours and, like, walk across the aisles, which, you know, I do pretty long streams, sometimes 4 or 5 hours, where I'm just not, getting up. Honestly, it might be good for, like, blood clots or whatever to have compression socks on while I stream. I did try that on one stream, and it was alright. I don't know. Hard to tell, like, what it actually is doing. But then, since then, I've just been like, let's just save that for... I've sort of figured, like, maybe just save that for, the flight and, relax until then. You know, no worries. Just hang out and, you know, use your legs normal style, I guess. Here we are. So there's just a handful of checks here, but just based on what's remaining in the randomizer, there's gotta be some good shit here. There's 5 checks that we can get. 5 checks that we can get. And remember, we should probably check out the piddly ones just in case they're secretly heart containers, because I super duper want those. I'm out of magic, so I can't get across that gap. Oh, wait a minute. Yes, I can. I got a grapple hook. I got a hook shot. Hook shot will do the trick, unless it's weaker than it is in every other Zelda game. It's not, right? It's just normal. Yep, those are targets. Hook shot is a damn good item. Triforce. I think that's actually this bottom one, specifically. I could look at the pause screen, and we could see... Yes, okay, it matches my, my tracker is just right. Let's see, that's, chest outside upper jail cell. Okay, so here we have on the map the other, okay, so downstairs. Downstairs, there's a chest as well. Okay. Okay. It's in this jail room. That looks like junk. I can't quite... I believe that's junk. Yeah, that looks like junk to me. Let's inside lower jail cell. Yes. That's junk, we don't need it. Moving on. Here in this area, there's something upstairs, so we're gonna go get that. These guys are funny. Those guys are definitely one of the... Ooh, it's a good chest. One of the best, most iconic enemies in Wind Waker. They're appropriately annoying. Right, I don't have cover. They're kind of like the guys from Spaceballs. But, bad. And you don't like them. You think that's, like, means something in, like, Japanese? The thing that they're saying? Is it, like, a more... less non-sequitur type enemy? For, like, a little demon to be like, dink, 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 you know, acting like, That was the opposite I wanted to do. These guys are more annoying than anyone outside or the guards. They should have these guys everywhere. Oh, you can just jump. I overcomplicated it. Okay, dude. Fuck off. Here we go. Mirror shield. That's important for, it's important. For a dungeon, you know. That is the Bobakin. Are those the Bobakins? I guess there's the Bach Goblins and there's the Bobakins. I guess there was... I think these guys are different from Bobakins, right? Like, those are just the basic stock guys that are in every game, right? Whereas those guys are weird. Another, like, an even weirder variant. I'm really close to dead, but I'm gonna unlock a shortcut, so maybe no? Okay. Okay. Now then, we basically just need to go around the whole lap to get to the other chest on the other side. And also we need to go up and fight Helmrock. So let's just continue, let's just, okay, you can't grapple that? Grapple. Oh yes you can, it just wasn't lighting up. Okay. Continue going around. Leave a shortcut back up if I can. Oh. Oh, are there just no shortcuts? Maybe before you beat Phantom Ganon or something? The fuck was that? Ah! There was an Armos? My throat is sore. Little bit sore. Little bit sore. I'll be fine. Let's go. Okay. You know what? Maybe it'll be easier to come at it from the outside. You know, we might have to run past Phantom Ganon here, but that ought to be fine. It's funny that this is Swift Sail, but not like it doesn't like become the regular sail. It's not like the Swift Sail from the original Wind Waker H of D. Oh boy. Yeah, there's just no shortcuts for us right now. Okay, this door is closed until later, but he should really vanish now. I'm now beyond. Also, what would be cool? I guess you need the sword. You need the Master Sword to deal fatal damage to him, right? Okay, so it's not like a situation where you could be like, Mirror Shield. Mirror Shield's just as good. Come on, it can reflect anything, probably. I don't know. You definitely need it to, like, actually finish the job. I'm glad he's going to be unspawned now. Also, this was a much faster way of getting to this room rather than going the whole long way around the outside from... No, from... It'd be from here to here. Looks different from my perspective, you know, mirrored. Always a hard thing to, like, compensate for being the other way on, feed sometimes, on stream. Oh, right, yeah, there's, like, these statues, right. I forgot about the fucking statues. I got the second to last Triforce shard. Chest on bed. There's just one more check here. And, God, it has to be a good one. We just have to go to... We just have to beat Helmrock now. So that's fun, that's cool. That is a great get, though. Hey, you know, whatever. We just got one more Triforce shard until we can, like, go finish. That's a great thing, to be sure. I don't know, though. I'll say one thing I do think this randomizer could use a few, like, more settings as far as, like, how you configure it. You know? couple of basic features, for instance, that like a lot of the other Zelda randomizers have, like I mentioned earlier, Keezy, which if you don't know, Keezy just gets rid of all locked doors. All locked doors just start unlocked. There's no keys in the game. I feel like that would open up the possibilities of like what items we could get in these dungeons. If like all the keys were just gonzo. As far as I can tell, you can't even like start yourself with the you can't even start yourself with the keys. It's not an option. Because there's multiple of them, I guess. It's kind of a whole thing. Where the fuck are we going? We need to get up to the second level and then... I guess we need to get to the second level to get to the part above that boat so we can go up to the rafters and beat the guy. Oh. It could use, Keezy. I also think it would be nice if, the Triforce hunt was worked differently, you know? Like, you can set... Fuck me. Oh, right, we have the grapple hook. That's fine. That'll work. The hook shot. You can set a certain amount of the Triforce not discovered, but you can't, like, say, okay, make it so that defeating dungeons is the goal, and you get the Triforce pieces that you need through dungeons that you defeat. That guy, reminds me of the guys from, Hailfire Peaks and Banjo-Tooie. Same basic idea. Same, like, rock-shifting noises as they move. They are not nice, enemies, to be sure. I hate the ones in Banjo-Tooie, honestly, and this version is even more annoying because they... Not only can they not be defeated, but their attacks are lasers. They're fast. They're not really as avoidable as you'd want them to be, I guess. Oh, jeez. Okay, I want to go kind of in this direction. Beautiful. Oh, right, I have no fucking magic. No, that's just my fault. If playing casually, if I had no magic here, it'd be because I had no magic. And that'd be that. Ugh. No one's fault but my own. There's some magic. Alright, one more. Cross that gap. And let's see if these skulls have... Ooh, hearts. Perfect. Time to beat Helm Rock and ideally get a bow. That's my wish list for right now. Bow. Either song would also be ideal. If we could get the song. This is an awkward place to start us. If we could get the song. How's the volume right now, by the way? Let me see. Let me just adjust it a little bit down, just to be safe. I like to be safe. At some point, I should consider just making the game sound automatically adjust based on the volume of what's going on. I don't know if that'd be good, though. I worry that that would be awkward for reasons, right? Like, oh, you know, if you heard like a second of it being loud and then it adjusted downward, I don't really know how that works, honestly. If it's like that fast or if it's would adjust dynamically as you go. This is about the worst I've done on this segment. Not the hardest thing in the world to do. I guess it's worth noting they started me in the wrong spot, so that's fun. Okay. Alright, we bonked him in the head, and that means that it's on to the fight. I wish I had a fairy. But you know what? These rocks are probably full of hearts, so it's fine. My hands are cold. We're 3.5 hours in. It's nearly midnight. This is all fine. We really only need light arrows and bow and arrows to finish the whole thing. Also, wait, didn't we get the... Did we get the bracelets? Let me see. Yeah, we got the bracelets. I don't know why I didn't mark that out or mark that off earlier. We absolutely did get that. I bet you need to do the 2 dungeons. I bet you do have to do the 2 later dungeons in order to power up the sword, maybe, right? Like, that's part of the mission in addition to getting the Triforce. I don't know. Randomizers sometimes, like, make different things part of the objectives. It can really depend. Phantom Ganon is downstairs wondering, like, what's going on up there? Why aren't you supposed to fight me first? I showed up. Problem is, my sword sucks, so can't really do it yet. I mean, my sword is alright. It's getting the job done, but it's not the proper sword. Uh, I don't have bow arrows, so I can't, like, shoot. I just have to wait. Can you shoot him if you do have that? There's a lot of waiting for this guy to come and do his thing, huh? Oh, come on now. Coincidentally, you wouldn't have the boots at this point in the game. What happens if you whip out the boots? Nice, they work. That's great. I like that. It's possible that that wouldn't necessarily work in the original, you know, not intended and all, but maybe in the randomizer they made it work. Who knows? I bet speedrunners do. I don't. I just think it's nice that when you wear the don't get pushed around boots, you don't get pushed around. I wonder if this is gonna take longer, considering I don't have the Master Sword. Master Sword does more damage, I bet, right? Right? That's probably how it works. Okay. Maybe I should use... Maybe the Skull Hammer would do more damage? I really don't know. Missed entirely there. I wasn't even trying to dodge. Come on. There we go. Ah. Alright, let's see. An item that helps me go to the next area. A song or the bow. Those are the two things that come to mind. You know, that wasn't one of the ones I was thinking, but this is the Triforce, and that does let me go down to the end game, but I don't have the... Hey! I don't have the light arrows. Don't even have the bow. Huh. Can you, what do you need for Ganondorf? Oh, cool. It just warps you over here. That makes sense. I mean, I don't have the Master Sword, so, like... Oh, we must make for Hyrule. Okay, I guess we can do that. We haven't been to 2 of the dungeons yet, you know. And also, no Master Sword. This seemed like issues to me, but what do I know? We can at the very least go down to Hyrule and see what's up. Probably a good idea. I'm not sure what the alternative is right now, because Yeah, we've gotten everything, I believe, in Forsaken Fortress. Or seen that it was junk, and that we didn't have to worry about it. Other than Phantom Ganon, which we can't get, or again, Sword. There's something in the Master Sword Chamber. Okay, hang on. It's on the thing, even though I configured it to be dungeons only. I guess this counts as a dungeon. This counts as a dungeon. Okay. Hey, buddy. You guys missed the whole chamber being open, huh? Progression, progression. Okay, yeah, I see the chest. Weird invisible chest thing there. Okay. Ooh. The chest is in our fucking way! Oh boy. Oh, we'll get it done. Oh, 4 hearts is not very many. Maybe we could go get some fairies or something. There's probably some perfectly good places that have perfectly good fairies for us to go grab. But I would like to, I mean, if this has... we can't get the light arrows without the bow, and also we need the Master Sword. This cannot be the last thing we need. But it is interesting that we're in the last area. Come on, give me the count. Did that... Oh, right, we started with 3. These guys look like they have weird goatees, goddammit. I mean, there's really no point in saving. We didn't make any progress. There's nothing in this room that gives me hearts. That is a good chest. It is the critical path chest idea, apparently. Oh, there was nothing I could do about that one. Nothing I can do about that one. Well, maybe. Okay. Get on the side of the guy that I'm actually targeting, so that the other guy can't... Damn it! Ugh. Next time I do this, I'll give myself, like, more hearts. That just seems like a good idea. I mean, it wouldn't make a difference right now. Unless I played this smart and saved. saved outside or whatever. There's probably some fairies out here, right? Definitely gotta be hearts. Magic, I'll take it. Okay, so there's not fairies per se, but I was able to get 1 heart. Let's do a manual save and then reload that manual save upon death. We'll play it that way. Okay. So far, this has been going pretty fast for the, as locked down as the logic tends to be, or has tended to be with this particular, setup. The only thing that's really throwing me is, is really just... is really just the lack of, hearts. That's proven to be very tough to deal with. And also, the fact that I don't have a Master Sword, let alone a powered-up Master Sword, is probably making this fight really damn difficult. Tedious. Maybe I could steal... Maybe it'd be faster if I stole... Fuck! Guy hit me out of the air! Maybe it'd be faster if I stole one of their swords, versus, like, use my piddly small one. That's like the classic strategy of some of those early boss fights where you're up against big tough guy. No and no. Let me reload from my save, which I manually made. Back when I had 4 hearts. Look at that. 4 full hearts. One thing I imagine might be pretty fuck you! Pretty intimidating about randomizers like this is you might imagine that there's shame in like there's no right, he's not the guy that's I'm targeting, I can't react to him. You might imagine there's shame here in jumped into the fire. There's no point in stealing. I can't. The armor's still there. Okay. It's a good idea. Not quite there yet. Maybe I should go get a... I mean, there's really nothing I can do other than get a fairy. There's nothing I can do other than get a fairy. These fucking Darknuts. Obviously, state the very, very obvious. You're not supposed to fight these guys. Oh, maybe I should be using my shield. Well, that doesn't help. Can you shield and do your counters at the same time? This is beyond reach. Let's go get a fairy. I don't know. It's the only option I really have here. And we just need to do it once, and then we could save scum. Let's see if not saving and continuing playing. Yeah, basically the same as if you had saved. Oh. Coincidentally, we have to clean out this whole room if we want to go to Ganondorf, right? I mean, we could say something silly, like, well, we got the Triforce, and we know, the rest of the game from here, Ganondorf's whole lair, is not the best part of the game. We could call this, like, a Triforce hunt, and go, okay, well, I think we learned that I do need, Dungeon only has some unfortunate ramifications insofar as difficulty goes. Gotta give yourself some extra hearts for a start. And second, give self extra hearts. And maybe even some bottles to begin with, why not? I mean, it's not like they give you extra progression. They'd just be for... I was kind of hoping for another heart piece there, or another heart container. They would just be for, fairies, which are handy for quality of life. Having quality of life. Okay. What other options? I have none. Good, get good. Gotta beat these guys. On 4 hearts and a fairy, and without the powered up Master Sword. Easy. And again, we'll do a save, such that we can just get our ferry back. That'll help. I'll label this part in the VOD, maybe. The part where I fought 2 Darknuts. Forever. No! Don't look so happy, Link, you fucking little shit. Fuck you. God damn it. Should've put that away. There's really not a fairy over here. Every time you automatically pull a fairy, it sucks. There should really be on these fucking fairies a message that pops up that says, like, really? Do you want to release your fairy? Because A, there's no reason to, and B, it's probably a mistake if someone tries, or they're emptying the inventory, in which case, you know, it's not that unusual for a game to ask, like, hey, what's up? You're doing something weird. Yeah, you're just popping your fairy open and just letting it rip. Why are you doing that? That's not what you're supposed to do. These aren't, they automatically activate, you understand. Motherfucker. There we go. Okay. And, we'll equip this. I suppose I could consider alternate strategies. I have a hook shot, I have a leaf. Leaf don't do nothing. I have bombs. Bombs could work. I have a few choices. Not really anything that I think will get the job done, though. Really, you're just supposed to have more health at this point. And also, the Master Sword. Okay, let's do this. Ah, we can do it now. We have 8 hearts instead of 4. Yippee. We have double the health now. 8. How much would we have at this point in the game just doing vanilla style? There's 5 dungeons. You would have 8. Plus a fairy or 2, probably. You'd probably have 2 fairies. Let's be real. You'd have a bunch of bottles, multiple bottles. Right? How many of those are like critical path? It's hard to say, but it's definitely easier. Come on now. Okay. Maybe it's possible to just win specifically through counters. Fuck. I gotta keep an eye on. Okay, you know what? This is a perfect time to try. Did I save at the... You know what? I'm gonna save and I can't remember if I saved. I'll save before I lose the guy. Before I lose the fairy. Really like to cut through the armor here. Wrong way. God. Okay. They both have swords. There we go, they're both bare. One of them's disarmed. I can grab this. Oh, they're really good at dodging really slow attacks. Gotta get rid of it. Damn it! Okay, you know what to do. No. Yes. No. No. No, no, and no, and no. Turns out... I guess you always start with 3 hearts even if you saved with 2. That makes sense as a nice thing to do. Let me go get a 4th heart, and then we'll save. I'll remember to save, and we'll go a swingin'. I think when I was setting up this randomizer, I did mostly think about difficulty in terms of just the amount of places to check, the logic of it, finding the next check. It didn't occur to me that I might be fighting endgame enemies with a regular-ass sword with 4 hearts. That was not a concern I had as far as difficulty goes, and you know, reducing the amount of checks has the unintended side effect of making that a lot more likely. I don't know. Okay, I saved. I saved. We'll start from wherever after. Alright, I demasked both of them. Oh, come on, I was dodging there. Need to do the backwards. Need to do the fancy one. Oh my god. Doing the head is nice, but it doesn't make him vulnerable. Dang it. Okay. One attack. That guy's not counterable in his current state. Gotta focus on this guy. Dang it. Ooh. Was that a jump attack that did multiple hearts of damage? Feels like it did. I don't know. Again, we gotta get our hearts back. We gotta get our fairy back. It's been really rainy here recently. Raining all weekend and crap. Which means that for once, my apartment's pitiful air conditioner is not like a big problem in my life anymore. You know, it's actually quite cold in here. I think it has no chance of come on. If that bomb does thing. It might have done some damage, I don't know. I didn't. It might have like helped to disarm him. Might as well reset. Wind Waker, how much damage do the swords do? Damage values, the Wind Waker. Let's see now. Hero Sword, 1 damage. Master Sword, 2 damage. Okay, so generally across the board, the Master Sword does double damage. Maybe, if it's fully upgraded, perhaps. I'm not sure the difference there. Let's see now. I don't have arrows. Bombs do 4 damage. Skull Hammer does 4 damage. If I can get some Skull Hammer hits on these guys, that might be the best option. Then again, like, how does a combo, like a sword combo, bop, 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 that's 3 4 hits. That's 3 4 damage compared to a single hit of the Skull Hammer that is slow and clunky and leaves us open. I don't know, but not sure what other options we have. Because this is the critical path. I know that much. Geez, those were 2 really good counters. That was not so good. Fuck! That did like 3 hearts, didn't it? Yeah, that does 3 hearts! Oh my god! And the Skull Hammer has the problem of being too slow to hit with, similar to their own weapons. I want to do like a counterattack on this guy. Ah! Those 2 jump slashes. Oh. So, feel like I've learned a lot today about how to configure this, perhaps properly. One thing I learned is that when it's just dungeons and that's it, you're very, very constrained. Very, very constrained on like what can and can't, you're very, very constrained as far as, like, what options you have. The game is constantly in the state where you don't want a randomizer to be, where there's just one thing you can do. You know what I mean? There's just one place you can go. That never feels good. Fuck! Oh, good. We got a fairy. I didn't realize. We can take care of one of these guys. Fire got us. Oh! Finally! Dear Lord, one of them finally died. Now we should hopefully be able to just fuck up this guy unmolested. Oh my god. Fighting those guys with 4 hearts and not the Master Sword, that's hard as hell, man. This better be fucking good. It's the Hero's Bow, which means there's now we can now do the Tower of the Gods now. Good. Good. Alright. When it's all down to one thing, and you know it has to be the one there is such a sinking feeling if ever you get that thing and it turns out to not be what you thought it was. You know, it's just such a like, oh my god, I was so sure that this had to be the one. But there's something somewhere I missed, oh my god. That is like the scariest thing in a randomizer. Just the idea that, thing you were looking for, yeah. I'm exhausted. We're unblocked now. Finally, we got, we beat those guys after what felt like at least a half hour of fighting them, with 4 hearts and a fairy. And now we have the hero's bow, so we can go do, stuff in the Tower of the Gods, and that'll probably be what we need to either get. I'll say, at this point, we have a lot of what we need to do the other dungeons, right? We just need songs to unlock them, and then we can basically just do them entirely. But, also, if we were to get the, where's that, thing? Over to on the left-hand side. If we were to get the light arrows, I believe. If we were to get the light arrows, I believe that would put us in go mode. But, they could be literally anywhere. You know? They could be here. This could be the light arrows. This could be the light arrows right here. This could be the light arrows right here. Or it could be in 2 other dungeons. Master Sword! Oh, right, I forgot we need Master Sword as well. Yeah, okay, never mind. Light arrows and then we're go mode. Okay, okay. Crap. Okay, that's the, shoot eye. It's cold in here, by the way. I should probably start, thinking about going back to a schedule where I heat up my apartment in the day and then make it cold at night, rather than keeping it cold all the time because, you know, the heat outside, if I ever stop cooling, I won't be able to get it under 70. I bet it is legitimately 60 degrees right now, which, you know, is a good temperature for sleeping, but not a good temperature for streaming, especially when you have pride and you're not just going to do what you do off stream and, you know, bundle up. Whenever I'm off stream, I like to be comfy cozy, you know, I like to I like it to be cold in my apartment, yes, but a big part of the reason why is that I get all comfy cozy. And we can get this and get maybe another over a heart container. A piece of heart, that's start. Maybe we'll get some other pieces of heart. I always have on my couch, grab it, this blanket, which is green, but you know what? Hey, it seems like it's a type of green that's good enough for the chroma key to get around, so that's nice. I'm always just like completely bundled up, like this. Literally just my head out and that's it. That's normal. That's normal way to use a blanket. I like to get all snug and comfy and reclined, and that is just not the look I cultivate on stream, I guess. I don't know. What the fuck? Ugh. I could give myself some heat, but, oopsie daisy. Tell you what, I can give myself a little heat. It is genuinely 60 degrees. Let's say heat it up to 64. Give me 4 degrees. All right. Can I just use my thing and I'll be fine? Oh fuck, the dude resets. The dude reset while we were out of here. Okay. Well, whatever. Did that guy just respawn? What the fuck? What do you mean you can just respawn if you fall into a pit? If you fall into a pit, you should die. At least if you're an enemy. Obviously, I'm different. I'm made different, as they say. Okay. Ah. I am now, by the way, just keeping my hands under the blanket. You can't see them, but they are, you know, nice and cozy, nice and snug. It could be snugger. It could be less cold. I got some text messages. Apparently they were some of them were before the stream. Just my sister. Talking about her baby. That's fine. I saw that baby over the weekend. My parents were babysitting, you know? Literally. She has a baby. I have a nephew. They were babysitting, so hung out with the little man. And you know, that's something. He started to babble now. You know, say random nonsense crap. Which is alright, sure. He's allowed to do that. I think he'll be more interesting when he can, you know, like crawl and walk and, you know, do other things other than, you know, be a baby. Well, it's alright. Apparently they went to Hershey Park whilst traveling about, doing stuff. That's fun as well. They wanted to go to Great Adventure, Six Flags Great Adventure, but apparently it was raining, so what are you gonna do? Maybe it's like a rainy time of year across the nation. I don't know. Oh, I know. I'll say of randomizers. Obviously, I mentioned I've done the N64 Zeldas, and some of the 2D Zeldas as well. Never did this one, nor have I ever done Twilight Princess. I am less sure about Twilight Princess, just insofar as, like, truth be told, it's not, like, my favorite game or nothing. And I don't mean that just as, like, it has problems, is what I'm driving at, right? It's a game that, I would describe as, somewhat... It's a game I would describe as having issues. Then again, the only thing I'll say about Twilight Princess is that its best parts arch dungeons. So, like, you say, you know, if you don't have to do all the cutscenes and all the, like, messing around with the horrible looking people, the adventure club and all that story stuff that's involved with them, if you can just do whatever the fuck you want, it's pretty nice. Oh, you do have to power it up all the way. Okay. Jeez, I guess, I can see here that there's, 2 levels to it even. Okay, crap. We do have to find, multiple levels of the Master Sword before we can finish. Okay. That's somewhat, unfortunate. Wait, do we get something for killing these guys? The door's open over there. Well, we get hearts and we need them. Ugh. I'm looking forward to... I'll do a card. Why not? I mean, probably we're about to get some meaty parts, but I have been thinking about what to do after my Japan trip, right? Japan trip is just weeks away. It's gonna last most of a month. But, like, just over a month after that is everything else I gotta do for the rest of forever. So, what am I planning to do in November? This third streamiversary, November 3rd, which I think is on a weekend. Extra Life, things of that nature. Whether to continue doing, like, variety night streams on Tuesdays, or what? What will be the deal? What will be the plan? Is something that I am asking myself, honestly. I'll say I do have some ideas. I have some ideas for Extra Life. I have some ideas for, I have some ideas for the streamiversary. All those ideas are very, very early, though. I'd like to do some sort of randomizer. I love a randomizer, and I think a streamiversary that was just mostly just a regular ass randomizer would be fun and a good time. But also during the streamiversary, I think we should do some sort of viewer level type thing, given it's my main thing. And what I was thinking was it would be cool if the queue would be open during the randomizer, but to further encourage that, anyone, like the first 10 submitters, let's say, would get somewhere between a bonus level and like multiple bonus levels after I completed theirs, assuming I could complete theirs. Perhaps it would all be lightning round rules for what it's worth, but, you know, for those with super worlds and things of that nature, it would be a jackpot. You know, being able to get like 4 traditional ass levels in a row. That would be killer. Let's, you know, I don't want to commit to anything. It's too early to say. That's a decent chest there. Let's go see what it is. It's too early to say, but I think some sort of like incentive for tuning in during the randomizer, I think would be real slick, real nice, real good. We got what we need for this I haven't been checking out my checks on the thing. I got the Armos Knight one. Second chest guarded by Armos Knights. Floating platform, top of floating platform. There's a big cheat chest and a second chest guarded by knights. Okay, cool. As far as what to do about the regular stream schedule after I'm back, I'm really not sure. I was thinking about doing Chrono Trigger and Mother 3 as the next two playthrough games, but honestly, after giving it some time, I am reasonably enjoying this whole Tuesday night variety night thing, you know? It's fun to just do random crap without any real constraints. So long as I keep on having ideas with which to do, I'd like to do more of these, I think. But I'm going to say within limits. I'm going to say that I want the next playthrough to be a game that I haven't played before. For, like, the first time, pretty much. But a game I love nonetheless. A game that I've watched played through, but I haven't played. Also, specifically, a remake of a game that I've only watched. And that game will be Metal Gear Delta. I'd like to play through that for the first time, and also play my first Metal Gear, and have that be a full stream series, where I go through the whole thing. I think that'd be fun. Metal Gear Solid 3 is the best written of the Metal Gear Solid games, and if they're making a remake that does justice by it, I would love to play that whole damn thing. I would love to. I don't know when that's coming out. It's sometime in November, right? So, you know, if Tuesday night variety streams could buy time until I'm ready to pull the trigger on Delta. When is Delta coming out? Seriously. When is Metal Gear Delta coming out? 2024. Yes, I know this. It doesn't have a date yet. Oh, yes it does. Fucking Siri didn't get it. It just got 2024. November 17th, 2024. Okay, that sounds good. I guess I could do part of that for the Extra Life this year, but I'll tell you my plan instead. For a while now, I've been thinking about getting like a used Xbox 360 so that I can play games that are no longer backwards compatible, of which there aren't that many, but there are a few that I feel strongly about. In particular, I really want to play Tony Hawk's Project 8 and Blur, those two games in particular. And I thought that Syndicate was going to be one of them, but apparently people say that you can still play that on Xbox, even though it's been delisted from the store on modern Xbox consoles, so long as you have the disc, which I do. But anyway, I think buying an old 360 and doing a bunch of non-backwards compatible games and maybe some other 360 games, we can stretch it out a little bit, you know, like there are games that are no longer backwards compatible that have remakes, right? Where you could count that. I could count Dishonored, even though I think probably through Game Pass I probably have access to the remake version of it. But I think you could still count it. There we go. That'll be good enough. Hello, RPG Lover 2000. How you doing? I'm pretty deep in. I was stuck for a bit, but I have everything I need to go forward right now. Pretty much. This is my first time playing the randomizer, and I'm having an okay time. I'll say perhaps I underestimated how hard it would be to do certain things when heart containers aren't guaranteed. I had to beat 2 Darknuts in the Master Sword Chamber to get the next progression item after completing the Triforce, so that was fun and took like an hour. But, I don't know, seems like smooth sailing from here. I need 1 sword upgrade and light arrows, and then I can finish. Is where I'm at, and the way I have this constrained, the setup, the config, etc., is that only dungeons are in play, so it has to be. I only need to look at dungeons. I'll say that has constrained the places I can check a lot more than I expected. It has resulted in the logic being somewhat straightforward. You know, generally like, okay, well, there's kind of just one place I can go right now. Setting up a randomizer is always a learning process. You know, finding the best settings, etc. You always like watching randomizers when you're settling down. That's cool. Yeah, it is late, at least in my time zone. Here's the second of these rooms. It's midnight for you? It's like 12:45 for me, so 45 minutes past midnight. Might be what you mean as well. Gotcha, yep. Central time zone. A really good time zone. I really love in Central Time how games unlock 25, an hour. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Hey, thanks for the Twitch follow. RPG lover. I really love how games unlock like an hour before midnight. Really looking forward to Astrobot on Thursday, I'll say. Stream on Thursday will be Astrobot. That'll be fun. I don't usually do 3 streams in a week that often since starting my new job. You can call you RPG for short. Gotcha. I haven't really been doing I didn't get anything there, did I? Let me just make absolutely sure that I didn't like blank. Yeah, no, I didn't. That doesn't appear to have been anything. Okay, cool. It's like rupees or something, right? My memory, sometimes I forget. We got the second chest guarded by Armos Knights. There's a big chi chest, and then we gotta beat the boss. The big key chest is junk. It could be a heart container, though. How do you get this unlocked? Is it... You might have to do this. I feel like you might have to do... Okay. Okay, we can kill it, but that's not how we... Well, these things we can pick up. Duh. Okay. Anyway, Astrobot on on Thursday. Haven't really done that many. Usually do just 2 streams in a week, but this week will be a 3-stream week with that Astrobot stream, as well as my normal thing. I'll say RPG almost. Anyway, I'll say RPG. That's my normal thing that I do usually on Fridays is okay. I gotta beat these guys. Gotcha. Oh, that's nice. They're stunned by an arrow. My normal stream game that I do every Friday is Mario Maker viewer levels. I like to do that for like a couple hours usually. Worth noting that I'm going to be on a big trip in 2.5 weeks, so the schedule will be different for a while. Be a lot more you know, I'll be doing some Saturday morning Central Time streams or Saturday night Japan time streams. Coincidentally, it'll be from Japan, so that's why it'll be a different time. And you know, I'll tell you about my vacation basically is the plan, and also play viewer levels at the same time. And of course, all this goes up as VODs, which are nice as well. I should probably give thought to trying out Twilight Princess Randomizer at some point. I think that game's okay, but I do have issues with like some of the pacing and some of the other stuff, which is not an issue when you turn it into a game where you run around and do checks as fast as possible. Hell, people don't like doing the bugs, right? When they do the bugs are not like 20 individual like checks, right? Do it. You love Twilight Princess? I'll consider it. I'll consider it. I feel like I might just want to, as far as like other randomizers I want to try out or go back to. I did do Metroid Dread Randomizer last month. Or, yeah, last month. That was August. And I got really fucking stuck, so I had to call a mulligan on that. Had to call it a night. And, you know, I said to myself, I want to do other streams during this time before my trip. I can't spend, like, multiple weeks on Dread, but I definitely want to get back to Dread and give that another go. Maybe have another look at the settings and try to come up with something more my speed, I guess. We're about to run out of arrows. Wait a minute. Oh, but his eyes are open. We should probably target his eyes, even though the hand is out. Damn it. The thing I'd like to do as far as randomizers go is I've been thinking about, I'll go back to what I was saying earlier. I've been thinking about, like, what I'm going to do for the Streamiversary stream. My third year of being a streamer. I've been thinking it might be fun to do Majora's Mask Randomizer again, specifically using the Ocarina of Time Majora's Mask combo randomizer, which adds some quality of life things that I really appreciate and really enjoy. Oh good, that's it. What's gonna come out of this dude's nose? Ooh! I'll finish this thought after. Oh, I'm lightheaded. I'm lightheaded. I'm very lightheaded. Wow. Oh. God. Ooh. Yeah. That happens when you sneeze sometimes. Oh, it's crap. It's garbage. Cool. Cool. Don't tell me you don't need the song to go into the dungeons, right? I'm at a loss now for what else, I got the big key chest, right? Yes, that was the room. Huh. Maybe there's more stuff we can do in Hyrule or something. We did the Master Sword Chamber. Oh, there's Ganondorf's Tower. We can get there. No, we can't defeat Bowser. Can't defeat Ganondorf. Huh. Well, at the very least, I was really expecting an item that would let us go to the next thing, because we don't have a song to open it up, but... You don't need the songs? Oh, crap. If that's true, then I have been overthinking things for the last 2 hours. I mean, I guess I wasn't wrong. Most of the places I went had the next item in the progression. But if the songs are truly just out of here, then hell. Oh, you know what? There is one thing, actually. There is one thing. We got the Master Sword so we can fight Phantom Ganon. That's gotta be it, actually, right? Oh, actually, it does say, hang on. I do have checks that I can get in the Earth Dungeon, so I guess the one at the... I'm going the wrong way. I guess the headstone outside is gone, but you still have to have it to get deep in. Is that the case? I guess that makes sense. And makes things a little bit more interesting, you know, like, you can get in the door, but you can't get that far. Oh. I have just been leaving so many checks on the table then, if that's all true. Jesus. I had no idea. But also, we can go fight Ganondorf. Phantom Ganondorf. But that's one check. This is multiple. Yeah, the door is gone. Oh, shit. Well, don't I feel like a bit of a fool? It's a learning experience. This is my first time. I didn't know that it was just open. Pro tip, it's just open. You're gonna need the song later, but, to get in, just yourself is fine. And the ability to lift really heavy objects. Those two things is all you need. Maybe I would have come here 2 hours ago if I had known. And maybe that would have got us something. Then again, I found everything I need to do the other 3 dungeons outside, so... Oh don't know that that necessarily would be the case. You know what? I can go fight Puppet Ganon right now using this this fast travel. Let's do that. Yes. Let's do that. And then we'll wrap on back. Let's just go out with what we got. Half a heart. That's fine. If we die, we'll respawn and we'll fight him again. You speedrun this game without glitches, so yeah. Appreciate the tips. I appreciate the tips. Any tips are really handy. Not a big fan of hitting a ball back and forth. It's just never been my favorite thing to do in a Zelda. Was it a thing in the original Zelda, or a thing that came in with Link to the Past? I know Link to the Past does it, and this is a fun way to use your bottle. I guess if you want to be, like, adventurous, but I just want to get this done. I got half a heart. 3/4 of a heart here. Fuck! I have 1/4 of a heart. Thank you for the follow. You picked a good time and consequently distracted me. Au revoir. I appreciate the Twitch follow. Appreciate it a lot. I would like to save. The funny thing is it's easier. It's easier? I didn't know it was easier. I just knew it was a thing. What are we doing? I think my favorite way to use... Oh, wow. Hey. Thank you for the Prime subscription. That's money. I appreciate it. Hey. Hell yeah. Enjoy some lovely emotes. I got loads of them. I need to find the entrance here. I'm on the wrong side now. Look at all these lovely emotes you just got access to. Specifically the ones above. Don't worry about the ones in the fourth row there. Those no one has much to say about those, but lots of really good ones there. Ones I like using a lot. And I'll say a great thing about being a Twitch affiliate is that you get to use all your own emotes for free. Or, you know, by being part of the program, whatever. For free, you know. I love them, and I hope you do too. Haven't changed them in the wild. They're 100% good. No notes. Where's Gandorf? Phantom. Nice emote there. RPG. That's is that the Pokemon Leafeon? Is that Leafeon? The Leaf Eevee. It can be hard to see. Or maybe it's Maypole. It could be Maypole from Rivals of Aether. Oh, it's Spriggy Yellow? Okay, I probably wouldn't have gotten that one. That's from one of the more... Which game for that was that from? I think that's one of the starters, right? Was that the starter from the last game? I went with, I think I went with the fire one? I forget. I'm pretty sure I went with fire or, with, like, the fire duck or the, what was the water in that game? It's been too long. I've forgotten. Really enjoyed that Pokemon though. It was in my top 10 that year as most Pokemon have been when all things are considered. I have a controversial opinion. Ah, it's crap. It's garbage. Shit. Whatever. Well, it was important to check. I have a controversial opinion that I think, in general, the Pokemon games get better with every iteration. With every time they go up the bats, the Pokemon are more worthy of going viral. They have better mechanics, cooler open world gimmicks. You have more choices as you go around the world in like which Pokemon you add to your party, because you have more options as far as like Pokemon to add to your party, because it becomes like a lot more open. Weird how it sent us back here, almost if it knew that this is the only place we can go to get new stuff. Well, the other dungeons are pretty much cleared, I guess, so maybe it just takes them out of the loop. It's nice, actually. I kind of like it. You totally agree? Hell yeah. People get really persnickety and really, like, caught up on... And I'll admit, they have, like, they have some real glaring technical issues going on, but... Man, I don't care. It's fun to be on a bike and drive around the country and see, like, 100 Pokemon and go, like, okay, well, I'm gonna make my team be like, I just saw a beaver. I'm gonna put the beaver on my team. And, let's go to the other side of the map and find a completely different Pokemon for my fire type. I have, like, 12 options. I have, like, not even 12. I have, like... You have, like, 20, 30 options. Probably more, even. Jesus. I like that a lot. It allows you to have your playthrough have a lot of individuality. Which I think is... I would say that should be, like, a huge, That should be, like, part of the goals here of making a Pokemon game. I'll say... I am very much a casual Pokemon person. I play them, I finish the main story, and then I stop playing them forever, basically. I don't know, the DLC didn't do it for me. I tried in Sun Moon to get into the DLC, and it's just like, once I've been gone for a year, it's just, there's no coming back. You know. Well, this is nice. We can already use the shield. So, we can use that to do this. There's a way to kill floor masters with ice hammers and the skull hammer. I've heard about crap like that, yeah. I don't have ice arrows, so that's right out. At least, last I checked, I didn't. I only just got the arrow, like... Not that... The bow and arrow, not that long ago. Honestly. I'll say, now that we're back in a dungeon, for... If I had one regret about the setup here that I did, well, I probably have multiple regrets, honestly. One regret I would have is that I wish I did do key sanity, because I didn't do that, and now this chest will likely be a key. A lot of the chests that we get will likely be keys as well, and that'll just be that. No two ways about it, but that's fine. What are you gonna do? This doesn't look like a key chest. Oh, I guess it is a key chest. Okay. I guess if it's spiky, it's a big item, or a big key. The boss of the wooded area you can kill with the boomerang and it one-shots. You mean like the mini-boss of that area, or do you mean, Or do you mean like the boss? Because you would have the boomerang when you got to the boss. You might be thinking of the thing where you use holy water. Use holy water on a thing. Transparent chest in warp pot room. Yes, yes, yes. You know, we can open the way forward now, actually. Ain't this nice? Well, there's actually a third way. Huh. Wish I had known about that when I fought him earlier. No one remember it? It's nice to be able to shortcut a dungeon just immediately. Cut through the bullshit, here we go. Let me see now. Should we go downstairs? Yeah, I'm thinking let's go downstairs. It's basically the same thing as water, but with the boomerang. Really? Yeah, I've never heard of that. One mind a heart. Is it just me or there's something weird in this room? The lighting is all screwy. Did this happen? This might be Dolphin. This might be Dolphin. Is that how it looked on the original hardware? Because it looked like all just shadows just disappeared all at once. It looks goofy. Is that how it looked on original hardware? I bet it looks different on the, let me shoot those guys down. It actually was like that? Wow, okay. I bet they changed that for HD. Oh, that doesn't kill them. Damn it. I don't like being cursed. There we go. Okay, so here's the point at which we need the song. The last time I replayed this game, I guess actually the last few times, it was the HD version, so I guess it's been a long time since I saw that lighting. And perhaps, you know, speedrunners don't necessarily take note of it when they see it. How do we get across there? Can we just jump and float? Yes. This is a tingle one, so it's not one of our necessary checks now, is it? Still, I'd like to get it just in case it's since I came all the way over here. It could have been a piece of heart. Most us speedrunner don't gloss over it. Gotcha. It looks like, you ever see... There was some videos about the post-processing that, like, Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom has. I remember seeing that game, that art style, without its tricks. Without its, I say its tricks. Without the post-processing effects that make it shine so much. And, you get, like, a similar impression. looks kind of the same. Flat, uncannily so. I don't have fire arrow, so I can't get that. What can I actually get here? I can get transparent chest in first crypt. Transparent chest in first crypt. There's also a... Wait. Okay, yeah, this is the Earth Temple. This is the Earth Temple. Yeah, yeah. I was about to for a second to be like, wait, did I just confuse the two of them? But no. I always thought it was weird that this one was Earth and the other one was, This one was Earth and the other one was Wind. I would probably reverse those. You know that, Mario Clips thing that just happened, and, apparently it's not as much a full sequel type deal as much as it is just like a beta restoration type mod, right? Where a lot of it is just the same game, but it has a few more levels that are... people aren't... I saw a little bit of that, and the person playing it just, gave up after playing 2 of the levels and being like, oh, I love Sunshine, but, this level with the timer, and this level with the stealth, neither of them are doing it for me. I think I'd rather play Squirrel with a Gun, was pretty much his exact thought process there. But I feel like you could do something like that for this game in particular. You could do like a beta restoration thing, considering, you know, how much was, how do I put this? I would say that this game feels like it's missing several chapters, right? Missing bits and bobs. And it's been said. You've seen a lot of hype for it? Yeah, I was thinking about trying it, but it seems like maybe not as hot as I was looking for it to be. Certainly not gonna make time out before I go to Japan for it. I'll say, with the 2 lost dungeons here, I feel like if you inserted them into Wind Waker, you'd have something really cool. Can I get this? Will this work? I can't... I don't got any light because these guys... I don't have any light because I don't have fire arrows. Confirm? Yeah, no fire arrows yet. Well, you know what? I'm overthinking this. I'm overthinking this. We have another dungeon that we can pop in the door. That we can pop in on. So let's go there then. Zelda Lost Time ROM hack is actually cool. What's that? Is that Wind Waker? Or is that, I'll say what they have said about the Lost Dungeons, so to speak. Ocarina, gotcha. Yeah, I think I've seen something about that. Like how it's a full thing. I might have seen a screenshot of that or something. Kicking around. I'll say... Of, Oof. Of Wind Waker. They have said that all the dungeons that got cut, all the dungeons that they were looking to build, eventually gave way to other dungeons and other games. I'll say, if you want to ask, like, which dungeons do I think they mean, I think one of them has to be the ghost ship. I think the ghost ship was originally going to be a whole dungeon, And I think any ideas that they had for that kind of probably went into Skyward Sword's time ship. So, make the ghost ship into a dungeon and have it have the complete Triforce in it. That's step one. For like a beta restoration mod. I say beta restoration mod as if it was ever like that, but beta restoration mod is a little bit of a presumptuous thing to say, isn't it? Now that I say it, because like, yeah, no, betas organically evolve into the games they're gonna be, right? Like, you know, that's like saying like, oh, we want to do like a beta Star Wars, right? But you know that there's that famous quote about how, I say famous quote as if people know 100% every George Lucas line that's about this stuff that's ever been. There's a line from George Lucas where he said like, oh, Han Solo was only Obi-Wan was almost like a someone was almost like a big green man, and someone else was also almost some kind of weird alien. You know what? I don't remember the exact quotes, so fuck. But basically, he had all sorts of weird ideas for the original trilogy that ended up being like, you know, not being the thing as he found it, and he figured out what it was actually going to be. And that isn't to say like, oh, we should restore it, because that'd be cool. Maybe I'll say like it'd be fun to take those ideas. Another part of that quote is that C-3PO might sound like a used car salesman, was his original idea. It's the sand ship. Yeah, time ship, sand ship, same difference. You know what it is. Is that the best dungeon in Skyward Sword? Yes. Yes. Yes, absolutely. Pretty sure there's no question about it. The one with the underground part is close. That's like a close second. But I think it's just short. Don't hit me with fire. And yeah, probably for the other one, you add the third dungeon between Deku Tree and Tower of the Gods. That just seems pretty goddamn self-explanatory there, I think, right? And blow that area out into a whole thing. Those would be my two picks for dungeons. Adding a third sage wouldn't be a bad idea either. A third sage. I guess then you'd need 3 dungeons to do. I mean, there's nothing wrong with 3 dungeons. If you were making a mod. Ancient Cistern is your favorite because you give your Wind Waker 5s a bit. Because of all the water? Is it because of the water? Feels like it might be because of the water there. Do I need to kill this guy to get the... No, the boss? The boss. Right, the guy with the many arms, right. Kind of a golden look. You can... Oh yeah, that's right. That is like the one time in the series until Breath of the Wild Tears of the Kingdom where you can pick up an enemy's weapons and use it against them. Right. Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, that is very Wind Waker. So how the fuck does this work? First off, I need to equip my boots. I'm pretty sure this is gonna push us the fuck down. Oh, there's a switch up there. I didn't see it. I got it. Makar's gotta go up there and do a thing. The colors when you're... Because you literally get to pick up your own weapons. Yeah, totally. Notice I need to be switching items a bit here. It's fine. Take a drink of water. I tried to pause to take a drink. I didn't know that would take you out of control mode. Your top dungeon right now in Wind Waker, Tears of the Kingdom, Wind Temple, Tears of the Kingdom, Ancient Cistern, and finally Ice Mansion. That's a pretty good lineup. What would be my list of top dungeons in the series? I think I would put, for a start, let's just say, I'm gonna think about non-Wind Waker for a second. I feel like Wind Waker gets onto the list somewhere. Which dungeon would get onto the list for Wind Waker? I don't know. I think that, Majora's Mask, Stone Tower has to make the list. I think that one is really brilliant with how it switches between the upside down and the right side up. And how the chests that you get in either place affect the progression because you can use them as grapple hooks, even if they are just, like, literally optional fairies. Like, that's just like the most integrated into the design the fairies are throughout the entire game. And the music's good too. That's pretty good. I don't 100% recall it. I think for music, the strongest in Majora's Mask is Windfall Temple. That'd be the one that I would highlight. I know this Makar. There's something on the next floor here. No, there's no, like, upstairs that has a chest. Okay, good. I'll say, honestly, if I were to do this again, maybe it'd be smart to just do it normal style with the checks outside of the dungeons, and also maybe set it so that only like 2 dungeons are mandatory. Dungeons are great, and I do think I often find with randomizers, right? If I set a reduced dungeon count, reduced star spirit count, whatever, I often find myself wishing to do more of the game. Dude's fucked there. There you go. I often find myself wanting to do 2 of the game, but let's admit, Zelda Randomizer with all the dungeons will go like, you go for ages, you know? Especially if you're not like, you know, I've only played this game like casually before, you know? The speedrun experience, I'm sure, very much super helps. Smooth moves here. Definitely some smooth moves. How many hits does this guy fucking take? You'd have the fire arrows at this point in the game, so... you'd probably be employing them. There we go. Alrighty then. I should probably open up the warp so that we have a warp back to the other dungeon that we're working on right now. We get an item that would help us over there. We can pop right over and continue on. That said, we need the song for this one. We need the song for this one as well. We need a song on either one. That said, I don't think we necessarily super duper need the song here. It's more of a would be nice to have type deal. Does this guy get kidnapped when we plant the trees? We have enough to unkidnap him, so even if that happens, that would be fine. But, nah, that's not how it's gonna do. There's something in the pit down there? Probably just another tingle, which I'm going to reveal even though I don't have to. Because, could be a heart container. Well, that is a thing that I can track if I wanted to, but it's not in logic, so it's not really important. Let's uncork this. Let me, you know what, I just realized I didn't switch my, I need to pin the wind temple here. Okay, I got the chest between dirt patches. Chest behind stone ahead. Oh, that'll be over here. That just looks weird. Have I seen these guys before? I saw them in the forest, didn't I? For some reason, their green asses didn't really stand out to me there, but here it's, I don't know. Looks weird. I need some heavy shoes. It's Bubkiss, but still good to get. Just in case it's something good. Chest in left alcove. I guess let's do this like vanilla style. Let's just go around how you would do vanilla style, just because we'll get stuff along the way that you would get vanilla style. Weird. Oh, there's the chest. Just gotta go back up. That guy just get pushed out of bounds. Whatever, don't mind me. Yeah! Crap chest, but it has our second heart container, so we now have 5 hearts. I'm so happy. 5 hearts is not that many, but compared to 3 hearts, it's a lot. Again, I'll say, if I do this again, maybe I'd start myself out with more hearts. More heart containers. Like, let's just say baseline here. The amount of heart containers you get for beating a dungeon, for beating all the dungeons in the game, I think would be fair. What's that, like 6? Kinda? Maybe that would be too many. Maybe just like 5 for each of the major dungeons that's not weird. You know what I mean? The major dungeons that's not like, unusual. It's another ting. No, it's gonna be on top of the thing there. I forgot these walls, you can't grapple onto them like you could in some of the other the 3D Zeldas. We're inconsistent about that stuff sometimes, you know? It's cool, though. Fine with it. So long as the games are good. Again, really excited about, Echoes of Wisdom. Fuck. Really excited about Echoes of Wisdom coming up there. I'll be in Japan when it comes out. Really wish it came out a week earlier, then it could have been on my my flight game, but I'm counting on the Plucky Squire to be good. And if not, I do have the Castlevania collection, and I'm going through that. There's also, for what it's worth, another game I've been playing. What game is that? Well, why don't I pull a card? It's been a while since I pulled a card. This is a gimmick I do. I say a gimmick. A thing I do on my stream. Where I pull a card, and on the card is the thing I want to talk about. Oh, that's going to be like a small key or something. Gonna be like a small key. Yep, small key. Chest in Cyclone Room. Yep. Here's a card. Well, it's not about video games, it's about Kaguya-sama. Been rewatching the hell out of that over the weekend for the last week or so. I'm towards the end of Season 3, literally in the final arc of Season 3, which is just low-key. I say low-key. High-key. Straight up, one of the best arcs in any anime. It's incredible. I don't want to give away what happens in it, but it's when it originally happened, I'll say I was just like so taken aback. I couldn't believe the direction they were going in, the directions they were taking, the steps they were taking. You know, I later saw that there was statements out from the mangaka basically going like, oh, I'm sick of anime, of manga that are just stuck in their status quo and just entirely unwilling to take any steps forward and change the dynamic at all. And I look at this and I go like, God damn, that's... Yeah. You did it. This is incredible, and I can't be too specific about it, but I'll say, for those who don't know, Kaguya-sama is an amazing anime where the concept is it's about two characters, you know, a boy and a girl, who are too proud to admit to each other that they're in love. So they try to force the other one to confess first through, like, psychological gambits and battles and battles of will and that sort of thing. It's sort of like, in the same way Food Wars is sort of a battle shonen despite being a cooking show, this is a rom-com, but it is also very much a battle shonen in a very similar way. You know, like one character. I'll describe one of the bits, okay? Which the show has many that are amazing and incredible and memorable and just perfect. Here's a bit, okay. It's raining. And a classic thing that they do in Japan, I say they do in Japan, that is like a cultural thing in Japan, is that it's very nice to share an umbrella. Lovers love to share an umbrella. If they were to get close, that'd be nice, and they want to do that. So both of them say at the same time, I forgot my umbrella. And then they realize their mistake simultaneously and go like, oh, god damn it. Well, I'm lying, but also I know she's lying as well. And she goes like, well, obviously I'm lying, but fucking I'm not gonna admit it. Now we have to force the other one to give in and admit that they were full of shit about that. And it's a whole battle of wills where, like, it, you know, becomes clear that, you know, the boy, the president, student body president, it's set in a high school, you see, for the elite. She says, like, well, you usually ride your bike, right? But you didn't ride it today. Today you took the train. And he just starts sweating and going like, oh fuck, oh shit, you fucking got me there. And then the narrator goes into a spiel where he explains, like, you know, Shirogane just had the idea just 2 seconds ago. He looked out the window and said, oh, rain, we should do an umbrella share situation. Meanwhile, Kaguya, spoiled rich girl as she is, she went the extra mile. She deliberately punctured her car, chauffeur's tire in order to make it so that she had to walk home. She very specifically went out of her way to conspire to make this happen in ways that are fucking absurd and over the top and just make you go like, holy fucking shit. And it's full of shit like that. I'm out of magic juice. It's incredible shit, and I'll say just like the later seasons just get so much better and so much better as they allow themselves to be more than just skits, you know, just more than just you get like actual romantic development happening, have actual character arcs going on, characters are moving forward and developing, and it's really fucking good, really fucking sublime. You know, even in the second season, that's true, but in the third season, it's like an all-time high. And, you know, I'll say they don't have anything after the third season except for one movie, which the movie is called The First Kiss That Never Ends. Don't think about it. You don't know. Don't worry about it. And that is just low-key some of the best stuff that they've done so far, and there's like half the manga left, apparently, to adapt, so that's fucking great. I hope they get around to it. The mangaka responsible is also involved in Oshi no Ko, so, you know, if you watch that and you never heard of Kaguya-sama, or if you watch Kaguya-sama and never heard of Oshi no Ko, in either case, has a full recommendation on my account. And I'll say, like, going back through Kaguya-sama, it's just, you know, I do find, like, the best shows are the most bingeable generally, right? Like, the most easy to just go, like, episode. Ooh, one didn't really do it for me. I need 3 more skits. I need to see what happens next in this arc. And, I have given up some amount of sleep for that, which I really shouldn't do, considering I've seen it all before, and, all that, but whatever. What are you gonna do? It's goddamn good. Oh, thank God we got through that room, and we're gonna go down there and turn on the fan, I guess. Should probably equip the leaf. I have a key that'll allow me to go through there. I can also go through this room. There's some sort of chest over, here. I need Makar for this. Let's wrap around to Makar later. Meantime, we'll do this room. Oh, we can just wrap around to Makar now that we're warped back to the start, which will be where Makar is at this point. Oh, close enough to the start. Makar's right here. Start adjacent. Okay. I'll say I don't have a card for other anime, I think, that I've been watching this season, but I have been continuing to watch, like, something like 20 goddamn shows, 27 goddamn shows. Really, far too many anime, as I tend to do. I'm very much aware right now that I'm going to be in Japan while most of them finish, and that's going to be... I don't know I'm going to find time to necessarily, like, finish them all off while in Japan, or keep up while in Japan, but I'm sure I'll wrap back around and catch up in time. I'm sure I'll catch up in time, which will be quite lovely, quite nice. And I'll say that in that Sonic DX stream, we will absolutely do an anime hour at some point. Maybe not an actual anime hour, I'll say. I've, on previous streams, previous big streams, had a codified part of the stream where I said, like, okay, it's time to talk anime, and just talk anime non-stop until an hour has passed and get it all over it with all at once. I think it's probably better to space it out. So let's, you know, let's space it out a bit. But I'll say that is definitely on something I need to do. I need to wrap around and do, like, some sort of... Oh, those guys are gone. Go figure. I need to have it so that some of the cards in that end of the season, at that time, are basically like a near end of the season check-in for all my anime, and that'll be like a good barometer for where I'm at, like 1 or 2 episodes from the end of each one. I think this season's been okay. I think it's had a good amount of S-tier shows, as every season do. I think, like, Make-in and, well, I definitely think the new season of Oshi no Ko is... Hey, another piece of heart container, hell yeah. I definitely think the new season of Oshi no Ko is good enough for, Oh, this is, another Tingle one. I definitely think the new season of Oshi no Ko is, like, kicking ass and is fucking incredible. What's the deal with this? That is... First chest is one of my checks here. I don't know what room first chest is in. That's vague. Chest at the top of the hub room. Chest in the middle of the hub room. Just behind the 7 Armos. Kill all enemies in tall basement room. Tall basement room. Oh, the one with the... where it's a challenge. Why can't I do that? Oh, it's probably behind a... Ah, you gotta kill these guys. Okay, there we go. I'll say I think this season has been good. Not great. I don't know, like, if... Honestly, at this point, I'm not sure, like... Just with the options available right now, between the 3 seasons that there's been, I'm not sure what the frontrunners for Anime of the Year are, right? And I don't think that this season has one of them, if you know what I mean. I don't think it's that, in that hard, you know? Most odd. Oh, break all the panels. That'll be these. I gotta break all of these. Oh, every time you go in with a different, through a different panel, different guys spawn. Okay. That explains why those guys were there, the floor masters. Okay. I don't think I ever did this one. This must be, an optional thing. That makes sense. I think for Anime of the Year, the safe choice is Delicious in Dungeon. I think that's the safe choice. I think the unsafe choice is Gushing Over Magical Girls. That is definitely an unsafe choice. For sure. I think the obscure choice would be, you can play hot potato with these guys. That's cool. I think the obscure choice that I'm almost leaning towards would be last season's. Oh crap! Would be last season's Reborn as the 7th Prince. I spent time honing my magical ability. That show goes so hard, it overcomes its most generic title. Right, like that is such a generic title, and it turns out just this kid is like this reincarnated character is just so spookily into raising his magical power, just like in a way that is like fresh and excited. He's portrayed as almost a little gremlin who is just like horny for magic, horny for spells, horny for like demon stuff, and just excited to try things out in a way that is so fun. He loves magic. To give you a basic idea, the first scene of the show is like him in his original life, right? Where he was not powerful, where he was like weak and stuff, but he loved magic so much. He is bullied, you know, and then the guys, whatever other people were like, okay, hey, you have no magic, check this out, and they kill him with a fireball, you know, with a giant fireball, and all the dude can think as he is killed with a fireball is think, oh my god, magic is so cool, I love this. Oh god, this is so hot, I love it. How did you make it so hot? He's fucking so unhinged about it, it's beautiful. It's like when he finds a demon who can take like a lot of punishments. Who you know, they say demons are immortal. They can't be killed. He is the kind of guy who's saying in very much a JoJo way, kinda. Like, let's see how true that is. But not like a JoJo way where it's like, let's see how true that is. He's saying it more like, let's see how true it is. I want to find out how much damage you can take. I'm just gonna hit you with 1,000 spells all at once. And let's see if you can hold out for 30 minutes. Let's go, let's go. I think that'd be fun. And it's very funny to see the big bads kind of shit themselves as they realize what they've gotten themselves into. Unilaterally. Well, some of them are, there's some that are like threats and shit, but, you know, the joke is always the same. Well, not really, I shouldn't say that, it has lots of jokes and they're all very good. The jokes are not always the same. That's doing it a disservice. There's a lot of good jokes in it. I could see that as Anime of the Year. I don't know. I think that'd be the most me choice. I would also love it to be... I mean, honestly, there's returning anime that I wouldn't mind getting the nod, right? Like, Oshi no Ko has been fantastic. Oshi no Ko barely missed Anime of the Year last year because... what was it? Oh, 100 Girlfriends. 100 Girlfriends showed up and just, you know, it couldn't compete. It couldn't get that #1 slot. 100 Girlfriends, fucking phenomenal show. I think next season is ReZero. ReZero could be Anime of the Year. I don't know. It's hard to be Anime of the Year when you only have a season. If it's a 2-core show, and it's getting half the season this year, half the season next year, and it's just a reality of it. I need to take down the guy summoning these things, or else they'll keep coming. Okay. Gotta be getting close. Oh, good. You can just run away from that guy. I'll just fuck off. There we go. Just gotta take care of this guy and we'll be done. These guys are nothing compared to the two with cloaks and also without Master Sword that we were fighting earlier in here. It's a key. Well, a key is good to have. This is the tall basement room? I'm guessing this is the tall basement room. The logic seemed to think I couldn't do this one, at least on the tracker. But I assume it's just mixed up. Maybe it's if you use your key elsewhere, you couldn't do this one. It's pretty straightforward. I hope next season has... I'm hoping next season has something that's really just phenomenal enough where I am just happy for it to be Anime of the Year without reservation. Otherwise, it's gonna be a tough choice, or it might be the most horny Anime of the Year that I've ever had, personally wise. So, I do think there's an argument for gushing, but it is very much like a, you know, an acquired taste. Gushing is ecchi. Is very ecchi. Is uncensored ecchi. It's you have to go in knowing that and be cool with it. But if you are cool with that, like, yeah, this is like legitimately some of the best, maybe the best ecchi I've ever seen. Better even than Food Wars? Oh, jeez, that's a hard comparison to make, but maybe. Though they're both of them are great in their own ways, to be clear. So, like, really, I don't think that anime from different years need to be compared directly. Just like I think it's fine to just say that it's one of the best and have that be it. I guess we'll see. I don't know. I'll say, like, obviously length has to be a factor in it, right? And there's a lot more Food Wars than there is of gushing. And I think that would probably make the difference as far as, like, top 25 anime goes. Does gushing get a slot? I don't think so. Not so long as it's one season. And also not so long as it's, like, yes, less than a year old. Like, give it some time to, you know, stand the test of time. And then you'll, you know, begin to say things like, okay, yeah, no, make the list. Oh! Finally a chest, and... finally a chest that's good. This has to be something good. Song. The Wind Gods area. This specifically helps us do this dungeon. So that's fun. Okay, cool. The tracker is good, right? It's all updating in real time. Good, okay, good. Just making sure. I haven't looked at it in hours and hours now. It's 2 a.m., by the way. I want to finish this, though. I want to finish this. I want to go the distance. Tomorrow is a work from home day. It is also a day where my morning meeting is a little bit later than it otherwise would be, so I can sleep a tiny bit longer. Which is helpful. Which is, you know, nice and crap. How do you get down there? It's been a while, I don't remember the secret to opening the downstairs below the fan. I could see Delicious in Dungeon. There's lots of good arguments for Delicious in Dungeon being #1. It is phenomenal. It is approachable for everyone. And it does have just like the best cozy vibes. And look, I love cozy vibes. I like ridiculous shits. I like ridiculous shit and over-the-top bullshit, you know. But I also like some cozy vibes. So really, I could go either way on those two rivals. One, you know, one cozy and relatively wholesome. There's probably some stuff in Delicious in Dungeon that's a bit horns, right? Probably, maybe? I don't know. I don't remember anything that's like super duper. So, except for the part where they were, where since she became a hot elf for a bit, that was a thing. Hey, we landed on a thing. Good, nearly fell there. Would have been annoying. It's gonna be maybe a bit of a whole to-do to catch up on all the anime that I'm gonna miss whilst there. Finish off the ones that I hadn't finished, and also, finish off the ones I hadn't finished. As well as, do another thing. I'll also say I have considered, I talked earlier about, wanting to do a randomizer for the Streamiversary. I have considered just doing Paper Mario. That's kind of my favorite randomizer. And, you know, it's always good, I think, to do 7-star. I don't know. It's not always the one people are most excited to see, I guess. And I do stress out because my setup, like I said before, is pretty cash. It's pretty forgiving as far as, like, health and stuff goes. Makes me worried that, it makes me worried that, like, it'd be better if it was, like, a more difficult thing, more of a challenge. Could do DK64. I haven't done DK64 in a while. And probably, like, geez. Since I think I did it a couple times last year, but I don't think I've done it all year. Even off stream, I just haven't done any of that. I already had both small keys marked off, so I'm kind of confused how that happened. That's the big key chest, right? Instead of using the checklist, let me just look here and see what I got left. There's two things. One's at the end of that hallway, behind a song door. So we need to go get our man. Here's Makar. Is this the way forward? No, this is the way back. I need to get Makar and bring him there. The other side of this abyss. I guess that Streamiversary stream might end up being the time to recap all the new shows or go through them all. The ones that I end up having to catch up on. I guess I'll say it's also possible I'll watch like a couple while in Japan, you know. I mean, I can't promise I'll try dog shit random show that's no good at all, and I don't have any confidence will be good, but yeah, I'm probably gonna start ReZero the new season if it starts whilst I'm abroad. Like, no question about it. That's priority viewing right there. Any other returning shows of which I'll tell you the truth, I'm not sure what's returning this season, next season. Honestly, I'll say that I totally miscalculated on, or when I was choosing the dates for the Japan trip, I did think like, oh yes, middle of September, October. Camera angles in this game are lovely. They are, yes, they're very normal. When I was scheduling the Japan trip, I totally thought like, oh yeah, end of September, that's like middle of the anime season. But then I realized like, oh crap, no, that's not it. It actually ends in September and starts in October, so I'm gonna have to catch up on a bunch of new shows when I get back in town. Or, you know, we'll see if I can watch stuff whilst there. I'm gonna have a VPN, and that's gonna make it possible. Also, you know, I can only walk for so long before my feet are dying, you know, and I need to sit down and hang out at the hotel for a bit. That's part of why there'll be 4 streams from there. Because, yeah, no, just, it'd be nice to sit down and relax and do some streaming. And also, my baton, my Wind Waker. No, it goes this way. There we go. Those plans are exciting. Really excited to for that to all come together. I'll say again, Red Robin, any others, I'll say, big Japan trip, big Japan plans. God damn it. Here, let me open up the docket and pull up the Japan plans. There's like 4 streams planned for that whole span. 1 after I land, and 2 travelogue / viewer level streams. All of that's gonna be really fun, and I think it's gonna be nice to not have to play catch up at the very end and go like, okay, let me tell you about my 3-week trip in one stream. While also talking about all the anime that ended over the last several weeks. You know, it's gonna be nice to do that, and also, you know, get done as I go. I reckon it shouldn't be that hard to set up. I already have the setup already pretty much figured out, and as far as like the stuff to show off, I just need to put some photos into a gallery and run through them, and I think that should be plenty good. Go. I reckon I might be able to just, like, edit that, like, choose, like, which photos get in, and, such, whilst, you know, taking the train places, right? I can futz around on my phone and be like, yes, this photo, this photo, this photo, and then once I get back to the hotel, it's just, like, pop them over to the laptop. Hell, I can even do stuff on the laptop on the train. You know, a laptop, it's a portable thing. Up, up, down. Up, up, down, right, to the left. There we go. That's gonna be fantastic. How about a different card? I got another card here. Maybe we should wait until... I got a few more cards that I've been, like, slowly, judiciously pulling throughout the stream. Okay, this is probably the mini-boss of this, another fight against several of these, but at least this time, I have the Master Sword. That should help a lot. And I have more than 4 hearts. That's also nice. This is an easier version of the fight that took us forever to do. That said, if we don't take it seriously, they might fuck us up. Like, let's... We only have 6 hearts here. Oh, crap. I thought 2 of them were dead at that point. Shit. Well, at least that thing is broken now, so I won't need to bring my car all the way back there. Oh. Fuck. Yeah, now's a great time for a card. Now's a great time for a card, I think. I started replaying Danganronpa over the weekend. Got like 2 whole chapters in. Been doing a bunch of that. It's been fun. It's been good. Really been having a good time. I had been playing through for the first time. Have been playing through for the first time. Is this open? Can we go in here? We don't have access to this yet. God damn it. Never opened up the shortcut, I guess. I've been going through Ace Attorney, and I've been having a good time, but I'll say, like, the investigations and the pacing of them just sort of was kind of bogging me down, kind of like getting me, really love the trials, but the investigations, conversely, just aren't really doing it for me. So instead of plowing on to Ace Attorney 2, I decided to switch gears and go to Danganronpa, the first one. Did the first 2 cases. They went pretty fast. I do think what I said previously, like as I've been thinking about playing these games again, is true that they are faster paced than Ace Attorney. You basically just do some investigation and then trial. There you go. But I will also say, like, the first game definitely has room for improvement. Definitely is a little bit rough around the edges. Weird quality of life type issues, as well as the fact that it is through and through a Vita game, you know what I mean? It is a game for the PlayStation Vita, and it very much looks like it. Whereas the Ace Attorney collection is perhaps a bit more lovingly remastered. We can leave this guy here. We don't need him to accompany us to the thing. Still, it was nice to go through the first 2 cases and uncover the mystery again. I had forgotten enough about, like, whodunit to have a decent time with it. Though it wasn't long into both cases that I was like, oh yeah, no, I remember what the gimmick is. I remember. I can see where you're going, and also it's properly foreshadowed, so, you know, it's not like it's just out of nowhere. I don't really remember that much about who done the third case though, so I'm hoping that one will be more exciting and more surprising for me. And I'll also say, like, the school lifetime that you spent with the random characters between We're not losing that much. We're not losing that much. We're not losing that much. Right here. Right here. The school time stuff is, I would take it or leave it. Really, I would probably leave it more than anything. But it is optional and you can skip it if you want. There's some weird clunky stuff in how that game operates that I feel like you could trim. You could just go like, no, you just have a regular... You just have, like, a certain amount of bullets. You don't have to, like, equip a thing that's like, oh, this makes it so that you can fire bullets faster. Like, what? Why? Just have it so that there's a set speed for bullets firing. I don't know that your visual novel needs a perk system. I think 2 is better than 1, and I think 3 is better than 2, so V3. So I'm looking forward to, doing more. Is there fewer guys than there were before? Oh, hey. These guys die and stay dead. That's, wow, that's nice. I wonder if the one time... we got past the first guy in the Hyrule Castle fight. We killed, his friend on the same life. Makes me wonder if that would have also preserved throughout, if we saved and continued. I would bet not, because they do spawn in at the start of the fight, regardless of if you've seen them before. But that's an interesting thing to ask. Fire and ice. Okay, so it's incremental here. We have to get one after the other after the other. Well, I'll say... I do believe we can beat this dungeon, so let's beat this dungeon, but I also now know that the other one has stuff we can do. I'm gonna return by hand. Return by hand. ReZero reference, I guess. Whatever. Oh. A thing about randomizers that's, and also just like GameCube aspect ratio games that I'm not sure about these days, is since I now have a green screen, I'm not sure how to approach how to approach these things, you know what I mean? Like, should I just... Should I just have the green screen be down and just show what's actually behind me? Or should I put up a fake background, you know, behind the green screen, which is what I've chosen to do. Because I kind of like not showing what's behind the green screen. I think that just makes sense as a thing to do. I don't know. We need our guy up here. With fire and ice, we can burn down some banners in the Earth dungeon, and that allows us to get some light in. With that, we can do a couple of we can do a couple of things that will allow us to move forward and allow us to do that dungeon finally. Wish those guys... Whatever. Let's plant some trees. How about a card? Another card here. I've been playing the Castlevania Dominus collection. That's right, mentioned this on Friday, on the Friday stream. Been having a damn good time with that. Been playing in a way that is not dissimilar to the lightning round, not dissimilar to other things I've done. Basically, my rule is every time I die, I have to switch games. I'll say I have given myself some leeway that you wouldn't have had originally. I've given myself some leeway that you wouldn't have had originally, insofar as every time I die, I fucking hell. When I die, I specifically make sure not to lose progress. I do a little bit of rewinding, and I go find a save. Which, you know, is definitely a little cheap, I'll admit. But also, what the fuck? I'm just trying to have fun here. I don't care. And it can be frustrating in some cases, you know, to get halfway across a world and not immediately get to dive back in and give another shot of it. You know, I have to go around the loop. Shit, fuck, mother. God damn it. That dude is right up in Akar's face. You should be able to play the Song of Passing, and that should fuck these guys up, like in previous games. Okay, so you need to hookshot them before you can actually deal damage to them. You know what? We haven't... maybe the boomerang would also work. I don't know. Okay. Lovely. Now let's plant these fucking trees. So that's been fun. I'm probably midway through them all. I just got the bat in Order of Ecclesia Or not Order of Ecclesia, and, I just thought the bat in Dawn of Sorrow. I just got... What the fuck did I just get in, I'm really not sure what the last thing I got, in Portrait of Ruin. I did the Egypt, and then I went and did a boss fight with a... weird fucker? I don't even know how to describe some of the things, some of the places you do, some of the places you go in that game. They're not really as, well-defined. And in some cases in Portrait of Ruin, you just get an ability that's just like, oh, this, lets you jump off your partner's head. And I don't know about you, but I don't find that, like, super... It's just like the most crap, like, team-up ability you've ever imagined, right? Like, that's kind of crap, actually. It's kind of a crap, If it was in Banjo-Kazooie, bop off each other's head, you'd say, like, okay, that's a bit... that's not it. Feel like that's a bit basic. You know, if you're gonna have that ability, why not start with it, right? Like, does anyone need to be taught how to jump off someone else's head? I don't know, maybe. Get a ancient artifact that lets you jump on your buddy's head. There we go, that opens the basement. It's the whole thing. And Order of Ecclesia. In Order of Ecclesia. Where am I in Order of Ecclesia? In Order of Ecclesia, I just finished the Skeleton Cave, and I think what's next is some sort of big reef. I just started on a big reef. I'd say I'm probably midway through all of those. Oh, hey, there's no chest here. I guess whatever that marker was, I got it, so good. Let's go the way with the... Let's go the way with no small key first. Red Rob, is that Comey? That is, Comey Stare. Yeah, that's Comey. Your emotes are Comey. Comey's great. Love Comey. That is a Anime of the Year winner for me. For sure. Was just thinking about Comey, actually. It's been so long since I watched it. It is just about time for it to get a rewatch. Maybe once I'm done with, I think I ought to finish Kaguya, finish rewatching Kaguya. And then I ought to finish a couple other things that I started before Kaguya, like Hitori Bochi and a few other assorted shows. And then I'll have and then maybe I'll do Comey. That all said, you know, 2 weeks until a big trip. Is that the time that we start a rewatch of big series? No, it's time to finish the rewatches that I have in process and just lay low for a bit. Relax a smidgen. I don't have a bow equipped. There we go. So this room is one chest for killing all these guys, right? We still need the... I'll say, to finish right now, we need 2 Master Swords. We need 2 Master Sword upgrades. This isn't like a Tingle one, right? It's just... Oh, I think I remember what this is. You have to grapple, you have to hook shot to the top and do a thing. Stand on a switch. For Go Mode. We need 2 items. We need light arrows, and we need the fully upgraded Master Sword. Once we get those 2 things, we can plow on to the ending. Let's hope that we don't have to do everything here. You know, all this... everything. Let's hope that we just find it. And that's that. That's weird. This is I guess this is the tall basement room. But there's no chest yet. Kill all enemies in large basement room is what it says on the tracker. Are there like little annoying guys still hanging about? Maybe some of these pots contain enemies hiding. Hey, Nintendo Pat. Check Bobopkins and Deku hookshot targets. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe these things here. These vases. Iron boots plus hookshot. Oh, you have to pull those down from the wall? Like this? Oh, wow. Wouldn't you just... Isn't it possible to, like, render this unclimbable if you destroy enough of them? Interesting. Oh, I guess some of them are solid targets, not the heads. Here's one. Thanks for the tip. We're pretty late in here. I'll say, Nintendo Pat, curious how I've set this up. I only have to do dungeon checks. It turns out, though, that dungeon checks are a lot. Still take a while to do, especially when you don't realize that you don't need the songs to enter these dungeons. And, You don't realize that you don't need the songs to enter the dungeons, so, end up wasting some time there, just checking other things. I mean, that said, the other places did have most of the other things we needed to beat the 3 first dungeons in the game. I was kind of disappointed by how slow it started, really, the randomizer, but there's definitely been some big moments and some big finds and, you know, all that. And I'm hoping not to have to do these full fucking dungeons. Still missing one. You did a lot of randos for this game? That's cool, yeah. This is my first time, so I'm still figuring it out. Where's the... What's going on with this last one? He died, right? I heard him die. I'm not 100% sure I killed him. But I don't see him. God, I hope this is good. I hope this is a good get. And not poo-poo garbage. I think I pulled down all the things. I only pulled down 2 of them, so if there's like a third, that'd be it, but I don't see where that would be. Oh. Getting late, but I'm managing. I definitely feel so close to finishing. I wanna get that done. Anything up from here? No. You just kill all the enemies and they appear, right? The chest. If you can Google that real fast and just double check. Could it be that I have to go to the next room and come back or something? I worry that those guys are gonna respawn if I leave, but... Yeah. They did do that. Maybe a skull, like, got out of bounds or something. Maybe something silly like that happened. And it just went off into the void. That's a theory. Okay. Now I need to equip this again. Boots. Tear this down from here. That one definitely died. Not sure that one... Interesting. I'm not seeing any of the wall hangers anymore. Other than the one I just got. Maybe once you get them once, they're just done. And that one somehow got fucked up such that the guy didn't come out the first time. This should do it, though. Let's see if this, once we kill this guy. Okay. It's a big chest. It's a good chest. Master Sword upgrade. Earth God Lyric, just as good. That is also essential. Maybe. Possibly. Well, it's essential for getting the rest of the checks that are in the game. Which, yeah, I think we're not in Go mode, but we are in, you can get anything you want mode. Which is not a thing. That's not a thing in randomizers. Yeah, those guys, it looks like they're not supposed to respawn, so somehow a bunch of them... It looks like a bunch of them just, despawned somehow. And, once we went in there again, they respawned and we were able to kill them properly. Very weird. Tempted to leave. Just, walk on by here. I'm tempted to leave and do the other dungeon now, rather than go fight the boss. Because if we can avoid fighting the boss, that would probably be best for time and stuff, right? Like, fighting the boss is pretty time-consuming. And also, like, has no guarantee of success. One bow upgrade, one sword upgrade, that's right. Unless you have required bosses on. No, I don't. Which, I think I could fight all the bosses. There you are, little dude. What's the best way to deal with these hands? I've been, this run, I've been throwing bombs at them. Whoopsie daisy. The heart container of the boss is a check. Yeah, that's the check. That is the check that I can get, but it's only one check. And there's a whole dungeon that has a whole bunch of checks that are equally likely to contain the last thing I need. The last two things I need. In fact, literally, you know, I'm not sure if there's anything left here. Literally, this dungeon can't have everything I need. I do have to do some stuff over there. For sure, for sure. But we should at the very least open the boss door now and get anything else that's in this vicinity. Which, by the way, what is? Nothing. Okay, good. Just need to open the boss warp and open the boss door, and it'll be done. Let's move this to the side a bit. Using the R button, the right trigger, R, Z. Yeah, it's only boss left. My compass tells me the same thing. You just have to get good and walk past this guy really, really nice and clean, right? They do some good little challenges in this game. This is kind of reminds me of like the Shadow Temple, where you have to, where it also is like you know, fan involved. Oh shit, there is a third block. I'm blind. Oh crap, there it is. It was outside of my line of sight. There, I didn't believe it existed. I was about to say, like, wow, no, this is very challenging to time, considering you can't walk fast. That's, makes a lot more sense. You know, a game that I have considered as, like, a playthrough game one of these days would be, some of the Darksiders games. Specifically, I was thinking Darksiders 2, but could do Darksiders 1 as well, really. They're both very interesting games. One of them ends up being more like a Diablo type game than like a strict Zelda-y type game, but they're both very clearly taking pages out of Zelda's book in ways that are interesting. Perhaps the thing that is most interesting about them is that you can, in that game, when you grab blocks, you can just move at full speed. You can push them around at full speed. It's not slow. I feel like that'd be a good upgrade to find in a game like this. Like, oh, hell, you don't even need a new upgrade for it. Just, hey, is there a warp thing here? There's not? Ah, that sucks, but, what are you gonna do? In Ocarina of Time, they did that as well? They did what as well? I forgot what I was saying a minute ago about, specific things. Oh, there's a warp through here. Okay, good. I was worried. The block full speed. Is that a thing you get once you get the power bracelets? That you can move things at full speed? Speaking of bottles, we're finally getting a fairy in him. Yay! Before that. I think the blocks are still pretty slow in Ocarina Majora's Mask. You still have to just go, That is a thing that modern games don't do anymore. You know, there's like a whole category of challenges, of ideas, where they said at some point, like, okay, no more challenges where you have to walk slowly through a room across like a pit of spikes. Like, no, that's no one likes that. Okay, no more walking slowly. That other thing that I was just saying, that's one of the other things that's like that. I've already forgotten. It's late. My memory. It's, oh lord, it's 3 a.m. I was up later last night, I'll say. watching Kaguya-sama and, you know, trying to catch up on some of the clipping, some of the Twitch clips, that sort of thing. For what it's worth. But, oh, I guess these go in a set order. That's probably it. It wasn't like it was sending us to the next one that had nothing to do. It's just they go in a set order. Oh, maybe not. It didn't send us to the earlier ones. Curious. We can now do things here. You're used to archipelago randomizers? Those are the ones where there's like... I'm not 100% clear about archipelago. Whether it's like, whether it's like, whether you do multiple games yourself or if every person gets one game. And it's like a co-op type thing. That crap's really cool, and I think, yeah, I do have, it's not mixed warp pots, Nintendo Pats. It's, dungeon shortcut pipes, or pots. They're different pots that go from dungeon to dungeon. Oh, right, I need to, they're different pipes, they're different pots. Did those dudes respawn? Both is possible? Oh, I didn't know that. You always had that turned off? Oh no, it's nice to... I kinda like not having to, like, go out to the boat, sail for 5 minutes. Things of that nature. It's just, to me, it's a nice time saver. Honestly, one randomizer I played a couple times is like, Metroid Prime 2 randomizer. That randomizer can get a little tedious as you're just like walking around from point A to point B. And I do find when, oh wait, I could just hit this. Wait, no, maybe, can I do that block? Maybe. Probably do have to, actually, for it to, work. Nice to know that you can get those guys frozen while they're in the sun. You also have things out of dungeons on. Oh yeah, to be clear, this is not normal. This is not something that most people do. Oh, it's a push block, damn it. This is not a normal thing, I don't think, people do. I was just looking for a way to simplify things a bit and give myself a good on-ramp. You know what I mean? And, I will say it ended up maybe not being as hot as I was hoping. A lot of the time, it's just basically going through the dungeons normal style. And it took a while before we started doing things even a little bit out of order, just because it turns out the later dungeons are full of, require more items to begin with, you know? But I do think we've gotten there. Even if it ends up being basically just play through the game, play through the dungeons in one session. You did 100% multiple times, so you just know a lot about it. That makes sense. I've mostly done it more, casual style. You know, for fun and junk. What's going on here? I need lights. I'll see, like, is this a, you need the light arrow? No, that doesn't make sense. You get that later on. Oh, it's this. I got it. You turn off the side quests because those took too long and are tedious. Oh yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of stuff that's really too tedious, and honestly, I was sort of thinking originally of like finding a better balance, and then just doing like, okay, 2 dungeons required, not all dungeons, you know? Saying not all dungeons makes it sound like, not all men. Remember that thing that people used to say who were bad? People used to say that. We don't hear about that anymore. Or yes, all men. You know, that whole social movement sort of transitioned seamlessly into even more terrible things that are atrocious. Not all dungeons. Not all dungeons. That's what I'll do next time if I do Wind Waker again. I say when. I'm sure on a long enough time scale I'll get back to this. I've had a good enough time. And like I said, I love the game. This isn't like... I'll say there's been some randomizers I've tried and I've just been like, nah, this really isn't my speed. Really isn't my speed here. What's this one? Your boss entrances are always randomized? That's cool, so you don't know what boss you're gonna get, but it doesn't really make that much of a difference because you're gonna get a boss either way. This is the Earth Temple, so I'm gonna pin this to my tracker. The Earth Temple card, the Earth Temple docket. Is it Earth Temple or the other temple? I'm seeing a lot of red, but it's probably just, things I need to get. You don't care about speed? Yeah, this is Earth. I always confuse these two. They're like a thing in this wall or something. What's with this, what's with this chest on my map? Maybe a thing on the wall, or... Oh, I know. Push this thing. I got it. Yeah, we got there about the same time. Maybe me a little bit faster. It's nothing. This is the Warp Pot room. This is the transparent chest in Warp Pot room. I guess I already got the transparent chest in First Crypt. Then I'm opening these craft chests because I don't know if they're gonna contain heart containers, and I would really like a heart container. A light arrow would really help us shortcut this place too. I mean, if we got the light arrow, maybe we could end if we got the Master Sword first, but... No, I'm just saying. That'd be nice. Transparent chest in Warp Pot is an earlier Warp Pot. Oh, I think I got that one, though, but whatever. You know, I can just look at the map. I can just look at the map for where the stuff is. I'll say, I think my favorite trackers are the one that actually do give you a dungeon map that you can look at and you can cross things off on. And that just makes it a lot more, you know, a lot more hard to mistake one check for another. But so long as you're, like, marking off one check for one check, it doesn't make that much of a difference, does it? Like, this is... I don't even know which one this is. This doesn't quite line up, I think. Your tracker is auto-connected to the game? Oh, that's something I've never bothered to configure. I probably should. It's probably really helpful to just, It's probably really helpful, I'll admit. But I've never done that. I've always just, I've just manually selected stuff. Where's Medley? I thought she'd be here. But she's not. I'll say what I was going to say earlier. I was gonna say earlier that, the one randomizer I didn't really click with was, unfortunately, one that's pretty popular, I guess I'd say, you know, unfortunately. Whatever, man. You can like or dislike whatever randomizers you no one can really call foul on that. Where the fuck is Medley? Is she on the map? I'm assuming she's maybe the purple. And she's up here by the pot. Okay, cool. Don't hit me. The one randomizer I didn't really get too much into myself was I did a Pokemon randomizer once, and I just, nah, I don't think so. I mean, it's kind of, I think, for people who like to play Pokemon like multiple times, one of the best way to play Pokemon games, you know, like, okay, all the Pokemon are randomized. You get like a different gym leader. You get like a different Pokemon that you can add to your party. That's all really good, but I'm the kind of person who plays a Pokemon game once, so I don't have like that much of a memory of like which Pokemon were in Route 10 before. Is this different now? I guess it's different now. Sure, why not? It's, there's different Pokemon in this route. Sure. That's nice. Doesn't do much for me. And as a result, it just feels, to me, a lot like playing the game vanilla style, you know? Just playing the game normally, where you're going from... You know, I was playing Soul Silver, and I was taking the normal route around Soul Silver, you know? Soul Silver's got that weird, it got that weird, like, loop that goes down and then up after, like, Goldenrod or so. I was basically doing that whole normal progression. And I feel like my favorite randomizers... For recordings, you think of doing, Super Mario 64, Oots, Fire Red, and with multiplayer you go, Wind Waker, or Link Between Worlds. That's cool. Those are cool choices. Where did Medley go? Well... I can just check on the map. She's in the room that I left her in. Good, okay. I thought the floor master got her. Okay, I'm gonna run past and I'm gonna... Fuck you! I thought I could run past and it'd be fine. I couldn't. It's not what happened. I'm glad you enjoyed that. It's, 3:08 a.m. I have work at like, well, my morning meeting isn't until like 9:15 today, so it's... I could finish this right now and get a good 6 hours of sleep. That's more than average. The last night I got two and a half. But, you know, over the 3-day weekend, I got, oh, you're like in Europe? Gotcha. Over the 3-day weekend, I got like, it was a 3-day weekend this weekend in America, for record. I got like 10 a night. I like slept from like 5 a.m. on, got up at like 10, looked at Twitter and stuff for a bit, and then was like, okay, I think I'll have another, 5 hours sleep real fast. And that just felt really nice. I should, have Medley do this. We're so close, I can taste it. I'm hoping we don't have to do either boss. I mean, at this point, we would be like the... It'd be like the most unlucky seed in the world if we had to do both bosses here. Or even either boss. That would be so unlucky. Those would literally be the last two places these items could be if we end up having to do those bosses. I'll also say probably the VOD will probably be later. You know, not immediate, like. These things take time to, like, make a thumbnail and timestamps and all. I'm gonna have to, like, immediately after the stream. Is there stuff in here? You have required bosses usually on and random amounts. Gotcha, yeah, that makes sense. I was wondering... I did say earlier it would make more sense to me if, like, the Triforce wasn't the end goal, but instead it was more... They have something, right? This is a whole thing that you go down and you get, like, a small key. Okay. It's a... I see it. It's a treasure map. I guess there are a couple things in these dungeons where you don't... They're not marked on the map, so you need to know them. Like this one in particular. You need to know that this is here so you don't miss it. Unless it's a treasure map, in which case, I'm not even gonna pick it up. I'm not even gonna pick it up. You know, I don't have a key to go to the next place yet, but also, you know, this dungeon is full of things to check in every direction. Like, I can go down here. There's another path that I haven't gone down yet. Another thing in AP, Archipelago. Is that the abbreviation for Archipelago? AP. Huh. That's funny. This is something, right? Collecting checks gives points which can be used for hints in Archipelago. That's nice. That helps to, that's a smart thing. A lot of these randomizers have hint systems, to be clear. I have not engaged with this one, which would be, I believe I would talk to the merman, I would talk to the fish, or maybe the King of Red Lions. I have not engaged with that system. Maybe I could do. We looped. Okay, so it looks like got all we can do there. We need a key door to go any farther in that direction. I think I did set it so that the King of Red Lion has a hint. I did not ask him for it, so... You know, go figure. Oh, wait a minute. Could I have done this the whole time? I remember going here and thinking like, I don't have fire arrows, I can't do nothing. But, I think this is a grab block, not a fire arrow check. I didn't realize that. Feel a little bit silly, but not very silly considering that this is, junk. Well, actually, this could... Small key, small key. Okay, small key is not junk. I never would have figured out how that worked without the King of Red Lions. Hey, we got a small key. I'm not even checking out the... That's fine, you can take her. Kinda hard to hit these guys with your sword when they reel back. You go in there and, was that a big key? I thought that was a small key. I think that was a small key. We already got this room. We already got this room. Check the map one more time. Yeah, we need to do that one... Okay, there's a bunch in the down below areas. But let me get that one with the small key. You mean that the colored checks contain big key? Gotcha, yeah. It's the rules there are kind of... I'm not really sure, like, if a big key is a big item, right? So I'm not 100% clear on that. Yeah, totally. Remember, don't get caught. There we go. I have Epic Games installed for some reason. I don't know. Part of me thinks that eventually I should try out Fortnite and make a stream of that. And maybe some other free-to-play games that are really popular. That's an idea I have for a stream that I have not pulled the trigger on in 8 months. And it occasionally tells me things that it's up to. And I go, okay, whatever, dude. I just saw a video from Linkus the other day saying that you can, skipping this guy is not a glitch. Does not count as a glitch, and you can just do like, you can do like this. No, how do you do it? I'm all out of magic, also. I might not have enough magic for this, but you could sort of do if you fly to the stairway, you can, skip this guy. Who is the exact same guy that we, fought several of in the last, dungeon that we did, so... One of the perks of doing these things out of order. We're getting a mini-boss who is just a generic enemy in the next dungeon. Weird difficulty stuff here. You usually end up skipping the mini-boss room? Yeah, I saw a video about how to do it. I don't have magic. I watched a Linkus video earlier today explaining how you do it. I need magic though, and I don't got it. And I think it might be fucked now that those crypts are opened. You know, they're not gonna be the right height. Maybe. I mean, I can try. Not entering the room at all? Oh, like doing the glitch. He was explaining... He was doing a video about, like, maybe it's harder than it looks. Or, you know, like I said, the height thing. He was doing a video about, like, Wind Waker, achievements. Someone added achievements to Wind Waker. Oh, gotcha, even, like, skipping this check. Maybe this is a good check to skip, but... We're right down to it, man. Come on, die. There we go. Whoopsie daisy. Thought he'd be vulnerable for some reason. I need a heart. There we go. Beautiful. Usually by the time you're here, you have everything. Yeah, thing about, like, having all the checks be in dungeons is it's a lot... The dungeons are also the places where all the keys are, so there's a lot more competition for their slots, and as a result, you know, more things have to be in... That's a good thing to get. I'll take it. I'm happy. More things have to be in, very specific places. I'll say, if I ever did this again, I would definitely reduce it to 2 dungeons, and I would add checks outside of the, outside of dungeons. This has been a fun way to approach it for the first time, but it's been mostly linear, and, I think it'd be more chaotic if, like, oh, I only had to do 2 random dungeons. And also, you know, I had to do the other stuff. I'm not really sure, like, what selection of things. What, where's our lady? Oh, she's over, here. When you're doing the randomizer, Nintendo Pat, how many, what things are you putting in logic other than dungeons? I saw the default one. There's like a default when you open the randomizer for the first time. Do you, like, do major changes with that? Do you just stick to what is, like, commonly done? Do you do a race format with, fewer dungeons? Need to check your Yami? Gotcha. It's probably a thing, you know what, if you're anything like me, you've probably modified it like 100 times, and it's all, you know, the things you like and the things you don't like. And that's the great thing about a randomizer. You can have it be whatever you want it to be. You can just skip the things you don't like to do. You never do races. I'm not saying... It's weird. In Wind Waker Randomizer, they have the, only do X dungeons. Only have X dungeon be in logic. They label that as race mode. which I think is a bit strange considering, like, that's a common feature in, like, everything. You know, in every randomizer. I'll say, this randomizer needs a few features. I say that as someone who's played it once. I would like it if it had, Keezy, for instance. That'd be good. Another thing that it could use is, like, I guess if required bosses is already a thing, then that's good. I was gonna say, like, put the Triforce pieces behind the boss fights, which is something that some randomizers do. They'll have it so that, you know, like, the essential item you're looking for is behind the boss fights. And that's how they'll, make those required. I guess there was probably an option for that that I didn't enable. Is that how it works? Is it works exactly as, other things do, where it's just a Triforce piece is behind a boss fight, or is it, a little bit different? Yep. Okay, aim that there. Fuck! Oh, you know what? This is before you get the mirror shield, isn't it? I can just do it with the mirror shield, and that's fine. This is a good tutorial for shine your lights on mirrors, and they'll reflect into things that, you want to destroy. A good, solid tutorial there. Oh, you know what? If I skip this, I would not need to get this key. This key would be entirely optional now, wouldn't it? Ah. Shit. This is already with shield? Oh, you'd already have the shield at this point? Okay. Is this all no shield juice? Oh, but I can fan it away. Okay, that's fine. Here's a small key. This will allow us to go, forward. Deathlink is on. Deathlink. Dungeons on. Tingle cheats on. Tingle chest on. Yeah, I think that the tingle chest might be a good thing to enable. I mean, they're already marked on the map. And you don't need to hook up a GBA, it turns out, to find them. Dungeon secrets on. I think actually dungeon secrets are the tingle chest I was thinking on. Never mind. Secret caves, Sabrith, Labyrinth, Great Fairies. That's pretty standard. That seems pretty good. Nothing wrong with that. If one person dies, everyone dies. Oh, like, for... We need to kill all these guys, don't we? Motherfucker. I'm just seeing that there's like a counter thing. I think I hadn't gotten that in any of the previous fights. I could be wrong. Now I can get every check in the dungeon, the tracker is telling me. That's good. Because I'm hoping that to find all the items I need, the last two. How many are left? Seriously, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 with the boss, and then 8. Oh, there's also Ganon's Maze. There's also Ganon's Maze. I guess it could be in Ganon's Maze, come to think of it, right? Like, let me see. For Ganon's Maze situation, what do you need? I'm just gonna look here. Ganon's Tower has the Maze chest, and defeat Ganondorf, and Maze chest is yellow, so I guess I need fully powered up Master Sword for that. Left here for the thing. Minigames off, Battle Squid off, Freed Gifts off, Mail off. Huh. I was thinking about minigames actually, because I don't know, I thought it could be funny to have to do like those silly minigames that the games got. Fuck cock, motherfucker. I thought it'd be funny to do those silly minigames. But also I wasn't sure, like, I knew all of them off the top of my head. You know, like, are they all in Windfall? How do I know there's not, like, one on a tiny island that I don't know about and haven't the foggiest of how to do? Or it's like, okay, go jump across platforms and collect rupees, like in Majora's Mask. I really could use some light here. These guys are very... Oh god, I hate these guys. It'd be cool if you could turn off individual checks like you can with some randomizers. It seems like they're just in big groups, which makes sense and makes it so that, like, modifying the tracker is really easy because, you know, you just hit a button on the tracker to be like, okay, this is the configuration, let's go. But also it means that you don't have the option to, like, get in the nitty-gritty and disable this while not disabling that. You know. What the fuck? You can't stand on those guys? Yeah, I considered key lunacy. That's the thing I was thinking really early on. Was like, we should have done key lunacy. That would mean that I'd probably be bouncing around a bit more. I'm not so sure that's true, given, like, all you need to get into these dungeons in the first place, but... seems... like a thing. Oh. You have to defeat all these guys in one go. I bet you do. Oh, wrong side, wrong side. For big keys, 50 out of 75%. You're giving me a bunch of numbers here. I guess if you know how many checks each dungeon has, you can figure out, like... Yeah. Oh, you're saying an archipelago. Okay. I thought you meant, like, key sanity, which is a thing in, like, any randomizer, where, key sanity is a thing in most randomizers where, like, oh, the keys can be outside of the dungeons they're they're from, which I think is a fun feature. It really depends on the randomizer and how chaotic you want it to be, right? Keys that are only to the dungeon that they are found in can be really predictable. Like all these, for instance, are all these keys that we've gotten throughout this the last 7 hours. Jeez, across the last 7 hours. You start with the basic sword? Me too. I also started with the basic sword. I think I tried swordless on another like Zelda randomizer, and I just got so frustrated, you know? Just so much like, oh my god, give me a fucking sword already. And sometimes it's not nice to you. One more here. Oh, this better be worth it. This better be... it's not. It's junk. This better be a fucking heart container. You can never know. You can never know we had to do it. I guess there's something to be said about strategically picking and choosing the things you want to go for first, right? Like, maybe in this scenario, what we actually wanted to do was go forward and come back here if it turns out that we had to do it. You know, this is probably better than a boss fight, but worse than everything else that's on the table here. The light arrows could be in the vanilla location. You could say. Oh, the gas cleared. I can go do a thing with that now, I guess. Did it clear, or was it always clear? No, it's there. I just need to run through it. That'll be fine. Okay, that's fine. That's no problem. Randomized secret cave entrances. Gotcha. A lot of options I didn't experiment with, I didn't consider. A lot potential here. It's been a while since I did a card. Why don't I do a card? Thing I do on this channel, as many will know. I still got like 1 or 2 left. Looking forward to Astrobot on Thursday night. That's exciting. Really fucking excited for that. Astrobots, the first one, was really high on my Game of the Years the year the PlayStation 5 came out. It was either number 3 or number 4. And the fact that they're doing another one that's a full-length game, I could not be more down for that. I could not be more excited. Oh yeah, Swift Sail. Gotta have that. I could not be more excited for that. Instant text boxes. I don't know if I have that enabled, but that sounds pretty good. I'm really excited. There's going to be a whole stream of it on, you know, on, yes, I know this, Midley. We figured it out. Yeah, gotta reveal the full C chart. I did that as well. That just makes sense. An interesting thing about that Astrobots is apparently they did add some extra stuff to Astrobot's Playroom to rein in the thing, like some extra costumes, some puzzles or something that you can do. I'm thinking like maybe I could do like start the stream a little early so I could just look at that real quick, but maybe just will start it early enough to get in on the unlock countdown that'll be happening on that game. You remove the music? Couldn't be me, I like the music. But I know a lot of people out there, they play with their own music, which is fine, I guess. I don't know. If I'm streaming, I'm using the in-game music because I like it. But I'll say, like, I almost never listen to the music outside of that. Well, no, that's not true, but oftentimes I'm playing games as podcast games, you know, while I'm watching something or while I'm doing other things. Oh. Remove music off. Okay, I see what you mean. So, yes music. Okay, I'm sorry for implying you were... What exactly does that imply if you like to remove the music? There's nothing wrong with that. I would consider the music being on to be default, so... you know, I guess I would word it the opposite way to how you worded it, but... You know, whatever, no big deal. See you later, Midley. Have a good time over there. I'm gonna walk over here and get a bullshit chest that has nothing in it. Jesus Christ. Ow, 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 ow. Fuck you. How the fuck haven't we gotten... Okay, how many chests are left for real now? 4 plus 2 bosses. We are... Midley, I'm not... I can't go over there. Follow me. Wait a minute. I need to turn here. Go this way. There's nothing else in these graves, right? Hero mode off, and Wind Waker starting item. Yep, a lot of those are pretty much how it's by default, and that just makes sense. Ugh. I'll say my ideal length for a randomizer, like max, like tops, is I like to get it down to like a good 6 hours. Good 5-6 hours. That's ideal. Perhaps with practice, these settings could, but I also get the feeling that these settings ain't it. So, you know, more testings to be done, I guess, if I ever... When I come back here, I'll probably, you know... Not have it be all dungeon all the time. We'll do like a variety of stuff. Do I even have the big key? Wait, do I have the big key? I don't have the big key. Oh, crap. I can't even... Even if I wanted to go in there and do the thing, I don't got it. Oh, good. They just throw her. Okay, that's nice. Have fun down here. Oh no, they don't do that. They don't do that at all. Fuck. Take me too. Take me too. Yeah, I'll say I wasn't in the mood to figure out how, like, skins and stuff work. So I just, went with the defaults. But, come on, man, take me. Let's go. But, I went with the default but colored purple, you see. But, that's been working out well enough. Where is she? She's by the entrance. Oh, she's in jail. Right, I forgot about this gimmick. I forgot about this bit. She goes to jail, but unlike Makar, she can bust herself out if she, were to, you know, make that choice. Once had a grandma skin. There's fun options. I like Link. Link is cool. Link's a cool dude. It'd be fun to be like a Zora or something. I'll say that'd be like my, off the dome, statement. Like Zora Link or, Goron Link or something. Okay, this time we're not gonna drop her into the fucking pit. So, you know, once we make our way back there, we're gonna be good. Tails, that's a good one. Tails is fun. You know, as a character, I guess. I don't know. Who doesn't like Tails? Tails Prower. It is too late at night for me to be thinking about who I would like to do a skin of, honestly. I would look at the choices and I would choose. But also, I don't mind Link with a different color. Quite honestly. Malon or Karina. There must be some really good options as far as just, hey, here's a character from one of the other games. Okay, so there's nothing downstairs. We don't have to worry about that. We should avoid it like the plague. This is the last room that has chests, so, you know one of these has to be our thing. Has to be... Hang on. Midley, go up there and step on that switch. One of these has to be our big key, but also if the other two could be, geez, as I say it, if we want to avoid fighting one or two bosses, these guys have to basically be in the perfect positions. You know what I mean? Like, this has to be a 1-2 punch. And already, that chest looks, like it's not red. Is that right? Is this... No, there's 3 chests. There's 4 chests in this area. Okay, so... One of these can be Bubkiss. One of these can be Bubkiss. It's this one. This is the Bubkiss chest. And then the rest of them have to be killers. I'm assuming I didn't miss any, like, any other, like, non-key, non-chest, thing. It's quite possible. I mean, I've been looking at the tracker for most of these dungeons until the point where we're basically like home free. I've been looking and seeing like what we can and can't do. Malon, her bombs are Ocarina of Time pots. That's fun. I forgot. Yeah, that's a thing about them is that they all change their items and stuff, right? That's very cool. That's very cool. Okay, I need a girl to redirect some lights. Let's do that real fast. I'll say, by the way, the Thursday stream for Astrobots will not be like any sort of long-ass affair. It'll be like, it'll be like a, couple hours tops, you know. Maybe 2, 3. We won't go until like 3 a.m., I don't think. We'll find a nice place to stop after I get a good, healthy taste, as you do on a work night, as you do on a work night in general. You have tons of games you can do in Archipelago. That's very cool. Okay, we're pushing. Hell and damn, yeah. We got another one of these. Done. There's another chest over here. This one. Ooh, I don't see any spikes. That one don't look spicy. That one doesn't look spiky, but maybe it could be the big key. Maybe it could be the big key. It kind of looks like it could be a key chest. I'm nervous here. It kind of looks like this will be, as far as I'm aware, unless I literally missed something in one of the other dungeons, which I would be very sad about. This looks like we have something to do out there. Jeez. Come on. Hey, we can see what's down there from here. And not go down at its crap, I guess, right? Oh no, this is, we gotta kill these guys, isn't it? Those are a lot of games. That's a big list of games you got there. There is the maze. You know what I'll say? If we get the Master Sword fully powered up, we could do the maze, and the light arrows could be vanilla style. You know, there's always gotta be something. I say there's always gotta be. That's not true, but... Oh my god. Okay. Oh wow, that just automatically explodes really nice and good. It's a much better way to fight these guys than doing this crap. Okay, I guess it was just really luckily timed there last time. Fuck! Oh yeah, right, I had a fairy! Oh my god. I was so scared there, but I forgot I did grab a fairy. Jesus. Okay, taking care of business. That's a junk chest. It kind of looks like the two bosses might have the two items we need, or I've really miscalculated. You really hate to see when a randomizer comes down to the last two things you want to put off. You really hate to see it. You really hate to see it. Man. Sword the head, bomb the body. Yep, that's what I did. You hate to see it. I hate to see it. Oh my god. Okay. Another mirror there. Also need to, do the song again. Yeah, all the dungeons are pretty much done. I think I've gotten all the checks in just about all of them. So, I think it really does come down to the boss of this dungeon, the boss of wood, forest, fuck, whatever. And, other than that, it could be something like, forgetting to get a specific check. But I'm not sure that I see it. I'm not sure I see that that's a possibility. I've been pretty, Yeah, I did go do Forsaken Fortress as well, that's right. I have the tracker telling me where things are. One thing I have been wondering, I do see on the, like on the island map, after completing a dungeon, it does like, it says like heart container, this thing. But also, when you look at the individual dungeons, they have the heart container listed as like, in there. So those are the same thing, right? It's not like there's two. Oh, maybe you wouldn't know because you do like an auto tracker. Our container equals boss. Yeah, I know. I'm just confused because it seems like it's there in multiple places. Okay, time to light up the thing. This should probably give us the boss key, if I'm not mistaken. And from the boss key, we can fight the goddamn boss and get the last goddamn item. God damn it, god damn it. How did we get... It's either gonna be the boss key... Yeah, I know, right? Like, our luck here. Atrocious, apparently. Do I always get the worst seeds when I'm trying a randomizer for the first time? I don't know. The first time I played Majora's Mask randomizer, I needed to get every song check. I needed to get every song. And that required, like, so many specific items to get to there. And to get it all, like, squared away. Maybe I've just got, like, colossally bad luck here. I don't know. Oh, hey, it's a regular, guy. Weaker than the guys we've been fighting. Okay, well... It's not good to get cursed. during a fight with one of these guys. Okay. Come on. There we go. And now we can deal with this guy in peace. And just do the normal stuff. I'll tell you, Nintendo Pad, I had to do the Darknut fights down in Hyrule Castle to get the bow and get like major items there, so that was that took probably like a half hour at least. Big key. Okay, so the big key can be in a blue box. Yes. It's possible that we'll get the Master Sword from this, at which point I guess the light arrows will be vanilla in the Ganondorf's castle. In the one place they could be in Ganondorf's castle, but man, what are the fucking odds? Okay, yeah, there's two places it can be. Two places it can be. Really depends on which of the really cool items this is. I mean, it's possible that this will be neither, and we'll find out that, we'll find out that it's in, the other place. What are you gonna do? Randomizers are gonna... I need to open the door. I didn't open the door earlier. I need Medley to open the door. I'm pretty sure. Let me do one last card. Need to open the door. Isn't there like a gate on oh, it's just it's not a music gate then. It's just a thing. Gotcha. Okay. Only need big key. Are you sure? Yes, okay. There it is. I think there was one of those in front of the like earth or wind temple. Fuck. There was one of those in front of the wind temple one, so I thought it'd be there as well. Here's maybe the last card. Somehow I went through all these cards doing about 1 per hour. Didn't make so many, so, you know, that makes sense. I'll probably reuse them on, Friday because they're good topics. Mostly. Well, some of them. Like, I can't talk about being excited for... It's okay, Link. You're fine. I can't talk about being excited for Astrobot after Astrobot's out. I'll just talk about playing Astrobot, but here's the last card, maybe. Fix off my watch band nice and good. I talked about on the last stream that, I got this watch band, right? Or this kind of watch band, and the way that it works is it sort of has a loop that goes through a little plastic holder thing, and that plastic holder thing broke on me. And I was a little concerned, right? Like, holy shit. You know, this plastic holder thing. Like, I like the watch band a lot. I feel like it has good style, feels nice on my wrist, nicely adjustable, but I have major concerns about durability if, you know, I'm going on roller coasters and stuff where, yeah, man, my watch can't be just flinging off my wrist. So what I ended up doing is I, originally just bought some new ones, but the other day I decided, like, wait, I can probably get, like, a watch band conversion thing, you know, that we would use to convert a non-Apple Watch band to Apple Watch, and that'll basically just be a thing that goes onto the watch and a bracket, You know, like a bar. And that'll be basically the same as the plastic thing that broke, except made of metal, so more durable. I did look at the Amazon after making these changes, you know, just to be like, aha, so this is great, right? And then I realized, like, oh, well, there also are a lot of images of the watch band being broken from the other end, the other plastic connector to the watch, but I don't know, man. Pretty much every like nylon probably uses a similar thingamajig. This is the only thing you need the big giant gauntlets for in this whole dungeon, by the way. Makes me wonder if it was originally for another dungeon or something. You know what I mean? Like, if there were 3 dungeons in this part of the game, then this could have been, like, for the... What else is there? Is there another head? What else do you use the thing in this, this particular dungeon for? I mean, you use it to get in. The push blocks also require the bracelets. Oh, I guess that's true. You're probably right. You never see them outside of this dungeon, so I guess I never thought of them being, like, heavy before. But they are very big, it's true. At a certain point, is it better to use the, like, a bow and arrow for this, maybe? I don't know. I think that'll do. Let me use the bow and arrow. Oh, that's way easier. You had entrance rando on and entered this without bracelets, that's how you know? Oh, wow, that makes sense, yeah. As a possibility. I like, loading zone randomization and some randomizers, but I don't know, not like everyone that I played. I low-key think it's best in randomizers where, you know, it's maybe more like a Pokemon randomizer where it's more about, like, chaos. Like, that's the reason I love DK64 randomizer, and the way I enjoy it is that I have to find the door that leads to the place I want to go, right? I gotta find the one door that leads to Frantic Factory. I think that's really fun, but when it confuses my logic, and I have to, you know, think very heavily about, like, okay, how do I get back there? Ugh. It can be a little cumbersome. It's nothing! It's nothing! To check, I didn't, like... No, I still don't have the power-up sword. I also still don't have light arrows. Oh, we have to go back in and do the other boss. I mean, I guess we can just... We can sail for a second, I guess. Well... Ugh. Did we just do that whole dungeon in vain? Maybe I missed a check or something. I don't know. But I don't think I did. Also, I don't see it marked down that I have the big key for Wind Temple, so I either miscounted or there's a check that's not on the map, you know, not in a chest. Any tips on that would be helpful. Let's see, Earth Temple. Yeah, that's all done. Did you guys get a little hitch there? I feel like I got a little hitch there in the audio. Weird. Was it like loading something or something? That scared me. I mean, let's save to be safe, but I just unnerved for a second. I mean, what progress have I had since the last time I died? I guess is the long and short of it. We now know that dungeon is crap. Didn't even have... We got the one where you light up the two things and you go in the room, right? That's definitely one that we got. Yeah. I'm now wondering, like, trying to think back on these other dungeons and thinking, like, did I make sure to absolutely get everything? Second doubts, man. Okay. Please tell me yeah, okay, good. I did get the key and I just forgot to mark it on the map. Wait, is this bombs right here? Oh, I forgot to mark off the bomb bag. Or wait, is the bomb bag... I got the bombs. The bomb bag is an upgrade to the bombs. Okay, you know what? Never mind. Okay. I was wondering for a second if I left something out, but I did not. If there's anything in these that wouldn't be on the tracker, wouldn't be on the compass, then that could have it, but right now I'm just thinking it's literally we do this boss and then we go down to Ganondorf, and I'm gonna assume that it's gonna be the Master Sword upgrade number 2 in there, or else I'm out of things to check. Unless there's a clue in how that cycle works. You know, maybe it doesn't take you to dungeons you've already finished. Okay, here we are in this boss. Yay. This is a boss with a good song. We all love this song. But this boss, though, can be frustrating. Especially as a bunch of little guys start running around. And it starts confusing your Z targeting as well. Maybe the original is better about that than the remake. I remember the remake, the Z targeting being very confused, but maybe. Nope, that was pretty bad. What the fuck are these guys? There we go. Oh, fuck. Well, easy come, easy go. We have a warp, it's fine. We have a warp. It's not a big deal. I would like to save. I would like to continue playing. Okay. You love that boss? It's a really cool boss with a really cool music. Little frustrating on the you know, 2 fights. I feel like I found in the last couple of times I've fought the motherfucker. A fairy will help. A fairy will help, and I'll get another fairy. Yes. Oh, and let me do a save, and we'll just reload the save. I don't know. Maybe better to save that effort. Let me overwrite the... Maybe I could shoot these guys with my bow and arrow. The little guys. How many hearts does that do? 2. Not good. The hook shots. I don't know, maybe there's a knack to this, but it just seems like it's very easy to miss with. I mean, it is that, right? Okay, let's just clear these guys out. Play this nice and smart. If I kill these guys, it'll be easy to approach the big one. And also, it'll give me some health. That's how I ought to play it. Good. Second hit's in. Oh. Another one dead. What's with this lighting? Oh, it's flying. Like, Volvagia. This is kind of like a sand Volvagia. I'll say the obvious thing about this dungeon, about this boss fight. Unlike the boss fight of the last dungeon that we did, this one doesn't make much sense as far as connecting to the dungeon that you just did, right? It's this sand pit boss in a forest dungeon that otherwise has nothing to do with sand. My running theory, cut dungeon, something, I think the cut dungeon must have had something to do with sand. Was maybe a desert dungeon, let's say. Would make sense, there's a whole Gerudo Deserts in, like, you know, in Hyrule. It's the Wind Temple, so it's not forest either. Yeah, but it's a bunch of trees. I don't know. I feel like they probably came to calling it the Wind Temple. You know, I'd be surprised if their idea for the Wind Temple was the, was forest from day one. I would bet... I guess I'd bet some sort of, like, deserty temple, but then, you know, how does that have to do with, like, a... Let's say it was the Zora... Let's say it was a Zora partner, right? Like, what would desert have to do with Zoras? That's, in fact, the thing that they hate the most. Alright, I killed another one. I think we're just down to the big one now. What does Earth have to do with Zoras or death? I guess in the actual... I guess it would be a Goron, wouldn't it? In which case, like, actually, Gorons have a lot to do with sand and earth and stuff. I don't know. It's silly to speculate. This is the game that we ended up with, and it's really good. And goddamn, this better be the fucking Master Sword right here. Which, come to think of it, would also be vanilla. There it is. Wait, what? Why does it look normal style? I'm sure when I pick it up, it'll be the actual Master Sword, right? Right? It's not like the Hero Sword would be there. This is also vanilla, and if I am not mistaken, I've checked everywhere else, so the last thing... The Master Sword has been returned to power, and, yeah, that's vanilla, isn't it? I wish I had checked this, 2 hours ago, instead of going to the other dungeon and doing that in full, but... I don't know. It seemed like such a better bet that, like, the dozens of checks that dungeon contained would be more likely to have it than this somewhat pretty hard boss. Right? Right? And also, I probably wouldn't have assumed that the last item that we haven't yet got, the light arrows, would be in their vanilla location, I think. Right? Let me just hover over the map. Yeah, we can now go to Ganon's Tower and get the maze chest, which would have the light arrows in it usually. It seems like it does now. We are in go question mark mode, everyone. We got everything we need to finish the game except for the light arrows, which... it's gotta be in one place. I think I've exhausted literally every option. And, goddamn, does that feel bad in a randomizer when you've literally checked every goddamn check. Like, dear Lord, that went about as bad as it could have done. About as bad. It went literally as bad as physically possible. I can't even. I already have a fairy because I didn't die earlier, but it's still good to touch up here, perhaps. Alright. We are in the end game, I think. Maybe. Hopefully. If we get to the Tower of the Gods, if we go down to Hyrule and we do the maze and we don't get light arrows, I won't know what to tell you. I'm out of ideas other than that. If my tracking has been proper up to this point, and assuming there's not that many, like, items that aren't, like, on the compass, marked by the compass, then we should have everything we need to finish. We're not quite in true go mode, folks, but I think this is as close as we can get. Do we have to kill these guys, or can we just, like, go straight to the door and go out to, Hyrule? Okay, good. No electric gate. No electric gate. We can just leave. Perfect. Let's do this. Oh, and I guess you need the sword to get through the barrier. Right, because that's just the obvious thing that the sword does. Yeah, right. The thing that it unlocks, famously. It is 4:25 a.m. We're going into the finale. I hope this goes really quickly, and I hope that the light arrow is where I expect it to be. Hope it is. I've checked everywhere else in the game, and I would like to finish this now and get like 3 to 4 hours of sleep. That is my prerogative for right now. I'll say, you know, the stream nights that I've been going with for, recently, you know, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday, maybe. You know, well, Thursday, maybe, Tuesday, and Friday, yes. Those are all days where they're either a work-from-home day or the day before work-from-home day, so it makes it a little bit easier to, you know, get like a half hour more sleep, or like forego lunch in favor of a nap, or, you know, as soon as the workday is over, slump over and take a nap, which are really nice things. Fortunately, we don't have to do the refights. It's all disabled. You turn off the Nintendo pad. I don't remember seeing if you said, but you turn off the refights, right? Like, obviously, right? Like, no way. I think it's kind of a weakness of, I really don't like the refights. I don't really like having to do this. Yeah. I would turn it off in base Wind Waker. Well, honestly, the thing I do in base Wind Waker is we have to solve this puzzle, right? Hey. There's a bug on the Jalhala boss refight. 1, 2. It goes 2, 4, 1, 3. 2, 4, 1, 3 from left to right. 2, 4, 1, 3. 2, 4, 1, 3. And also it's gonna show us 2, 4, 1, 3. Unless they changed that in the randomizer, which they did. Good. 2, 4, 1, 3. In the base game, when you come back here, it zooms in on these guys in turn. My original thought was it was based on the order of the dungeons, because each of these seems to relate to a dungeon boss. But, that doesn't seem to be the case. It's just, the torch thing. Do you do something else to get to the... Oh, right! Yeah, I forgot. I totally forgot this is how it works. You jump into the pit. That's a thing I've forgotten about every time, except for this time, because it was only like a year ago, where I spent like an hour going back and forth and going like, huh? Where's the thing? I guess this is like, what's that game that people love? Elden Ring. You gotta jump into a pit for that to get a tutorial. What the hell was that? That wasn't deflectable. Do I have to, like, do a spin? What's the deal here? Okay, good. We just have to get one solid hit on him. Do we just dodge those attacks? I forget how it works. What's the clue for like when he's around you? What's the clue there? I could shoot him. I could shoot him with an arrow. I feel like this ought to be reflectable. But also it seems like he's eventually just gonna come down and fight me. Spin attack. Okay. Gotcha. He's not doing those anymore now that I know how to deal with them. Asshole. Not a very nice boss. Come on! The bottle should be able to deflect the electricity. Because it's made of, like, glass. That would only make sense. Oh, those are, I thought those were going to electrocute me if I stabbed at them. Okay. I'll say, like, playing tennis with Phantom Ganons and Ganons is not one of my favorite things to do in this game. Honestly. I just find it to be... I mean, it does its job, I guess. It's intense, it's like, nerve-wracking. But, like, I don't know, I'm not, like, the biggest fan of, like, timing a hit. I have a fairy, so... How do you know which one is the right one? Okay, I'm watching him. Okay. I'll say, for what it's worth, usually at this point in the game, in this point in Wind Waker, I have resolved to stop playing because I didn't want to do Tingle, right? I've gotten to Tingle and said, like, okay, you want me to spend another couple hours, like, doing a bunch of annoying bullshit? Like, I'm good, thanks, Tingle. I'll see you later. I don't need to see how this ends. I know how it ends. I'm fine with, I'm fine with this ending. And as a result, I've probably maybe seen this particular chunk of the game, like, 3-4 times, maybe. Maybe 5, tops. I mean, other than watching random, like, speedrunners and the like do it. You know, other people play it. Fuck. That's a whole different thing, though. How many more times do we have to do this? I guess if you get the, I guess if you get the, I guess if you have if you have the light arrows to begin with, can you just ignore the maze parts? And just hit him with a thing? It's a big chest! I think it might be vanilla! I mean, if it's not vanilla, we have problems. It is vanilla, it's the light arrows. My god, I can't believe I had to check every single location in this randomizer to get the light arrows, and it turns out the light arrows are in the vanilla location. It turned out the last Master Sword was behind the Minerva, whatever the fuck, the Mulverva was behind its vanilla location. I'm in shock. It's, 4:40 a.m. now. We've been going for 8.5 hours. Let's finish this. I will say, I did make it so that the dungeons were the only places that checks could be, but I can't believe I had to check literally every dungeon check. You do not get worse luck than that. It's not possible. I feel like I have had randomizers before that went this badly. You know, where I had to literally exhaust my options before getting through. But, my god. I remember, you throw the thing against this wall. We're gonna finish it. Maybe I should have done this in 2 parts, or like, called an audible at some point and come back over the weekend, but, you know, I'm doing a Thursday stream, on Thursday night, you know. I'm doing, a Sunday stream the weekend after next. Things are, I kind of have all the other streams I want to do for the time being planned out, so there really isn't the time to just slot in a random-ass stream to finish this off, and... well, maybe I could give up my weekend. Or, you know, I say give up. Play a little bit of a video game on a weekend. Next weekend, but... nah, let's just do it now. We're in the final stretch. We're actually in honest-to-God go mode now. I know. I have everything. One-shot them? Oh, right, I forgot that light arrows do that. Like I said earlier when I was fighting Phantom Ganon, I've only done this part like this part of the game like maybe a couple of times, honestly. So I forgot that light arrows were that OP. God, I wish we got those earlier so that you know. My God. Any number of combat encounters could have been trivialized by that. You said they were OP. I forgot just truly how OP they are. They're absurd. Only bosses are immune to them. Wow. Wish I got them earlier. It's go mode. It's the final bosses. It's, yeah. I guess we should cut the strings and not try to do the funny sniper shots. Let's go finale here. No, I should just cut all the strings. I should cut all the strings. Okay, there's one hit. Oh, it's nice of them to give me guys that give me hearts. That's really nice. Really thankful for that. Oh, that was sort of a snipe. That was snipey. Let me see if I can get another one. No. Okay, I used my last arrows, my last magic, trying to be fancy with it. I regret words and deeds. Okay, this will give me some magic. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I should put the sail away. I really don't need that anymore. Okay. First phase done. On to the second. Don't celebrate yet, Link. Come on, man. You know this isn't the end. Right, you can look in the reflection to see where dude is. Damn it. Did I miss that? These bats are very spooky, by the way. But these guys are keeping me, like, in good health. Two more hits like that, and then it's just Snake Phase and Ganondorf, which... Last time I fought Ganondorf was actually relatively easy compared to Phantom Ganon. Right? Like, you know, you got Zelda there, who helps out a bunch. Whereas, this requires precision and, like, skill a little bit. Alright, snake time. Is this the one? Can you not do anything about the... In this case, you just have to get good and snipe it? Maybe. Got him! Last time for Ganondorf versus Zelda and Zelda. Last time for was a Ganondorf versus Zelda and Zelda. What? Don't 100% follow what you mean there, but I'm sure it's because it's very late. Or you misspoke. Either way, it's fine. I don't care. I'm getting really wrecked by this shit. Fuck. Second hit! Just need to land one more. And not take, that much more damage, ideally. Is this center pillar safe? No, it's not. Totally not. Okay. I need to... Fuck! I need to... Oh good, there's a heart. There's another heart. Okay, okay. We're still in business. Also, do I have a fairy? No, I don't. Oh, I see what you mean. You were playing the randomizer as Zelda. I see. Your model was Zelda. The walls are bad. I want to stay away from the walls. It seems like I can really get a figurative train run on me if I'm too close to the Walls. Well, we can have another go at that. That's fine. No, we didn't have a fairy going in. Now I can go get a fairy and you know, will there be a fairy out here, helpfully, for me to get so I don't have to backtrack at all? That'd be really nice if that was the case. Just a little fairy. Too much to ask, too much to ask. Is there a fairy that I can get without, going to the fairy fountain? Honest question. That was so damn close. Alright, we're gonna go to the fairy and pick up a fairy. And I'm gonna save before the boss fights. And if we die, I'll just start from the save to save us another trip. Okay? No, we did get really bad luck. A lot of really bad luck there. In general, but, I'll admit, I haven't fought this boss a lot of times. And much less with just, you know, this many hearts, I'm sure. I'm sure usually I get a lot more hearts than this. I could... Wii U, I'd have to boot up my Wii U to check what... Or pull up the VOD from the last time I did, from that Wind Waker playthrough. I'll say, I would probably give myself more hearts just by default. Just start myself off with more hearts. It's just, I don't have as much experience fighting some of these bosses, so they're just really fucking hard. There's probably a fairy here, isn't there? Watch there be a fairy in one of these jars. Let's just go. Looks like everyone's dead, so that's cool. Oh right, there's warp jars now that just lead you right to the. Or is the warp jar is to get you up to to Ganondorf's level. It's not to That's got nothing to do with getting to the arena faster. There's really no fairy in the vicinity? Oh, there is one, okay. Still, I would also probably like healing items and such. Like hearts. Okay. Need this and this. Let's go ahead and cut him down. Okay, the thing's on the ground. That's really the thing that's most important here. God damn it. That's the thing that's most important. Get that ball on the ground. Get real nice and close. And can't miss. Well, I guess maybe... I feel like I kind of confuse Puppet Ganon and Phantom Ganon, because they're both kind of... They're both kinds of puppets, right? Like... How's the volume, by the way, during this? Is it fine? You can still hear me good as I'm saying things? I feel like the music keeps getting louder and louder, but maybe that's just my imagination. Maybe that's intentional design. It's clear? Good, okay. Okay. Get that down on the ground. I can seem to be able to Z-target his head, in addition to his, like, other bits. In addition to his wires. Wonder if that means anything. I really like some hearts right now. Honestly. Oh, that was only the second hits? I thought that was the third, but who's counting? Another heart. I need that. I guess if you disable his arms and stuff, he's less able to, like, mount an attack unless he does exactly that. Okay. Second phase is easy. Second phase is not a problem. With the third phase, can you do anything to slow down his ass? Like, if I were to target his strings, could I actually hit him? Could I actually cut them? Maybe I need to be trying to cut that string, rather than just, go for the snipe, as it were. I see an answer in chat. Let me, dodge this guy, and then I'll, process it. He stopped for 1 second when hitting face. Okay. That's probably very helpful. Hitting face with an arrow, or with anything? Or sword? Okay. Next time, we're going to, Just get his abdomen and just, you know, nail him. Okay. God damn it. You can barely hear Link. Maybe because it's like so zoomed out. My perspective. I am getting under him. Getting all the way under him every time and not slipping out successfully. Not good. I usually not bother though, as it's not enough time to aim. Gotcha. I mean, I can use Z targeting. Oh, you're right, it totally isn't. I see what you mean, yeah, no. See if I can get some more magic from these fuckers. Go. Stand on a nice central dais. And... Got him! Okay, that's one of three. I need more magic, though, seriously. Get the fuck off me! And they gave me nothing. Here we go. Okay. Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna go up here. Hit me with the tail. Geez, these guys are very stingy right now. Being real fucking stingy about these hearts. If they can give hearts, I guess. Maybe they're just, not what they do. Second hits! Let's go! One more, okay! And I have most of my health. Oh. Oh. Oh, Jesus. There's fairies at the top of this, right? I can just go get a fairy at the top of this. Oh, God. Is this the first time in this that we're being asked to jump on a vine? I suppose there's no vine climbing otherwise in any dungeons. At least not ones that I couldn't get around, maybe. I don't know. Maybe there are something where you're supposed to, but I had the leaf instead. I don't know. Let's not worry about it. Let's finish this game. This or that? It's one of these. Hook shot? No. Okay. That was intense. We have 7 hearts. I would like to pick up a fairy over there. To that end, I'm just gonna jump and float. Get this equipped. Are these fairies? Are any of these fairies? I think there's a fairy, right? I remember, like, with zombie hovering. I remember that being a big tactic, a big glitch, and I remember the whole thing being that you get up to a certain point and you get a fairy that you release using a Tingle Tuner bomb. The details escape me at the moment, but... yeah. Every time I do a Zelda 3D randomizer, it seems like it takes a couple hours longer than I'm expecting. Maybe like 3 hours longer than I'd like. Maybe that's just experience. And maybe that's just bad luck that I seem to get every time I try a new one. Again, we need to check basically everything. Every single check that I had in logic got checked. For the logic I chose, we did 100% of everything. Let's finish this now. Yippee. We'll get to see what color Ganondorf is and what color... what? Hang on. Ganondorf is the Joker? Okay. Why not? I just have to sword him. I don't think this is complicated. Can you do the counters while you're not, while you're guarding? We're taking hits, but I don't think it's a big deal. Kind of a scripted. I don't know. Is this a fight that you would ever have? This isn't like a Bowser at the end of, This isn't like Bowser at the end of, at the end of Paper Mario, where speedrunners get there with nothing, with not enough to really do it easily, so they have to scrimp and save and struggle. Once you got this down, it's pretty straightforward, right? Especially if you know, don't miss your timing windows there, you know, your things. Ah. My neck is killing me. Well, you can actually die if that's a question. Gotcha, okay, yeah. I mean, I can see that. I'm just asking, right? Like, is it a risk? Do you go in going like, okay, maybe it's more of a risk if Ganondorf gives you, like, bad RNG or something. You know, if he doesn't behave in a optimal manner. Alright, attempt 2. I mean, hey, 9 hours in, I think that's a lot better than my first Majora's Mask randomizer. Admittedly, I had different settings during that. I've had worse first randomizers, you know. I say worse. I've had randomizers that went longer. Admittedly, I did try to set constraints that my thought was would reduce the chance of that, but what are you gonna do? It's a learning experience. I think I got a good idea of like what I would change if I was doing it again. And what I would change is basically everything. I wouldn't think I'd do dungeon checks. I'd add in the odd dungeon checks. I do a lot of overworld stuff. Maybe that'd be a fun thing to do, as like a difference thing to do, right? Like instead of doing all the dungeon checks, what if there were no dungeon checks and it was all overworld bullshit? That sounds terrible. That sounds terrible. And that's not a good idea. That's bad. No. Dungeons are the best part of the game. You can't leave out the dungeons. Come on. Come on. That'd be a way to do it. And be the opposite of what we did here tonight. I guess I'll say, I'd be curious which takes more time. All dungeons or no dungeons? Yeah, it does sound really boring, doesn't it? There'd be practically no bosses. That was a good dodge on his part. It's funny that it gives you, like, a jump as part of your combo during this. Like, nowhere else in the game does that button work that way. It's not in response to something he's doing, it's literally just, it's time for you to jump. But it's nice, though, because, shit, man. Unless I'm doing something specific that incurs it, like, you know, stabbing while walking forward or something into him. He has pink eyes. Okay. We gotta be closing in, right? Okay, she's up. I'm not sure you can do the... if you'll do random colors next time. Yeah, it is a little goofy. Random colors can always be hit or miss. I think in any randomizer. You know, just like random music can be. You can get something that works really well, or it can just be, really fucking goofy. He's blocking our jump shot now. That's smart. Smart to... Okay. Don't shoot me in the back, Zelda. Come on. Whoa! I can't believe I just did that. I missed the action command and got hit instead. My neck is really hurting. Ah. There's really no reason to save, but I will continue playing. Had to press A. Had to press A. Yeah. Not B. You can understand my confusion. You think it'd be the sword button. Like, in Ocarina of Time, it would have been the sword button, right? I'm not crazy. It would have been. Oh, we almost did it. We almost finished. I need to remember to be, on the timer button to, ready to, stop that timer. I mean, it doesn't matter, because it's just... this is just for me, I mean, what the fuck, right? This is just for curiosity. The timer is. Doesn't really matter all that much. But I would like to end it when we finish here. I'll say a lot of it is, you know, the fact that we have one bottle and 7 hearts. That is probably most of the difficulty here. You would never have 7 hearts going into this. You would have, at the very least, at the very fucking least, 8. 1 from each dungeon. Maybe 9. Maybe it's 9. I forget if... Hemocroc gives you 1, right? So yeah, it's 9. It's 9. Forsaken Fortress, I always think, doesn't feel like a dungeon. But it is one, so... there you go. I can't forget the most important part, which is to get a fairy. I'll say what I said before. Usually at this point in the game, I have stopped playing because it asked me to do tingle stuff. And I said, oh, I'd rather, not do tingle stuff. I think I'll play something else, or maybe just start the game over again, if I'm still in the mood for more Wind Waker. You can just play the early game, and just leave it at that. The dungeons that are good. Things of that nature. I also could be blocking more. Let's be fair. More blocking would really help. Nice light arrow stuff. Okay, really good first phase there. Didn't take a fucking hit. Okay! Until now. We got this. By the time the sound happens, the window's already passed. Really just have to stare at the button. The timing on the A button here is really weird. It really has no correlation with how that button has fucking worked the rest of the game. Okay, she's up. Okay, so do I have to keep on trying to hit him? Or will Zelda just get the idea on her own some? Do I have to demonstrate like, dude, he's blocking now. He's figured out block. Don't look away, don't look away. Okay. I'm ready. Zelda! Where are you? Oh, I can look and find her. Come on, Zelda! Come on, you gotta hit my shield! I know this! There we go! Time! 9 hours, 13 minutes, and 19 seconds. That's about how long it took. The wind is blowing. Oh. Well, I'll say that first time through was a journey. I think I've learned a lot about how I would like to configure this randomizer the next time I do it. It's time for post game thoughts. I think I've learned a lot about how I'd like to configure it next time. Very differently. I think probably the best way to do is to have a mix of dungeon checks and not dungeon checks. And get this. If you want to reduce the time it takes, just reduce the amount of dungeons to like 2. Or 3, maybe. Let's say 2. And then, you know, honestly, if you look at the amount of checks that are on the thing, I think most checks are dungeon checks, or at least most checks that are by default configured. So, you know, by adding like any single category, you only add like 10 checks each. So I could really just, you know, I think the key is to just go ahead and be like, okay, I'll add free gifts, I'll add great fairies, I'll add, not spoils trading, miscellaneous maybe? I'll add the Savage Labyrinth, I think that's fun. I'll add the odd dungeon checks, I'll add mail, I'll add the island puzzles, I don't know about that. I'll add some purchases. Battle Squids minigame? Oh, I'll turn on the Battle Squids minigame. What the fuck? That's dumb and good for a single check, but nothing else. I'll turn on the submarines. I'll turn on platforms and rafts. Maybe I'll do a bunch more. I won't do Triforce charts. I won't do treasure charts. All that crap is garbage. Maybe I'll do expensive purchases, but on the other hand, I don't like the sound of having to pay a bunch of money to tingle. No, that's what I hate about the actual game. No, about the late game in the actual game. I don't want that. No way. If I could get Keezy, I would have Keezy. That's, I think, for sure. And other than that, I think that I would want to try to do something such that the order in which things unlock is not so linear. Honestly, I mean, I guess I thought I was limited I'll say, I thought I was limited behind the Earth God's Lyric and the Wind God area as far as getting into those 2 dungeons. So, learning that you don't have to have those to get in the front door was a really important thing to learn. And, you know, on subsequent plays, I would maybe be able to visit those dungeons a little earlier. In fact, all that time in the early game where we thought we were locked down to just the first 3 dungeons, we could have poked ahead in and done some of the later 2 dungeons, but also wouldn't have made much of a difference because they mostly didn't have the items we needed. The items we needed were in the first 3 dungeons, which... other than the last 1 item, pretty much. And maybe, like, the 2 melodies that are for those goddamn dungeons. I have a lot of thoughts. It's been a long night. It's probably time, more than time, to wrap up. Would I do this again? Not with this setup, God no. But I think I can do a setup where it takes maybe... If I can do a setup that takes 5 hours, I would enjoy that much more. Also, give myself more hearts to start with because there's no guarantee I'll get those. And that's all screwy. Tingle is the Triforce charts. Oh, so expensive purchases doesn't include Tingle? It's just other things? Okay, that's good to know. I thought Triforce charts would mean like the Triforce charts that were... Like if you got a Triforce chart and then it led you to the place where the Triforce stuff are. Is like Beetle's boat ship on Rock Spire. Gotcha. Is there cheap purchases in here? Cheap purchases? Is that a one? I don't know where exactly that would be on the thing, but... Whew. Tingle is to reveal the chart where it is. Oh, so you still have to do Tingles? Tingle's bullshit isn't randomized. You don't, like, get a random idol out of Tingle for doing the thing. Sure, I'll save, I guess. I could do another playthrough of this if I wanted to. That's not how randomizers work. That's not how randomizers work. That was something. I'd like to try out other settings for it sometime in the future. I think I'm good for the next several months, though. I think I'd rather, like, go back to Metroid Dread and give that another go versus giving this another go with better settings. Slash, I think I would also like to try Twilight Princess HD, or Twilight Princess Randomizer, more than I'd like to give this a second go, just to, you know, see what's up with that game. I think we all learned that just doing dungeon checks alone is kind of a terrible idea. And, it's good in some ways, I guess, insofar as simplifying where things can be and removing a lot of the ocean part of the game, but I would do things entirely different on a subsequent playthrough, to be sure. Here's the schedule. I'll be back around 11 p.m. Central Time on Thursday to check out Astrobot as soon as it launches. That'll be a couple hours. That won't be like 6 hours. That won't be like 5 a.m. What time is it now? Ooh, it is like 5:30, isn't it? That won't be that late. That'll be just a regular stream, as will the viewer levels on Friday. The Mario Maker viewer levels, that is my normal thing. We are getting to the point where I might as well just put all the things that are happening, all the streams that are going to be between now and the big Japan vacation I'm going on. Here's all the streams that are happening. So there's the Astrobots. Next week, Tuesday, I'm doing Do Y'all Remember Heroes of the Storm? Where I go back to Heroes of the Storm and get a little bit nostalgic and maybe show people what I loved about it. Hopefully, matchmaking is okay. I hope people are playing it. It would be sad if I had to play against bots or something. I'm sure there's gotta, maybe, I don't know. Are people still playing it enough in quick play, maybe? Or ranked modes? I know that unranked is dead. Is dead. Too bad you always work Friday. Gotcha. That'll be next Tuesday. And then there'll be another viewer level stream. And then there'll be one final pre-vacay stream where I play through Sonic Adventure DX, switching campaigns, every 5 lives, every 5 deaths. A classic thing I've done on this channel multiple times. And then after that, I will be off for the rest of that week. And then I will get on a plane at the end of that week and try to live stream after getting off a 13-hour flight and staying awake until like Japanese nighttime. So we'll see how lucid I am during that. If I get a good nap on the plane, maybe I'll be fine for it. Maybe I'll be fine for it. And then there'll be 3 Saturday morning streams in American time, in Central Time. 3 Saturday night streams in Japan time. I guess like midday in Europe time, which you got the best of. You're finally getting at a good time for a stream. Europeans like you, Nintendo Pats. That'll be nice. That'll be Saturdays for those 3 weeks. One of them will be right before I fly back, so that'll be fun. The rest will be, you know, sort of one day before I leave a certain place. You know, like the second to last day of Sapporo, the second last day of Osaka/Kyoto. That's exciting. That's coming up quicker than ever. It's almost to the point where I need to just, I've been counting down the weeks on my whiteboard. It's almost to the point where I need to start counting down the days, you know, a count of 10. We're coming up on that, and I'm so excited. But, for now, let's just say, Astrobot on Thursday, viewer levels on Friday, Friday night stream, Heroes of the Storm, next Tuesday. Lots of stuff going on. The last of my big plans before vacay. Let me send the Twitch people out on a raid. Or I could just go to bed and not do a raid, but I kind of like to do a raid. Nintendo Pat, do you know anyone that you would like us to go to? Oh shit, I'm seeing that Glower is still online at 5:30. Goddamn, Glower. Also, Referee Clark is doing some sort of, I don't know what that is. He seems to have made himself into a VTuber. Oh, he's doing some sort of Elden Ring type thing. Nintendo Pat, you have any idea where anyone you want to send you to, and the other viewer? I'm open to whatever. I got 2.5 hours last night, so getting 2.5 hours today would not be that different. Well, in fact, right now, I think I'm on pace to do like 3 hours, so... I'll nap at some point. It'll be fine. I gotta stop doing streams this long on weeknights, and if I do, I gotta start them at 6 p.m. That's the long and short of it, folks. That's the long and short of it. I'll send you to Referee Clark. I don't know much about the Souls-like games, but Referee Clark is cool, and I'm curious what's up with the VTuber. Last I checked, he wasn't a VTuber, so find out for me what's going on there. I am going to get ready to end the stream now. Okay, I'm hot in the button. Okay, folks, I'll see you on Thursday for Astrobots. Just Astrobot, that's all it's called. Astrobots, and then on Friday for viewer levels, Tuesday for Heroes of the Storm, and then one more Mario Maker, and then Sonic Adventure on Sunday. There's a whole bunch of plans. I need to put this all on one schedule. We're close enough to the trip where it all goes on one schedule now. I'll see you on Thursday, Friday, or whenever, you know. Bye, folks. Good night. It's really 5:30. Good night, folks.